know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with.
Mother on that beat, nope.
Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pull on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some P-Rep stands for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy, fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy, nigga better straighten they posture. Got famous all up in contact, might write this with a doctrine. Tell a pop star quit hiding, fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on, he fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail, that's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena, that predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the park. Ay, put the wrong label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges.
They
yeah,
not
the
like
nigga
us.
you be hanging
they
with.
Not like us.
The
They
nigga
not
you
like
be hanging
us.
with.
They not like us. They not
Oh,
like
that
us.
sister,
They
baby.
not like
And
us.
it was your man.
Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers
They
who
got your
shoot
mans on
count
sex
to make them
assault
richer.
charges.
Fast forward
Yeah, the nigga you
2024,
be
you got
hanging
the same
with.
agenda. You
The
run
nigga
to
you be
Atlanta
hanging
when you
with.
need a check balance. Let me break it down for you. This the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Ay, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your first street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Ay, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. OV ho. Say OV ho. OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, prenoon, no matter what's going on in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. I'm having a spectacular morning for no reason. No reason in particular, as a matter of fact. It's 74 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles. I played a lot of basketball early on. Oh, he changed the tweet? That's awesome. You know, you can't delete that, right? I caught it. Just a casual intro. Just wanted to do that real quick. There's so much going on. Give me that fucking version. Give me that fucking version. Give me the Dr. Disrespect version. We got to run that back. We got to run it 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 back. Where's the Dr. Disrespect version of the song? Oh my God, you guys are annoying. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Nigga 6'9" should've stayed his ass up on the court. Now he's 6'9", finna lose it all in court. Fuck jail, send they ass straight to the Lord. Next stream, Chris Hansen knocking at his door. Fuck Nick Perks, yeah, his ass weird too. Say the kids, I agree from niggas all like you. Claiming that they pushing these agendas. Whole time, their ass pushing an offender. Hate these griffin ass, lion ass, bitch ass, hoe ass, bitch ass, hoe ass niggas. Beat your ass and hide the vibe if Clancy watching. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass screamer, you a 69 doc. Freaky ass screamer, you a 69 doc. Hey, 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 scream for your life. Hey, 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 go hide that VOD. Streaming ass nigga, you a freaky ass doc. Streaming ass nigga, you a 69 doc. Hey, 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 go hide them VODs. Hey, 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 go hide them VODs.
I didn't want to do this until, you know, there was official confirmation, because, like, it would have been unceremonious of me to just, like, operate on assumptions, loosely tagged evidence, things of that nature. Bro seems like he wasn't, I mean, there's so much going on. There's so much going on. Oh, my Lord. Okay, listen, folks, it's fucking Tuesday. There's not really a lot of personal news that I can get to right now. I mean, I can't do it. I just got to fucking dive right into it. I feel like we just got to blast off. It's fucking Tuesday, isn't it? I mean, but yeah, we'll cover all of that. There's a lot going on. He admitted it, bro, on Twitter. He admitted it on Twitter, bro. He was like, yeah, I was DMing minors. Yeah, it was inappropriate. I was like, what? You admitted it? What is going on? Well, there's a reason why he admitted it. Ladies and gentlemen, as you guys know, I already covered this shit pretty extensively. All of the, you know, shortcomings, all the comings and goings in general. It's actually pretty crazy. It's actually pretty fucking crazy in general. What is happening currently? He like, this is literally happening at 11 a.m. Like, right as I was going live, this motherfucker was like, I'm gonna tweet out that, like, I DM'd a fucking minor to try to link up. And yeah, the Bloomberg article came out. That's why he had the DM. That's why he had the tweet ready to go, locked and loaded. We'll talk about all of that. God damn, that shit was crazy. I thought, like, this morning I woke up thinking, like, we're going to talk about Jamal Bowman, Latimer, the Haredi, the Israeli Supreme Court Haredi decision. You know, I thought Time Without an Ovo was going to be eating good today. And then this guy just comes out and is just like, yeah, what's up? What's up, everybody? Yeah, I try to fuck a minor. It's not a big deal. That's what he said. He literally said that. He's like, yeah, it got a little inappropriate, but, like, you know, who amongst us? And it's like, bro, are you kidding me? What do you mean, who amongst us? What are you, at fucking Jeffrey Epstein's island? Like, what do you mean, who amongst us? You're, like, basically bringing other motherfuckers down at that point when you say stuff like that. Okay? That's crazy. Anyway, can you show us the tweet, brother? Yeah, I will show you everything. Oh my Lord, what a crazy fucking situation, you know? What a crazy situation. Everybody log this shit. Log everything that you see, okay? Motherfuckers are gonna be deleting stuff left and right, okay? Like Quarter Chicken Pounder, stuff like that. Dr. Disrespect's going crazy. Tweeting, deleting, editing. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck's going on over there, but let me tell you, it's absolutely crazy. I mean, he must be out of his fucking mind. Oh my God. Oh, all of my ops are pedophiles. Bro, I stand on that. Listen, folks, I don't know what it is about my commentary, but I bring a vibe to the party, to the platform, that a lot of, like, pedophiles and Nazis, and sometimes Nazi pedophiles, sometimes just pedophiles, really don't appreciate. I don't know what it is, but I just bring a vibe to the party that pedophiles don't vibe with, dude. What is that about? Oh, every time I can't sit down for this. Every time, like, one time is one thing, 2 times is one thing, 3 times is one. Every fucking time, dude. What the hell's going on, man? Someone in the chat said it's because you're the opposite of kid size. Is that what it is? Is that what the fuck's going on? He edited the minor part back into his tweet. He's losing it. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh sheesh. Okay. Anyway, let me just fucking blast off real quick. This is actually crazy. Okay. There is absolutely 0% chance that this is where it ends, for the record. Doctor disrespecting the age of consent, openly admits DMing minors inappropriately after Bloomberg article comes out on Twitch ban reasons. Latimer X Bowman primary Israeli SC rules Haredi draft defends Haredi draft rule which might harm Bibi's cabinet and more. Elden Lord later. Get in now. He could have hired Jonathan Majors PR lady. Oh shit, I wrote too much. Okay. You must be the real Chris Hansen. Yeah, dude. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the whole Chris Hansen situation, but like, I mean, come on now. What are we doing? He just re-edited the minor back in. Okay, guys, you got to stop giving me updates on what's happening. You got to stop giving me updates on what's happening on the fucking... Don't give me like round the clock updates, but it is kind of funny. Bro, what's up with my haters, man? What's up with my fucking haters, dude? What is going on? I feel like, listen, if you're like a young content creator with a blossoming career and you want to fucking find yourself, on a fast track to career success, and you're thinking, let me just go shit on Hassan. Okay, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because it's like others have done it. Others have done it. The Hasanabe hater to the pedophile pipeline is like a fucking highway. It's a one-way. It's a super highway. Texas style. In any case, listen. Welcoming Dr. Disrespect to the clubhouse. Okay. Blast off meme. It's already too late. I already blasted off. And then I put it in the fucking chat as well, so that you can blast off as well. I'm going to try to see if I can get Slasher on today as well, obviously, to talk about the situation. Anyway, okay, he says he doesn't want to come. Okay, he's not. We're going to do it soon. We're going to have Rod Breslau Slasher on soon. Just, we'll see. He's working on some things. He's cooking some things up, okay? He's cooking some things up. Now, okay, let's get started on this. Okay, let's get started on this. So, predict the Nick Merck's response. Trans people are the real pedophiles, and also, trans people are the real pedophiles. Also, Dr. Disrespect can talk to children if he wants to, because he's not trans. So that's fine. I just save the children. Turns out when I said save the children, I wanted to save the children so that I could save the children for Dr. Disrespect. Like, not even from Dr. Disrespect, for him. You know what I mean? Like, I want to save the kids for Doctor. That's my guy. That's my roll dog. You know what I mean? I want to preserve them. Not too long though, because then they're not kids. In which case, it's like, it's over at that point. You know what I mean? It's like kind of besides, just kind of fucking ruins the whole shtick, the whole shebang. I love the 180 he did from the dumbass legalese the other day to let's cut the fucking bullshit today. Yeah, it's because the Bloomberg article came out. That's why. Nick Mark said, hearing, we'll be getting more clarity on the doc situation today. Who the fuck knows? But let's hope for the best. Whew! Bro, what is going on right now, dude? What the fuck is going on? Dude, let it go. Let it go. Why do you want to be a fucking creepazoid? Okay, let it fucking go, man. Let it go. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Let the fucking anti-trans shit go. Let this shit go. There's no reason that these things should be occupying your fucking mind. Like, I don't understand it. Listen, I'm all in favor. I'm all in motherfucking favor of like a redemption arc, rehabilitation. It's like kind of too soon to talk about that at this point, but it's like what are we doing? Bro, I don't even understand it. This dude literally was like, yeah, bro, I was DMing a fucking mind. He just like came out straight up, said it. Are we now moving into like a new world in which it's just fine? Like that's fine too? Is that what's going on? Like inappropriate text messages sent to a fucking minor and like trying to link up with a fucking minor at TwitchCon when you have a whole ass wife? Like that's are we now at that world? Is that the universe that I'm in? Like actually, I'm in that universe now where people are just gonna defend this shit? Like, come on, dude. Holy fuck, bro. Like what? I mean, people are still defending him because they have not seen the content of the whispers, but if I had to guess, they are bad. Bro, what do you mean? He got fucking banned from Twitch after they saw it. Why is this happening? What is going on with Riot Games? This is the second time this shit happened. Why does that keep happening? Do I have to delete Valorant from my computer? Nick Mars, let's hope for the best. The best? He only DM one minor? Like, I don't personally understand it at all. I don't get it. I don't understand how people are fucking absolutely defending it. All right, so here, listen, I'm gonna sit down for this. I have to sit down for this. Okay, I gotta sit my ass down and I gotta listen. I gotta sit my ass down and I gotta talk. Hold on. Kaya is so fucking unfazed. It's actually kind of crazy. I'm just like, literally, I've been dancing. I've been jumping up and down like a fucking hyena. Anyway, dude, Nick may be on the wrong side of history, but I believe he tweeted this before Doc just dropped a statement today. Yeah, but like, why did he think that statement where Dr. Disrespect openly admits that he's like DMing a fucking minor to like link up with said minor? Like, how is that? Oh my God. Okay. Listen, this happened right before I went on. Okay. This happened right before I went live. It's actually pretty fucking nutty. But ultimately what ended up happening is Dr. Disrespect Guy Beam was banned literally like 4 years ago to the fucking exact date almost, okay, from Twitch. I covered it. If you want to know the background of this whole story about like how we got here, who Dr. Disrespect is, like all of that I covered 2 days ago on my YouTube channel. I highly recommend you watch it. I basically gave like a thorough analysis of all the allegations. A former Twitch employee, username Evola at Twitter, posted like he got fucking banned because he was texting minors on the Whispers product, and you know, fuck that guy and fuck all of his defenders, which was crazy. Like that was crazy. Out of nowhere, it just came out, and people were just like, "Oh my God, it's talking about Dr. Disrespect," also known as Dr. Kid Inspect. So there was some back and forth, a little bit of fucking speculation. A lot of people had gotten like secondhand accounts from Twitch workers and things like that, but no like firsthand primary sources, enough evidence, enough direct, formative, tangible, like something you could put your hands on style evidence that you could come out with a story. Like real journalists try to cover the story, right? And anyway, the final update from that is that yesterday, Dr. Disrespect got a text message from his gaming company. I covered that yesterday, but he got a text message from his game company called Midnight Studios. They had an NFT game. It was like a little bit of a fucking meme, but whatever, that they were dropping him. And he got that text message literally on stream. And you can watch him like go through that. You can watch him go through the motions of being like, oh my God, my life is fucking crashing right before my eyes. This gaming company was going to be my fallback. If, you know, the streaming stuff fucking falls apart, like I got the gaming shit. And like Elden Ring boss music is playing in the fucking background. And he's just like, yeah, I think I'm going to quit. I'm going to quit, you know, and then I'm going to move to Costa Rica, which we then found out Costa Rica's age of consent is like 15, which is pretty crazy. Anyway, it's the lowest in NA. That was a fun little journey that we figured out a bunch of that stuff. But yeah, he's like, oh, I'm going to go on a vacation. I'm going to extend that vacation. Yada, yada, yada. So here's the thing. Even at that point, it's very, very suspicious, right? It's very suspicious. Dr. Disrespect's fans are like defending him and things of that nature, right? But there's still no fucking hard evidence. And then Slasher told me that there was an article coming out. I couldn't reveal it because I didn't want to fucking scoop the journal who did the work. Cecilia wrote for Bloomberg. She came out with the Bloomberg article. Cecilia D'Anastasio wrote this entire article. in her report, very carefully worded. YouTuber Dr. Disrespect was allegedly kicked off Twitch for messaging a minor. Now, dude, what is happening? Allegedly messaging a minor gamer whose real name is Guy Beam says he did nothing wrong. Guy Beam, known online as Dr. Disrespect, is one of the top YouTube video game celebrities. So he was banned 4 years ago. You already know this stuff. Reasons for his banishment from Twitch were never given, but 3 people with knowledge of the matter said Beam was removed because he exchanged sexually explicit messages with a minor through the service's direct chat feature. He also asked a minor about her plans at the TwitchCon convention, according to 2 of the people who asked not to be identified discussing such a sensitive matter. A complaint was later filed with Twitch through its reporting system, the 2 said. The allegations were first posted to social media by former Twitch employee Cody Connors. His post has since gone viral. The Verge also reported on the reason of his removal, citing another source it didn't identify. Okay? Cecilia posted nothing new. She just reposted everything that was already out and tried to present it as new. Here's the thing. Okay? Here's the thing that you guys don't know that I know. News reporters, when they write articles, there is a standard that they have to abide by. This is not Dexerto. This is not someone going on Livestream Fails, browsing the fucking Livestream Fails Reddit, and then like copy pasting commentary from the fucking Redditors. This is a person who's a real journalist at a real publication. A lot of you guys, I think, have this attitude about mainstream media, which is understandable. It's born out of like the shitty reporting that mainstream media regularly does, right? On you know, Israel, Palestine, for example. So you think like, oh no, this person didn't bring in anything new. No, when they say 3 sources, that is massive, because originally it was just Cody, which was 1 source. The Verge now has 2 sources. The second source is unidentified. Cecilia has 3 sources and maybe even has additional documentation, probably, because you do not upload a story like this because you would get hit with the fattest fucking libel charge that would have your head spinning so goddamn fast. Okay? There's also different levels of sourcing. There's primary sources. There's actual documentation. You might not actually leak the documentation here, but you might have the documentation. This is very important. Now, when Bloomberg writes this article, of course, it goes into a different sphere. It is no longer a fucking Reddit conversation. It's no longer a Twitter conversation. It's no longer a Twitch conversation. This is in the news wire. When this is in the news wire, your fucking dad might be hearing about this shit, okay? The executives are going to be hearing about this shit. CAA executives are going to be hearing about this shit. Marketing managers are going to be hearing about this shit. And that is precisely the reason why, in the eve of this article coming out, Dr. Disrespect did something that I always find very strange. Seemingly, it has worked out well for him thus far. There's a lot of people defending him. He came out and he admitted it. To get ahead of the story, he came out and was like, that's right, baby. I was fucking texting minors, dude, and inappropriately too. But don't call me a pedophile. How dare you? Social media's gone out of control. And it's like, bro, what do you mean? You just said you were DMing minors inappropriately and trying to link up with them. What the fuck? What are you saying? You were like 38 back then. You're 42 now. Fuck you mean, big dog? What are we talking about even? I'm the real victim in all of this is not an attitude that you can have in this situation. Okay? He said a minor, not minors. I am going to lose my mind if the Dr. Disrespect Defense Brigade is now literally trying to get through the individual minutia. Sorry, he said a minor, not minors. Okay? That is crazy, brother. That is actually crazy. I mean, dude, listen, if you're overage, that dick, he's not going to ride it. Okay? I don't know why you're riding it, but he don't want you riding it. Anyway, it's even worse than you could ever imagine. I think the key issues for me is, did Doc know it was a minor at the beginning or the end of the conversation? Did the conversation end or change tone after he found out? Or was it Twitch knew the true age and he never knew? These details matter. Bro, what is happening, dude? He is a 38-year-old man at this point, DMing minors the link up at TwitchCon, which he, by the way, famously cheated on his wife on at TwitchCon. Bro, what is happening? These people literally are like, oh, you paint your nails, you're a homosexual groomer. Like that's I get hit with the fucking groomer shit because I'm pro-gay. I'm not even gay. I'm pro-queer. People are like, that dude, you're a pedophile, dude. And then there's like a whole die-in-the-wool motherfucker that's like texting minors as a 38-year-old man. And they're like, hold on. Don't make me bust out the laminated Romeo and Juliet cards up in this bitch, dude. You don't even know. This shit is the Transformers, dog. I will bust out the laminated age of consent law Romeo and Juliet cards, dude. Where is it? Where is it? For those of you who don't know, where the fuck do we have the video? Oh, here it is. Thank you.
How old are you?
20.
She's a 17-year-old girl.
What's crazy about this is that he's 20. Dr. Disrespect's 38. I'm just at the point at that time. He's 42 now.
One, I punch you right in the mouth and you call the police on me.
Dad.
Or two, I just call the cops on you because this is illegal. She's a minor.
We're protected by the Romeo and Juliet laws.
We dated for a little while. I was a sophomore and he was a senior. It's fine.
No, it's not fine.
We've got a pre-existing juvenile foundational relationship. Statute 2705-3.
Bro, this is literally like, obviously nothing is like grosser and worse than like actually doing the thing. But this is like close up there, okay? Having a laminated card and knowing the exact statute, like that right there. I mean, obviously the other thing is much worse. Like doing the thing, doing the statutory thing is like significantly worse. But like this is like a close second. You know what I mean? What's happening? Oh my Lord. Is this real or AI? Bro, this is literally a real part, a whole ass part, dude. What are we talking about?
Texas statute?
Holy shit, that's actually shocking. Confirming messaging a minor that's inappropriately, but saying there wasn't any real intent is almost verbatim what people used to say to Chris Hansen. He is like, I don't understand what's going on in the minds of people who are like looking at the situation. So anyway, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Okay. Dr. Disrespect comes out after the Bloomberg article that we just looked at and just straight up says it. Okay. He says it and then he deletes it. He says it and he deletes it. He says it and then he says it again. Now let's start with the OG one. Okay. That's 48 minutes ago. He just came out hot. Okay. He came out hot. He came out swinging. He put that shit on. He put that shit out there. He was like, that's my shit, dog. Okay. Let me tell you. Here's what's up. The Twitch ban. Okay, here, let me put some music on for this, bro. Let me hold on. The Twitch ban. Hello. I'd like to make a quick statement. Let's cut the fucking bullshit. As you know, there's no filter with me. I've always been upfront and real with you guys on anything that I can be upfront about. And I'm always willing to accept responsibility, which is why I'm here now. First and foremost, I do want to apologize to everyone in my community, as well as those close to me, my team, and everyone at Midnight Society Game Studio. A lot of people have been left in the dark about what happened yesterday with Midnight Society and I, and we made the painful decision collectively to have me step down. Those text messages didn't look like he was collectively doing that decision making. It seemed like it came in hot while he was streaming, but I mean, what do I know? Okay, maybe collectively they made that. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Our team is full of incredibly talented and good people that have high career ambitions and families, and I never want to jeopardize the culture we have carefully crafted. Also, apologizing first and foremost to the fans is nasty work, bro. Apologize to the minors you predated on, or the singular minor if there's only one minor. What is happening here? Anyway, no apology to the, very young person who is not of age that I was. Okay. Let's continue. I'm getting sidetracked. Everyone has been wanting to know why I was banned from Twitch, but for reasons outside of my control, I was not allowed to say anything for the past several years. Now that 2 former Twitch employees have publicly disclosed the accusations, I can now tell you my side of the story regarding the ban. Were there Twitch whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Were there real intentions behind these messages? The answer is absolutely not. Okay. These were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes lean too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crimes were committed. I never even met the individual. I went through a lengthy arbitration regarding a civil dispute with Twitch, and that case was resolved by a settlement. Let me be clear, it was not a criminal case against me, and no criminal charges have ever been brought against me. Well, you know, the legal system is always infallible, especially when it comes to issues of sexual assault, especially when it comes to famous people. Famous people noticeably never get away. You know, this is literally, I'm sorry, bro. This is, Drake is not a name you'll see on no sex offender lists type shit, dude. Okay? This is, I mean, this is literally
I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gonna see on no sex offender list.
That's crazy. He just Dr. Drizzy over here, just straight up. No wrongdoing, no criminal complaints. Okay, let me tell you something. Let me tell you, no wrongdoing whatsoever. Okay, infallible. Okay. Now, from a moral standpoint, I'll absolutely take responsibility. He said, hey, he's based. He said, legality is one thing, but morality, that's what matters. And I like that. I like that he said that. Now, of course, he's saying that, but I don't know if he actually is saying it with his chest, okay? He said morality is more important than legality, okay? Asmund defending, bro. Oh, my Lord, dude. Battle lines are drawn, baby. Don't do it, Asmund Gold. Don't do it, okay? That's on me. That's on me as an adult, a husband, and a father. It should have never happened. I get it. I'm not perfect, and I'll fucking own my shit. This was stupid. Now, with all this said, don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around so loosely. Social media is a destruction zone. It's called ephebophilia. Actually, it's called ephebophilia, okay? There's a big distinction here. Now, hold on a minute. It's a different type of underage person, okay? It's not a baby. Anyway, let's continue. I'm no fucking predator or pedophile. You can't do it. You just admitted to texting a minor and being inappropriate. That's the best version that we're gonna get. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, chatters. The significance of this is so massive because, like, this is it, okay? Like, if this is the best possible version, the best possible framing of events, because that's what we're looking at. This is Dr. Disrespect, right? Like, if this is the best possible framing of the events that took place, oh my God. Like, this is utterly insignificant, to be clear. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, the only thing that's significant is at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. I know, okay? I know, I got it. I know you're fucking in here to talk about how there's a 3-minute ad break coming for everybody. And if you guys no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. What is this? Phantom's tweet got over 100K with the clip about you. Wait, what? What clip about me? Guy who's built his entire career off negativity now decides negativity is actually bad when it's happening to him. Wait, what do you mean the clip about me? No, it's just him. This is just him taking a day off, or it's not a big deal. Anyway, dude, it's like, I thought this was the one thing. Like, I thought this was so much the one thing. I think there's like denim stands in here that want to make me pull up Denim's dubs, which, you know, Denim's is great. So much so that they're now like baiting me to be like, hey, Denim said this about you and it got 100,000 likes. Can you take a look at this, please? And it's like, bro, I appreciate it, but like, you don't have to fucking lie, you know? Anyway, so getting back to the matter at hand here, okay? Getting back to the fucking Dr. Disrespect allegations, okay? A lot of people have been left out in the dark. Oh wait, I already covered that. Wait, where the fuck is the OG tweet? Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Where did it go? Was it this one? Okay. I mean, he dropped this hammer at 11 a.m. Pacific time, by the way, like right as I was going live. It's crazy. I mean, he just kind of dropped this. So he edited the tweet multiple times, and we'll cover that in a second. But yeah, he says, from a moral standpoint, I take responsibility. Now, with all this said, don't get it fucking mistaken. I've seen all the remarks and labels being thrown around. Are you kidding me? Anyone that truly knows me fucking knows where I stand on those things with those types of people. Fuck that. I think he means just like gay people in general. He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay? I will admit any day of the week that I tried to text inappropriately a minor, but do not call me gay. Those are the real pedophiles. Okay? He's like, whoa, whoa. Pedophile, I thought that's what we called queer people. What's going on? Helicopter people, you know what I'm saying? Chill. Nah, not me. I just, sometimes inappropriately text minors and try to meet up with them. Fuck you mean? Also, here's the studio head at, what is this? Midnight Saudi studio head responds to firing Dr. Disrespect from the studio. I thought this was mutual. This is a statement for me personally. It does not reflect any of my companies and has not gone through any legal or PR approvals. If you inappropriately message a minor, I cannot work with you, period. I promise to only act on facts. I did. It doesn't seem very mutual. It doesn't seem like Dr. Disrespect was like, hey, guys, we should get together and fucking maybe not work together anymore. Okay, let's get back. I'm going to put the music back on. I'm going to keep reading. That's a different level of disgust that I fucking hate even hearing about. Don't be labeling me as the worst of the worst with your exaggerations. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. But I think I've said what I needed to say regarding the ban itself. That's it. That's why Twitch made the decision in 2020. Bro, his lawyers had to be so fucking good. Okay? I'm gonna be honest with you. How the fuck? Twitch had every right to ban him, and they still got that shit, dude. They still got the money. CAA, you are ruthless. CAA, you make Jayoma look like fucking Mother Mary. How are you like this? Bro, we talk about Jayoma. The real fucking demons are the ones you don't hear about. The real demons are not out there doing TikToks, okay? Getting sex offenders released. The real demons are actually in fucking corporate boardrooms, okay? They wear the fanciest suits. They got the fattest fucking watches, and they're literally out there going, oh, dude, easy. Let's claw all of those dollars back. Like, it is unimaginable to me that Twitch had every right to ban this motherfucker. Every right. This is like the one thing that everyone goes, oh, dude, yeah, you're done. You're out. And he did it while he was fucking using the existing Twitch messaging product. Like, it's not, like, are you kidding me? Dead to rights. God damn, dude. God damn. Anyway, to my team, community, industry friends that have supported me, I apologize. I wish I could have said all this sooner. You guys have always showed me and my family love and support throughout these years. We love you guys like you can't imagine. If any of this has made you uncomfortable, I get it. You don't have to support me anymore, but just know you've always been greatly appreciated. But trust me when I say this to all my haters that live and breathe social media with zero life experience, I don't give a fuck about you. Yeah, bro, it's about the experience that you have, though. You know what I mean? If your life experience is like messaging minors inappropriately and getting caught, then it's like, that's not the best kind of life experience. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, finally, if you're uncomfortable with this entire statement and think I'm a piece of shit, that's fine. But I'm not fucking going anywhere. I'm not the same guy that made this mistake all those years ago. I was only like 36 years old back then. Okay? Like, that was a different me. I'm 42 now, which is very different. Yeah, I was a fucking 36-year-old child when I did those things. How dare you? I'm not the same guy that made this mistake. I'm taking an extended vacation with my family, as mentioned on stream, and I'm coming back with a heavy weight off my shoulders. They want me to disappear. Yeah, fucking right. So he posted this shit, right? And everyone was like, hold up. Because, like, this is kind of like when Joe Biden released the three-phase ceasefire proposal. And then Israel was like, wait a minute, what do you mean a ceasefire? Because everyone was like, oh, great, there's a ceasefire. When you fucking put this entire document forward, people are just going to lock in at this, okay? Were there Twitch whispers messaging with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. What do you? The rest of it is just nothing. Okay, like ain't nobody gives a fuck. That's the thing that you just admitted that people wanted to know. It's crazy. Like the rest of it is just, the rest of it is just seasoning. Okay, and it's just wild to me. Slasher says, "Would you look at that?" Slasher, listen. You better get your fucking ass in this chat right now. You not in this chat. You don't come in here and post in the chat salaciously. Okay? This is your moment of vindication. it's your moment of like literally coming. This is your fucking comeback. You could just literally, this is your goddamn opportunity to be like, hey guys, remember when everyone made fun of me in this community? Well, not this specific community, even though we engaged in it a little bit as well, to be fair. But, you know, the entire fucking Twitch community was like, oh yeah, my God, Dr. Disrespect is done, and not just on Twitch. You know, this is an opportunity for you to lay down fat fucking ropes. Anyway, also apologizing to everyone and their uncle, but not the victim. Yeah, bro. I mean, yeah, I was with you until that. So anyway, as I was saying, I didn't successfully rob the bank, so I'm not a bank robber vibe to it. I mean, that's the classic, like, yeah, no, that is the classic, like, oops, I got caught in the act, so it's not as bad. No, it's still bad. There's a reason why it's literally not oomph. Young Jeff says, I like Doc and his content, but unless you were lied to about their age, which I feel like would be mentioned, I don't see how these were casual mutual conversations that sometimes lean too much in the direction of being inappropriate. Helps your case, man. The quartering goes in, of course, and says fucking firm handshakes because obviously, oh, someone said Kai unfollowed him. Yeah, this is what took Kai. This is what it took for Kai to unfollow Dr. Disrespect. Kai unfollowed me because I fucking yelled about. Anyway, whatever. Kai unfollowed me because I fucking yelled about I forget who it was. Like someone calling me a fucking snitch because like they were talking to Aiden Ross. Don't take much. Anyway, so he said firm handshakes. People are eating up. People are eating his ass in the replies. Bro admits to messaging someone underage in a sexual way and you shake his hand with the man sending inappropriate messages to minors. Nah, when you got the how to hide your CP quartering on your side is over. A right winger standing proudly in support of a pedophile. Who could have seen that coming? Oh my Lord. Bro admits to messaging a child and you say firm handshakes. It's like these people are so transparent, dude. They're so fucking transparent. It's just straight up like, no, this is my guy. This is my fucking guy. Like that's he is like a valuable ally. And so, you know, there is no like I'm defending him. I'm riding with him. Activision pushing water bongs, marijuana, get high level drugs, $100 camos on gamers, but they removed Nick Merck's skin for him saying leave the kids alone. Activision is run by a bunch of idiots, biggest suit and tie phonies in the industry. Yeah, this was yet another fucking moment of vindication. If you guys remember, you know, this was like the whole Nick Merck saga. Never forget that. Oh, read Slime's answer. Sounds like a big issue that demands a lot of your personal conviction. Maybe not enough to stop playing it though. Yeah. Anyway, so what is this? It's just a convo, no different from the 30-year-old streamers talking to 16-year-old streamers streaming games. Unless the convo gets leaked, it's all speculation. Bro, are you insane? There is what? No, there's a massive difference, dude. What the fuck? Like there is an unimaginable there's loads of difference. These people are just like, bro, it's just a conversation. What do you mean? It's like thinking that a teacher educating an entire class full of minors is the same because it's a random adult. It's a random adult having a conversation with a minor. It's like, bro, he admitted it was inappropriate. That is the nicest way that you will hear this story. It is from his own mouth. The person that is most responsible is trying to manage the PR crisis in front of him and is literally doing so. Like that is when you hear him say, when the person who is first held responsible, when you hear that person say, oh, it was a little inappropriate, you know it's fucking not a little inappropriate, okay? Like that, obviously he's not gonna fucking be like, yeah, I said some freak ass shit, dude. Yo, but you have to see, bro. Like, he's not gonna tweet like that DJ Academics tweet being like, oh, bad baby's got mad titties for a 15-year-old. He's not gonna say that. You know what I mean? He's just gonna fucking be like, he's gonna be like, oh, it's a little inappropriate, borderline, kind of. Like, yeah, I think it's probably more than just a little fucking inappropriate, okay? It's a fake DJ Academics tweet. The classic. Anyway, I also classically forgot to fucking run the 3-minute ad break earlier, so I'm running it now. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, like I said. for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Your accent goes Jersey when you get fired up. Yes. As a right-wing hate watcher, I really appreciate your zero tolerance for pedo shit. It's the one topic your name has been brought up in my friend group and I've had to defend you. Yeah, there's no, you cut that shit out. No shot. No fucking way, no how. Also, why'd you admit that you're a right-wing hate watcher? What the fuck? Can you go into more detail about how we got off legally scot-free? This seems incredibly damning, no? Yes, I can. And the answer, you're probably not going to like it. I can't believe what? The answer you are not going to like. The answer is, unfortunately, the criminal, dude, look at Kick. Literally, look at Kick. Go on Kick, look at like 3 fucking content creators, and you will very quickly understand that like the federal law enforcement authorities actually do not do their fucking job when it comes to genuinely saving the children, okay? Like, literally, look at Kick. There are more than 10 content creators on there at any given moment that are actively going on Omegle and these kinds of like webcam websites with the specific purpose of creating and distributing through their Discord servers child pornography, okay? So maybe don't look, actually, as a matter of fact. Don't look at Kick. But, like, it is crazy. So if the expectation is like, well, why hasn't the criminal justice system moved on this direction? It's like, yeah, bro, they don't. They're fucking asleep on the wheel, okay? Yeah. I think it's a good time to point out that many of the men in the Catch a Predator never got charged with a crime despite all the messages. 20,000 child predators from around the world contacted Sweetie, the CGI child, under the impression she was a real 10-year-old. 1,000 were reported to the police out of 46 arrests. I only found 1 actual conviction as a result of that operation. Sweetie will never be used again. I could flood this post with examples. The law in most countries does not take flirtatious or inappropriate messages very seriously. Messages alone do not usually lead to a conviction. People really overestimate the legal system, honestly. Yeah. I just gave you an example beyond the message, for the record. I gave you an example beyond the message. There are people who know full well that they're talking to minors, who lie to them and act like they're not streaming these conversations. And oh my God, is that a fucking, what the fuck? Tender, gentle Twitch whispers. Funny because you actually don't know me. And you're probably still sad about wasting your youth in the machinima days, yet you still try to hold on, enjoy the blog, and keep acting like a child. The fact that you think height has anything to do with how big of a person is actually quite sad. This is so crazy because, like, I never used the fucking Whispers product. Like, I hated it. It was so fucking annoying. And I turned that shit off. And I literally banned Jim Nona because he would abuse it. Like, he would constantly fucking spam Whispers while I was streaming. And, like, he is literally the reason why Jim Nona, who created OK Buddy originally, one of the OG creators of OK Buddy, Hassan, the subreddit, I literally, he would constantly spam it with like some dumbass bullshit, and I literally banned him right there, and I turned off the Whispers after that. Anyway, so a meme for you. Paid converters hate him. This man can convert doc to PDF for free. Learn the truth. Oh, that's so good. Anyway, let's get back to it. I'll look at some of the top defenders. He was just asking for a cupcake. Dude. This is the OG, like, obviously, one part of this that I forgot to mention is that he edited it, right? So what did he fucking edit? Well, it turns out everything stayed the same. He just edited the word minor. He edited where their Twitch Whisper message was an individual back in 2017. The answer is yes. And it's like, I don't know if it's because he's 42 years old and he didn't know this, but like, bro, your edit is literally fucking, we can see it. Like, we saw the original tweet. So then he put it back in there. He edited it again. The latest version of the post with an individual minor back in 2017 is back in there. Because everybody was like, bro, you have to put that, you have to keep that in there. Dr. Disrespect, this is your lawyer speaking. You're doing great, buddy. Keep posting through it. Kai doing math on Doc's age.
2024, 3-7. 42 minus 7 is 35. This nigga's, what the fuck? On this, bro. No matter.
Like, think about how old I am. I'm 32, about to be 33. Dr. Disrespect was still older than me. Okay, that's how old he is. Think about how old I am. That motherfucker was old back in 2017, bro. Anyway, Queen Milena, I can't believe they let me in. Oh no.
Age you are. What the fuck? Hey, nigga, you can't. What? No, my. Hold on. Were the real intentions behind these messages the answer? Is absolutely not. What were the messages? What were the messages? There was casual mutual conversation that sometimes leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more.
Drake and Dr. Disrespect can be buddies now, bro. He should have taken that fucking Kick contract. That Kick contract just doubled after this. This information has doubled the Kick contract. Asmongold is riding Doc's dick so hard. Is he actually, or are you guys just watching him take the fucking like centrist stance on it specifically, and then have? I mean, I don't think he would be. I think that's insane. Like, I'm sure he's probably says some shit that comes across. I'm sure he's probably says some shit that's like come across a little odd, you know. And then you just
take what that somebody's saying like that and like try to make them sound like they're like a weird pedo or something like that. Except you, okay,
bro. It's like, bro, he literally said he inappropriately texted minors. There's no way to fucking frame this. This is literally the most positive framing on this issue. If the most positive framing on the issue from the actual person who did the predation is, yeah, it was a little inappropriate. It's a lot inappropriate. Okay, you just have to understand. I wanna mention this once again. Okay,
except me. We had a conversation about this last night. I said after the truth was out, I would tell you what my real opinion was. You're gonna get my opinion right now. I said from the very beginning, I think Doc did know the reason, and he didn't want to say because it would make him look bad. I've been saying this for years. I was right.
You're speculating for the worst, though, without seeing the actual convo? Bro, he got fucking banned off the platform. There's actual journalists who have written articles on it now, which means that there's more primary sources. And beyond that, he admitted personally to texting minors inappropriately. Now, let me ask you something. Okay? He is doing the Chris Hansen pedophile defense, by the way. Because when a pedophile gets caught, right, by Chris Hansen, or when EDP got caught, what do they say? They don't go, yeah, I was trying to get up in that, I was trying to get all up in that minor. They don't say that. They don't admit that. Of course. They literally fucking go, yeah, I wasn't trying to do nothing, actually. I didn't realize it was inappropriate. Maybe it was a little inappropriate. I just wanted some cupcakes. Okay? Like, there is never a moment where a fucking pedophile will get caught by Chris Hansen and go, yeah, I did that shit. I really want that shit. I want it real bad. They don't do that, okay? So, of course, what is going on, if you were to take it at face value, if you were to take what Dr. Disrespect said at fucking face value, okay, then even then, it just doesn't pass the smell test. It's bad. He's saying, he said some inappropriate things to a minor. That's crazy, okay? That's crazy. So yeah, of course I'm going to fucking think that it's significantly worse, because that's the guy who is like the accusations are directed at. Have you guys ever seen a fucking person being accused of some shit like this that they actually did go, yeah, I did that shit, it was awesome? No, of course he's not going to say that. He's not going to give you the actual fucking nitty gritty. His own company let him go. Twitch let him go. Discord fucking unpartnered him at the time. You're out of your fucking mind, dude, if you think that this is not like genuinely fucked up. Like, obviously the expectation is that, yeah, it's significantly worse, because this is defense. This is PR. You can't even take this shit at face value, and you turn around and fucking go, oh man, like this looks bad even at face value. And Charlie is completely correct with this take. He said, holy shit, that's actually shocking. Confirming messaging a minor inappropriately, but saying there wasn't any real intent is almost verbatim what people used to say to Chris Hansen. Like, he is, and by the way, this is an indication that the normie vote is swinging wildly in the other direction. So no matter how much people try to defend Dr. Disrespect right now, it's fucking Jover. Imagine creating a fake award show to give your best friends credit for something they're not even close to competing in. Imagine flirting with a minor. Oh, cook his ass, cutie. Bro, I'm sorry, but me and my team is on top every time, okay? That's just all I'm going to say. For the record, if the fucking argument now is like, well, did Dr. Disrespect know that she was a minor? Guess what, dude? Guess what? Do you think he would not have mentioned that in this conversation? That's the number one thing you say in that situation. You go, dude, it was really fucked up. I found out she was a minor. I stopped talking. That's what you say. Is he the dumbest person on the planet if that is literally what happened and he's like just forgetful? What are you guys thinking? Like, what are we thinking here? What is happening? Honest to God, like this guy fucking straight up is like openly admitting it, saying it, and you know when the party involved that is the allegations are directed to is personally admitting it, you know that shit is bad. It's so much fucking worse. Why are you like this, bro? Me? What am I? Y'all are insane, okay? Y'all are fucking insane.
Yesterday, obviously, I discussed it with a lot of people. I told them that I thought it was almost for sure true. I totally believed it. And in fact, I thought it was probably going to be worse than what was led on.
I don't get it. Why are you guys saying he's like defending Dr. Disrespect? Also, apparently Ninja had a very fucking normal take about this because like even Ninja is not so fucking insane that he sees the situation and goes, yeah, that's crazy.
I just want to touch on some things lately, guys. Obviously, there's been a lot of like drama that's been going on, not involving me, but you guys know what I'm talking about. And I just got two things to say, and then we're just going to move on and keep playing Fortnite. All right, number one, anything involving a minor at all, no matter what it is, like is not okay. It's messed up and it's illegal, and it's pretty simple. So especially if you, all right, I'm not going to get too much into detail about that, but like, come on, it's a no-brainer, right? That's number one. And number two, with the whole doc situation and just what's been released these last 2 days, like, here's what
I can't believe I'm saying this because this is the most like normal fucking take of all time. Like, and yet seemingly in the fucking vile, filthy sewer rat space that we fucking cohabitate, it seemingly is a rare and brave take. How is this happening? Like, I thought this was like, you know, the most normal take of all time. Hey man, if you're texting minors inappropriately, like that's insane. I don't want to be your friend. That's a very normal take to have, okay? A very normal take to have. Like, we should probably get you some help. What the fuck is going on? Okay? The fact that there are still people who are like, well, who leaked it? Let's sue the leakers. You know, what are the actual details of the text messages? Like, no, dude, what the fuck are you saying? No. Why, little bro, lying about Asmon? No, I'm not. What do you mean lying about Asmon? I did not fucking say anything about Asmon. You're the one who just said Asmon. I'm literally talking about the defenses that I've seen thus far from both chat and also Twitter replies. Why the fuck did you just say Asmon? Who said Asmongold? What did I say about Asmongold? I literally said, I doubt that he's fucking defending Dr. Disrespect because I don't think that he would do that. That's what I said about Asmongold. And the clip you guys sent me in supposedly defending Dr. Disrespect wasn't defending Dr. Disrespect. So what the fuck is happening here? Anti-drama bait clip.
Oh, I'm not defending him. It's bad.
Yeah, there you go. Drama baiter is both in my chat and in every other chat. Spend every fucking waking moment trying to figure out ways. Just clip my reaction. I said at maximum, he's probably not defending him and is saying like some things that are centrist adjacent that is making you guys go crazy so that you can clip it and go, he's defending him. That's it. What is this? Streamers from the USA in May. I Show Speed, Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tap Man, Valkyrie, Ludwig Hawker. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Not looking good. Bro, Hassan pre-cite Abi deflecting drama before it unfolds. I did, but it doesn't matter because the motherfuckers will eat good. They'll just lie and be like, Hassan is saying you're defending Dr. Disrespect or some shit. Okay? Anyway, let's get back to it. Focus on the matter at hand. Okay. Where the fuck were we? Where the fuck was I? I was watching Ninja.
I'll point out for now, and that is, if you guys don't know, Midnight Society, which is the game that Doc helped build, right, and create, and he was a part of the company, did their own investigative research behind the scenes, right, and found enough evidence to let him go from the company, right? Not administrative leave, not we'll address this later. Like, let him go after doing their own research, right? And after doing their own internal investigation behind the scenes. So like, if that's not enough, right, evidence or enough to, like, they found something is what I'm trying to say. Okay. Now let's, like, I've seen a bunch of clips out there. I've seen a bunch of stuff from XQC, like, who said apparently there's more stuff coming out. So until then, it's only been 2 days into the situation. So let's just wait until we see more. But like, that's all I have to say. Yeah. Saying I didn't do anything illegal or like there was no wrongdoing. I mean, a lawsuit.
Dude. Come on, dude. Come on. Ninja is 100% correct on this. I mean, this is like a universal principle, I think, that many of us share. I hope that, like, when there's someone who's like texting fucking minors and they're caught texting minors, it's like, it's game over. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What the absolute fuck are we doing? Like, if you're texting a minor inappropriately and it's not like it's not, you know, the normal circumstances in which you would be talking as a grown adult to a minor, like a fucking teacher, or I don't know, like Wantep comes in this fucking chat every now and then. I think he's over 18 now. Like, outside of those circumstances, it's like, if you're fucking whispering and openly admitting that you're fucking DMing a minor inappropriately, is game over. It's done. Like, what are we talking about?
At the end of the day, not a lawsuit, but a settlement, right? Because there's talks about a settlement. A settlement, no matter what it looks like publicly, it usually means someone did something, right? Or there was some truth to enough truth, right? You settle to cover things up. You settle to not let things get out there. All right. So just do your own research, look stuff up, and just let's just keep on waiting for some more stuff. More evidence moving on in the future. But done with the drama. I didn't even want to talk about this because I hate stuff like this. But, you know, as being in the community, like a leader of the community, and same with the docking leader community, like, I had to touch on it. That's my 2 cents. Don't fucking text minors or do any of that shit. It shouldn't be that difficult.
He's right.
Just be a good person, man, and be a leader in the community.
Yeah, by the way, the timeline looks fucking weird on the texting minor situation, because former Twitch streamer and current YouTube streamer Guy Beam, better known as Dr. Disrespect, has been accused of sexting a minor and trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon by an ex-Twitch employee. TwitchCon, October 20th, 2020, October 22nd, 2017, December 15th, 2017, he cheated on his wife at TwitchCon. Were the Twitch Whisper messages with an individual minor back in 2017? The answer is yes. Like, my man was already cheating on his wife at the TwitchCon, and he was about to cheat on his wife with a minor? Like, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck's going on? My man didn't want to just be the 2-timer. He wanted to be the 2.5-timer, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's just, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't know what to say about this at all. Anyway, ultimately, I mean, this is like, it's gonna get worse. Like, there's no fucking way. Because, like, the initial reaction that is coming from his end, the initial reaction that's coming from Dr. Disrespect's own side is always going to be the softest approach. Okay? The most pro Dr. Disrespect as it's going to get. This is it. Okay? It's not going to get more pro Dr. Disrespect than this moment. And I told you, by the way, I fucking told you. I told you that saying that, like, oh, Twitch paid out the contract is ultimately unimaginably meaningless, because that is specifically about how fucking good his lawyers were. CAA obviously has interest in making sure that they claw back every fucking dollar from Twitch. They played a role in the contract negotiations. That means they're gonna get their 10%. Okay? So of course they fucking settled. Hassan, the normie centrists who are anti-pedo are still focusing more on how they think Twitch and journalists covered up pedophilia. Dude, that is insane, okay? When it is an event involving a fucking minor, okay, now that we know it is because he openly admitted to it, you have to, 1, protect the victim, okay? You have to, 2, protect the victim's privacy. What are we talking about? Like, the people that had information, do you think that they did not want a career-making story let's think about it not from the morality perspective. If you think all journalists are immoral, vulturous monsters, okay, bloodless sociopaths, as I do myself, even though I have a lot of wonderful friends who are phenomenal journalists, including in the gaming sphere as well. Even if you were to think that they are literally bloodless monsters, sociopathic, don't you think that they would want to reveal this information? This would be a game-changing investigative report. This is a career-changing investigative report. Of course they would fucking leak it. There are obviously additional complications with that matter. If they simply hunt down the story and they cannot get any primary sources, if they can't get any legal documents, if this shit is like neatly wrapped up because it's got lawyers all the way up the fucking wazoo, and on top of that, there is a minor that is being predated on, okay, then yeah, this is an incredibly complicated fucking story to cover. You can't just like leak it. You can't just like tweet it out. Do you not understand? Like, when you have that thought in your mind, something you always should consider, something you should always consider is basically like, what is the alternative? Okay, what is the alternative? Like, what is supposed to happen? Someone just comes out and is like, yeah, this is the minor. Like, he was texting a minor. Like, that's crazy. Chat, stop fantasy booking the next pedophile, you fucking weirdos. Wait, really? Why was it leaked only now? I'm not gonna lie. It could potentially be, I don't know. I don't know how fucking airtight NDAs are, but it could be that the NDA ended because it came out right around the time, like, I don't know. I'm going to look this up real quick, but I genuinely don't know. California NDA length, like, are non-disclosure agreements enforceable in NDA? The duration of an NDA can vary, but it usually lasts as long as the information remains confidential and continues to provide competitive value to the business. Okay, but that's like proprietary information. Twitch may have broke it since it was 2 employees that said it first. No, they were not. They were former employees. I actually don't know. I actually genuinely don't know. I don't know like what caused Cody to come out and say it. And I do think that personally, is it in the Bloomberg article? No. The penalty for the NDA may not be as great when they are no longer employed and they might not care beyond that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The question I have is, why didn't they, like, if this happened in 2017, why the fuck did he get banned in 2020? That's what I don't understand. That is the only part of, like, this conversation that I find confusing, personally. Because, like, they were like, yeah, he was sexting, inappropriate DMs. It happened in 2020. No, the DMs, the whispers happened in 2017. Who even found the DMs in the first place? I believe they were reported. I believe that they were reported and they acted on it. But maybe the DMs were reported in 2020 at a later date, whereas like the DMs actually happened in 2017. How does his private DMs get reported on? No, reported isn't like the person reported it to Twitch. Like they said abuse. Do you get it? 2020 also was a big Me Too crackdown on Twitch. There were a lot of Twitch streamers that were obviously banned permanently during 2020 for sexual assault, both allegations and like, you know, literal fucking police reports as well for some. So that is part of the reason why it could have been reported at that point. Like someone went, yeah, I remember like him fucking DMing me and trying to fuck me when I was a minor, and then just like going in and reporting it in the Whispers product, because that kind of stuff happens all the time. That's why you see like this kind of like allegations come out in waves, because a lot of other victims will be like, wait, what the fuck? Like that happened to me as well. And many people will look to that and go, well, you know, you had your time, but that's not how that works. You know what I mean? That statement summarized, I had inappropriate contact with a minor, but it was legal in the eyes of the law. It wasn't even that big of a deal. Plus, I'm just a guy. I'm taking a pilgrimage with my family. Fuck the haters plus ratio. No, it's not even that. He just straight up said like it was fucked up. It was inappropriate.
Yeah, just real quick, fast clip. It's bad to do this. It's obviously bad. Everybody knows it's bad. Even if she was 18, it's still bad. Why is it bad? Because you're married, you have a wife and kids. It's obviously bad. Like, there's no, like, is it as bad as it could have been? Could it have been worse? Yes, it could have been worse. It's not a 10, but it's certainly not a 0 either. If having this nuanced, normal opinion that I think 95% of people have, if this is problematic, I don't know what to say. No, he's not. He's telling his chatters to stop.
No, a 10 would be literally fucking acting out his desires. Like, this is like around a fucking 8. You know what I mean? Depending on the actual whispers, what was going on in the whispers, I suspect is probably closer to a 9. A 10 would be finalizing it. Okay? That's like, no, 10 is not Jimmy Savile, chat. Jimmy Savile is in a league of his own. Are you kidding me? He is literally, he got banned because he got caught sexting a minor. In the original tweet, Cody said he got banned because he got caught sexting a minor in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that be could read in plain text. Case closed, gang. No one made the wrong decision. Fuck him and his boys. How old was this minor? Bitch, I don't know. The fuck? Don't you feel like this is a losing argument at that point? Like, what are we doing? Like, what level of pedophilia are we on is crazy. Brother, this isn't a situation where, like, you have a, person who is, like, freshly 18 or 19 that was dating someone 2 years younger than them, okay, in high school. This is a 35-year-old at the time, 35-year-old man DMing a fan who is underage, okay? There is no planet where that is appropriate, justifiable. There's just not, no, okay? He was a married 35-year-old. I think he had a child at that point. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. Like, that is crazy. As you guys know, I famously don't know when his anniversary is. Okay? Yeah. The funniest part of his statement was him being like, was I sexting a minor? Yes. But I am not a pedophile. Everyone who knows me knows I hate pedophiles. Is so funny. It's a real like, are we the baddies situation? Okay? It's a real TLDR, this statement. No. Haven't been keeping up with you as much, but I noticed all the guys who openly hate on you always end up involving things like this. Yeah, I know. I don't know why. I genuinely don't understand it. I genuinely don't know. But having fucking said that, dude, literally always, okay? I don't know what it is, but every single fucking time I have a disagreement with a person, it gets completely out of control. I try to salvage the situation. I try to be as amicable as possible. Then they go on their fucking journey of being like super right wing. For Dr. Disrespect, he was already there before I knew anything about him. Okay? He was already there. He was talking about like David Icke and shit, which is David Icke is, for those of you who do not know, David Icke is a very famous like OG anti-Semitic conspiracy theorist. But like, I don't know what it is, but every single fucking time I have this kind of disagreement, you got people that are either A, directly doing like pedophilia shit, doing sexual assault or pedophilia on top of like straight up sexual assault. Some of them turn out to be Nazis. Some of them are Nazis from the jump. I don't know what it is. It's just like, it takes a little bit of time. Lamau, where in a Dr. Disrespect stream does he bring up David Icke? Literally before he got banned in 2020. He was talking about David Icke and how he was like reading his books or watching his documentaries or some shit. Yeah, sometimes they find like weird, sometimes their fucking tax folder gets leaked and there's like weird goblin porn on there. Childish goblin porn. Anyway, I forgot about the anniversary drama shit, lol. I think anyone apologizes to you for that. No, I don't think Nick is going to turn around and be like, yeah, this is actually fucked up. I think he's in too deep, bro. I don't know. I hope he like sees the light here. He did tweet this out an hour before Dr. Disrespect came out and was like, yeah, I was trying to fuck a minor, basically. What is this? Leaked emails from Twitch? Alleges many staff absolutely can't stand dog and we're looking. Dude, are you fucking crazy? Massive potential disrespect leak. First of all, it's not even fucking... It's literally not even verified. What are you talking about? Like, come on, dude. I saw this under a Grums tweet. It's got to be fake. Yeah, that's all you need to know, by the way. All of like the fucking right-wing grifters in the gaming space that constantly are like complaining about, I don't know, pixelated titties getting fucking removed or whatever, as though it's like the largest violation of free speech, are actively and vociferously trying to defend Dr. Disrespect, being like, yeah, I had some inappropriate involvements in private conversations with a minor as a 35-year-old who was married at the time. And like, I may or may not have tried to fuck her. Okay. It's just, what is this?
Doc. Hello, Doc. Chris Hansen here of Hansen versus Predators. To catch a predator, have a seat with Chris Hansen, my streaming crime network, True Blue, all the rest. Now, Doc, I'm going to need you to have a seat right over there. I've been going through some of the transcripts of your online behavior, and I'm curious as why you're so into Whisper. Maybe you should just put it out there for everyone to hype you up.
It's just a cameo,
Don't
bro.
end up in one of my dark kitchens for an interrogation. Do you understand me? In the meantime, I'll be watching, so stay safe, stay healthy, and be careful on Whisper, won't you?
I'm gonna fucking laugh for years when each and every one of you stupid fucks gets hit with that lawsuit with that's coming with absolutely zero evidence anywhere. You are all just hoping on the wagon. Thank God everything you idiots tweet stays on the internet forever. What? This is a retweet of that tweet? That's a copy pasta? Yeah, bro, he admitted it. What are we talking about? Like, you can't sling a defamation charge. This is not Japan, okay? Is a copy pasta? No, I mean, I don't think this person believes what he that. All right, add me up. Slasher, you want to come on? Oh shit. There it is. Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put on video. If you're gonna put a picture, can you not use a bad fucking picture like last time? Holy shit.
Okay. Okay.
Made me look like shit last time. Here, use this where it's me and fucking Trump next together. I think that's perfect for you.
Last time this happened was like, I think, what, fucking 2019 or 2020, okay?
No, I came on to talk to you about the League of Legends Union stuff.
Oh,
and tell you about esports player rights, and then I look like shit. And I still look like shit, which is why I'm not using video. But you made the picture look terrible, so use that picture. Also,
here it is.
I may not exactly be as helpful as you might want me to be, but I wanted to say a couple things, and maybe I can answer a couple questions at the same time.
Okay. Well, first and foremost, explain to all the kiddies in here who you are, what you've done, and why it's why this is a moment of vindication for you. Because, like, people might not know, you know what I mean? Like, people might not know because it's been so fucking long, right?
Okay, yeah, sure. I come mainly from esports. Professional gaming is my home. I was one of the first people to create Twitch, actually. Not sure if you knew that, fucking Hassan.
Wait, I didn't know that. Yeah. So
back when Justin TV was going on, and it was just Justin had a backpack on himself, kind of like going around, walking around. He was the founder of Justin TV. That's where Justin.tv comes from. It was him, Michael Seabill, who was the CEO of Y Combinator, which was one of the most famous like tech incubators out in San Francisco. And I believe Emmett was there, but he is so uninteresting that I don't even fucking really remember him and his presence being over there. I had a friend who had a startup called Got Game. And I was over in San Francisco sleeping on his couch in 2008, late 2008, helping his startup. His best friend was Justin Kan, and he introduced me to Justin Kan in the hope that, because I knew a lot about video games, and that I would talk to Justin TV about video games. So I came into the office early on, and I explained to them in great detail why they needed to pivot the entire company to go full-time into video games. And I was the first ever person to talk to them about video games.
So you're the reason. Wait, so you're the reason why, like, for years and years, people were getting fucking murked and banned for doing anything but like playing video games? Like
no, I tried to do the opposite. I tried to fix all this dumb shit they were doing over there. But I pretty much created Twitch. But I was an idiot. So instead of taking like equity in the company, they gave me $5,000 to consult for them for 2 weeks. And I introduced all of those executives, including Kevin Lin, who was a COO, who was really the main guy running Twitch for a long time. And I introduced him to the CEO of ESL and the CEO of DreamHack and the CEO of MLG and then all the gaming companies. And then I helped them set up like all the major partnerships, which then led into how Twitch existed. So I kind of created Twitch, and then I kind of fucked up because I'm not a multimillionaire like you, Hassan, living in a fucking mansion. And I screwed up, but that did kind of happen. But anyway, I come from esports. I've been a journalist most of my life covering professional gaming, and then gaming overall and covering the streaming space, you know, since Hassan was a fucking little baby.
Yeah. When I was a young buck, much younger than I am now, all the way in like 2019, 2020.
Okay, so we can move past all that shit. TLDR, 4 years ago, I was covering the streaming space pretty intently. You know, not just this specific thing, but anytime anyone would move to YouTube from Twitch or from Twitch to YouTube, I would preempt their announcement and I would break it myself and I would spoil everybody's announcement because I don't give a fuck about anyone's streaming announcement. And I would do that consistently over time, and that led to me reporting on all things, you know, streaming.
I'm showing on screen right now the older video of you and I having this conversation approximately 4 years ago. This was when we were talking to one another about the original reporting, or lack thereof. Even
I was so naive. So, you know, this, of course, as you've mentioned, was during the time when 70 different streamers from Twitch were allegedly accused of sexual harassment, sexual misconduct, sexual assault during the Me Too movement for Twitch streamers. And then, you know, just coincidentally out of nowhere, Dr. Disrespect was banned a couple days later. I was the first person to report that he was permanently banned by my sources. And then I also additionally reported that it was not due to DMCA, which was the big thing going around because the record labels were fucking everybody over. At the time.
I put your tweet in the blast off where I say we have Slasher on for his moment of vindication as a solid gaming reporter. The famous look for several hours now. I have been told from credible sources the reason Dr. Dusek has been banned. However, due to the importance and sensitivity around the subject, I have refrained from going on it. I don't feel comfortable with it currently. You also, and I myself even got involved in this, and I thought you tweeted this part as well. The Dr. Disrespect is banned, and not just on Twitch. Like, that wasn't even your tweet.
No, it's not my fucking tweet. That was never my tweet. I never said he was, you know, never going to cut. That was Shannon. That was never me. I've been misappropriated that quote for years and years and years and years and years. So just my tweet, I have said this before on your stream and several friends and publicly, I made a mistake. My initial tweet, which has been memed on and posted tens of thousands of times, was wrong. I got ahead of myself. I should not have done that. Not only did it lead to unnecessary speculation and make it seem like I did not know what I was talking about, it was me kind of getting my emotions mixed in terms of trying to get the story right, but also be first at the same time. And I should have never made that tweet. That was wrong of me to do. But
would you say that you made stupid fucking mistakes?
I would say I made stupid fucking mistakes, man.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Stupid fucking mistakes, man. So that tweet ended up, you know, I was still, in the way that I worded it, yeah, I was not comfortable because everything that I was hearing was secondhand sources. Nothing that I could use as a journalist to professionally report something, which you always need at least two primary sources, and usually you want documentation to prove what you had. I did not have that. I was going off things that I quote unquote knew to be true, but I could not prove at the time, and I should have never made the tweet to begin with. That led me afterwards. So afterwards, I didn't say anything. I did not do speculation because I knew I already fucked up and I did not want to go further. I did do some reporting, which I tried to give hints to people. Like, I reported that Discord had banned him first. I reported that YouTube was not going to be giving him a contract and that it was not a contract dispute. One of the biggest theories back then was that like Twitch fucked him over in a contract dispute. I did do reporting back then to try to accurately represent what was happening, but because of my original stupid tweet, no one was believing me. I ruined my reputation and essentially my career because of this tweet, and that put me into extreme depression and was one of the most significant reasons I left the internet for basically 2.5 years, and I did not tweet. I did not do anything because I felt really fucking shitty that everything had transpired that way.
Please look at your Discord. I just started sharing my screen with you because Mr. President, a second Nick Merckx tweet/video has hit the World Trade Center as of this moment. This is fresh off the presses. Directly at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. I'm going to run it right now. Sorry, guys. Contractual obligations. If you no longer want to see those ads, you have to subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Slasher.
I'm ready to watch this.
I feel like this was a second tweet. A second tweet has hit the Twitter timeline. 55 seconds. Uh-oh. And he's shirtless and he's outside in the glorious Florida sun. Let's see what he has to say.
Yo, checking in. I'm seeing everything on Twitter, and I read through Doc's tweet, and in that very tweet, he basically confirms that, he was texting an underage girl, and it went weird sometimes, and look, just to be blunt and straightforward, man, that's inexcusable. It's unacceptable, right? There's no excuse for something like that, and I can't support it. Hang on, honey. Doing this, talking to Twitter. I can't support it. I can't defend it. And look, the boys and I are torn up over it too, man, because we played a lot of games with the guy and it feels a little weird, but what can you do, So I just wanted to update you guys on my thoughts and how I'm feeling. And look, I hope you guys have a good day, all right?
So what will Dr. Disrespect's Dick Riders do now when MFAM has seemingly dropped Mr. Disrespect himself?
I'm going to be honest, that was actually more of a stand-up video than I thought he would make. He did even insult trans people.
Yeah, he didn't say
as a side note for a whole minute.
Yeah, who's really actually scary for the children? Trans people, random trans people that I suspect are bad.
I'm going to be honest, the over-under, I would have picked the under. I did not think that would happen.
Bro, what is going on with this angle? What is happening with all of the Doc's closest friends? Why are they always shirtless? Tim the Tap Man video as well that just landed on the timeline. Literally, what the fuck is like 2 minutes? They're in a group chat, I think. What is going on? Okay. All right. We'll watch this as well.
Wow. This is absolutely insane, bro. Everything I'm seeing. I have known Doc for a while now. We've played games for years, and seeing everything that is spiraling right now is a very difficult thing for me personally, and I'm sure for a lot of y'all out there. I think for me, I know a lot of you are asking, Tim, what are you feeling? Tim, what are you feeling? My bottom line, I think, is if what he is saying, where he said that he was messaging a minor and it would sometimes lead to teeter on inappropriate.
This is actually a good, notice how they're not friends, but both said played games for a while. That's actually, the boys are torn over this. We played games for a while. They both said that. They're distancing themselves a little bit from Dr. Disrespect, even in this conversation, beyond the fact that they're like also openly being like, nah, this is fucking ridiculous.
If he knew that was a minor and those were the messages being sent, I cannot support that. I can't. I appreciate y'all. This is beating me up, but.
What do you mean if, bro? He literally said it. Like, what the fuck? They're talking about him like he died. I mean, the Dr. Disrespect character is dead after today.
Actually, you could say it's more alive than ever.
I mean, I guess. Yeah, he was being real disrespectful. I guess when you think about it, he was disrespectful of age of consent laws. So that is like in line.
This is unfortunate to say the least. This is awful. So appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love you give. And I'll see y'all soon, man.
Okay. All right. So getting back to you, Slasher, you famously had this revelation. I also want to show you another funny moment here. This is, because we're giving you your roses today. Okay. On June 28th, 2020, Keemstar tweeted, Slasher, I know why Dr. Disrespect was banned. 21 hours later, Dr. Disrespect, I don't know why I was banned. How does esports reporter claim to know when Doc himself doesn't know? To which you, quote, retweeted and said, Keemstar has been falsely accusing and harassing a woman for 3 years regarding Dr. Disrespect. Keemstar does no original reporting, has no sources, and speculates on fake bullshit. Don't listen to Keemstar. Doc's tweet does not refute what I have reported.
Okay. Part of the reason why I want to come on here is to say that there are some details that were not included in Cecilia's report that I have. And I am currently working on my own report, which I will not tell you, unfortunately, Hassan, that I need to get through in a written form that can clarify some extra things that I think people are holding on to in terms of a defense of what is happening. And I believe it will shed even more light into the situation as an ancillary information in terms of all of this.
This motherfucker 4 years, bro. You did this 4 years ago, Slasher. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, there's just some additional information here. Okay. And there also are other non-minor women that have been wrapped up into this entire situation, which is why I referenced when Keemstar has been harassing other women. There were other women that were harassed in this whole thing that were just all of this was about protecting the victim. Okay. That is why Twitch has never said anything. They will never say anything, not just about this case, but any of the other sexual misconduct, harassment, or assault cases that have ever happened on this platform, whether it's Method Josh or Hashinshin or Doc or anyone else. Twitch and other tech companies, the responsibility of trust and safety and the legal and law enforcement employees that work for these companies, they are to protect the victim. They're to make sure the victims are anonymous and to make sure the victims are safe. The only reason we know about certain other cases is because those victims came forward. The victim never wanted to come forward or be involved in this situation. That is why Twitch had never said anything, and they will continue to never say anything. I and other journalists are in a complex situation where, yeah, of course we don't want this to happen to anyone else, but in a reporting fashion, we are unable to get something over the line until people are willing to speak. And really, this would not have happened if Cody did not make that tweet. I have known Cody, full disclosure, I have known Cody for 15 years. We are good friends. We worked together as journalists at CBS Interactive GameSpot before he ever joined Twitch. And, you know, he is a very upstanding individual. I can say that there is no NDA and that he really he walked his dog, came home and said, fuck it, we'll do it live, and made the tweet. There is actually no contractual reason why this happened. It is left ambiguous about what his tweet even means to this day anyway, just for legal reasons. And, if that tweet did not happen, primary sources and a certain document, which I have received and other journalists have received that is floating out there, would not have been revealed without the tweet. If Cody did not just decide to go, fuck it, then no one would have spoken. Because it is still the priority for employees to protect the victim. That is all they care about. They do not care about people farming clicks on Twitter. They don't care about YouTube videos. They don't care about any of the streamers like you, Hassan. It's now about getting views or doing content or any of this shit. To them, it is a very serious matter, especially since it's regarding a minor. It's extra incredibly serious. And all they care about is protecting the victim, being anonymous, and so they do not induce any more trauma. And that is why this situation has happened this way. And it is indicative of many situations which you just will not find out. If the victim does not say anything, This specific case has a lot of extraneous circumstances around it, which is why we've gotten to this point. But in general, like it is not the public's duty to know all this information. It can be the duty of journalists like myself and Cecilia to try to do good work while respecting the victim and trying to get information out to the public at the same time. But sources are under no they are now no obligation to speak to journalists and to do anything. Their obligation is always for the victims in these situations. I just want to try to get that type of context out there because most people
have you seen this email going around?
Yes,
by the way,
I can say it is 100% fake bullshit, just like everything else. Stop fucking believing everything you read on the internet.
Thank
okay,
you. Wait,
a
no,
primary source says literally in quotes LOL in capital letters. This is complete bullshit.
Yeah,
bullshit.
It's like it seems like when something seems too good to be true, beyond the fact, like you have to, even if you're like the doc's biggest dick rider, okay? For those of you who are in here who are like, oh man, what's this fucking piece of shit socialist commie fucking asshole gonna say about my favorite content creator? Like in that situation, you should just like, you know, apply the smell test a little bit, especially in the wake of Dr. Disrespect himself openly admitting what he did. Okay. So it's odd when people just like immediately jump to that conclusion and go, oh yeah, they actually banned him because they hate him. Like I'm sending this to multiple known sources in the gaming news arena. Here's what actually happened, but cannot be said publicly. Whispers between Guy and a 17-year-old Twitch. The age was not known at the time. These messages were in relation to how to scale new channels using tried and testing methods. Like he had a perfectly innocent conversation with a 17-year-old, which conveniently Dr. Disrespect did not actually mention when he was trying to defend himself. Like that's so fucking stupid. You have to be.
By the way, Hassan, you're not fucking helping. Even you entertaining this dumb bullshit is not useful.
I'm not
but even
entertaining.
even you, so to speak, debunking the thing is not helping. It shouldn't even be given
the first
attention.
thing I did when someone sent this to me was immediately go, that's fucking bullshit. Number one. Number two, this is a larger conversation about media literacy. I need people to personally also, on top of that, not repeat the mistakes that they've made. As a political commentator, my job is, for the most part, educating people on how to fucking look at Twitter and how to look at information and process it. That's why I'm personally explaining to people that ultimately, when you see something like this, you have to be very careful and think critically. Anyway.
Media literacy is extremely low. That is why, for example, Cecilia's Bloomberg report is extremely important because Cecilia is a professional journalist. She broke the sexual misconduct story at Riot, which forced them to pay out $100 million later on. She did investigations to Activision Blizzard. She's reported on like embedding and viewbotting on Twitch. She's done lots of important work. On top of that, Bloomberg has a very high standard, whether you like Bloomberg or not. They have a very high standard for legal in terms of getting something across the line. Some asshole on Twitter like me is very different than a reporter publishing it and national outlet in terms of the same thing. Cecilia reporting the same exact thing that you wrote in that Cody wrote in his tweet is 10 times as more important because her sources are primary. Cody, by the way, is a secondhand source. So Cody was never a primary source. Cody, I can say, never saw the whispers directly. Cody never saw the trust and safety document that has been going around directly. Cody was never able to, for example, be a source for me on the record because he is not a primary source. Cecilia and myself both have primary sources that have seen the whispers and that have directly seen the documentation. Those are two completely different things. If you think it's bullshit because you read a bunch of things on Twitter and what you read in Bloomberg is the same exact thing, then you do not have media literacy to understand that publishing in Bloomberg is way different than your fucking favorite YouTuber fucking talking for 15 minutes. What your YouTuber says doesn't mean jack shit. It means fucking nothing.
I love that you're saying this. I literally had this exact same conversation verbatim when talking about like the difference between like a Dick Sardo article that like pulls fucking Reddit tweets. I mean tweets and like shit from Reddit to be like, this is news versus fucking Bloomberg, or like that has obvious verification. Like you have to obviously verify your sources. Anyway, there's another question I have, I guess, in this circumstance. I don't know if you can maybe shed light on this, but, or at least right now, or maybe you can shed light on this at a later date, but why did it take 3 years? Like if the misconduct happened in 2017, is there additional information that...
It was not reported. The victim did not report it until 2020.
Yeah, okay.
And it was most likely only happened because Twitch after the first few days of sexual misconduct allegations, Twitch ended up making a statement. And in the statement, let's see if I can find it. It basically said, like, if you are out there and you have something to say and would like to report it, please contact Twitch. It's not a coincidence that Doc was banned roughly 2 days after Twitch put out that statement asking potential victims to report things to Twitch. The victim only reported it in June 2020. The whispers were from several years beforehand.
Yeah.
That is reported in Bloomberg, and I can confirm from my sources that is the line of events that happened.
This was also my speculation on why it took 3 years for Twitch to take action. Okay.
I linked to you. Because I linked to you that.
Chat,
I linked to you that tweet that I'm talking about.
Here's another thing. You have to remember. Oh, this is what Slasher was talking about with respect to Twitch. This was the original tweet that they put out there. But
that was 2 days before Doc's ban.
Yeah. So you have to remember, if they were ready to go off rip and ban Dr. Disrespect in 2020, when he is arguably at that point one of the largest fucking content creators on the platform, why wouldn't they have taken action in 2017? This is another way that you can, I'm trying to explain critical thinking here. You can just think in your mind like, well, if they were going to fucking ban him in 2020 as they did, why wouldn't they have banned him in 2017 if they had this information? If you were thinking that they're like sitting on this information for some reason, like it's important for you to walk through those steps on your own in the future if you want to analyze things and think critically about it. There is also something that's really interesting with respect to the timeline here, but isn't 2017 where it seems like he may or may not have been allegedly trying to link up with a minor at TwitchCon? I'm pretty sure that is the TwitchCon where it was Dr. Disrespect cheated on his wife at the time, and that's where the stupid fucking mistakes comes from.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is the same time that happened. I can say his wife, for example, sent many angry messages to many women. So Doc did not just potentially, and this is unrelated to the current case, but just to show a pattern of behavior, Doc tried to get with several women and then were turned down. Mrs. Assassin found out all of this at the same time, and that is
Doc's wife.
Has ended up Doc's wife. It is unclear if Doc's wife does know about this specific instance, even though the timeline matches up that it was all at the same time. It is still unclear if Doc's wife knew about the minor or knew about this specific girl, but she definitely knew about several other women that Doc either linked up with or tried to link up with, because I have seen text messages from his wife to other women calling them whores and being extremely upset with them. Again, okay. Unrelated, but there was a pattern of behavior around the same time.
Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Are there additional details on what you are currently working on that you want to elaborate on at all?
Not yet. I will just say that, as it has been mentioned by like XQC, for example, there is a document a document was sent to several journalists, including myself, that I am in possession of,
including XUC, the primary journalist, the esteemed journalist.
He does not have from what I understand, he does not have it. He just is aware that it exists.
Yeah.
There was a document that was sent out following Cody's tweets that showcases the report, the internal report for Doc and the case, and it explicitly showcases the reasons for his ban on the report. I am unaware of why Cecilia did not even reference the report. Now, Bloomberg rarely, and professional journalists rarely publish like internal documents. They will reference them in their reporting. Cecilia did not even reference the report. I am not sure if she has it. It would very much surprise me if she did not. But there definitely could be legal ramifications for showing it, especially. So, Hassan, if it does get leaked to you, or if it is able to be published, your Twitch deal might be revoked pretty quickly. There is definitely potential for even mentioning the report in a public manner related to reporting that Amazon and or Doc's lawyers could use that for a lawsuit. That is what I have been told by a lawyer. So I don't actually know if this specific document will ever or should even see the light, but that does exist, and that has been put out there since Cody's tweets.
Okay.
So when it comes to like quote unquote proof, yeah, there is some form of proof. I am not sure if it should be shown, and if it should be shown, I think that some things should definitely be blacked out and marked out for the safety of any potential sources that could be caught up in this. And there's some technical terms that are listed which I think can be misunderstood or misinterpreted and maybe harm the context around things here. So hey, it is possible that I don't necessarily, for a lot of people there, they still quote unquote need proof. That means like, look, if they don't see the fucking actual whispers and messages that happened here, they'll never be like convinced, and that is not going to happen. From what I understand, those do not exist. All right, those are not, at least from those people that I have talked to, if they exist, they do not know that they exist. So, like that is, you're not going to get explicit quote unquote proof for people for a certain level to be like, oh, okay, now I believe it. Like those people are never going to be convinced, no matter what. And there's no point in trying.
Are you seeing what's in front of the screen? The average age of consent in the entire world is 16. The definition of pedophilia is someone who is attracted to children who have not hit puberty. Dr. Disrespect is a phoebophile, not a pedophile. That is insane. That like community notes are going crazy. There's also another person going crazy in the fucking here. The fact that people cannot comprehend or refuse to acknowledge is Twitch Whispers is for adults. There's an age verification. This, in air quotes, individual obviously bypassed it and lied. Another fact, this was brought in front of a judge who saw no incriminating evidence. That is not what happened, for the record, Jay Breezy 228.
I will say, okay, besides that, this guy's a fucking moron, which if you want to keep flaming him, that's all good. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Yeah. No, go ahead. What were you going to say?
I will say, according to my sources and my inability to find out, and Cecilia, there was no mention of this within Cecilia, I am unclear about the legal agreement between Doc and Twitch. I don't know what that entails or how exactly that came about or who is included inside of the agreement. It is very possible, and I really hate to, I don't want to go into speculation, so maybe I shouldn't, but it is possible the victim is part of the legal agreement and we have no idea, and that information is intentionally left out because, again, anything to do with the victim is intentionally left vague to try to, keep them safe and their identity clean. So I still, and other people still do not know the exact specifics of whatever the agreement is or whatever potential civil, criminal, any of that stuff we do not know. Whenever a minor is involved, law enforcement was made aware, but beyond law enforcement being made aware and then involved in the beginning, there is no evidence and there's nothing to detail the following steps afterwards. And trying to speculate on all of it probably is not helpful, and I am not helping. But I just want to say that we don't know. We don't know that part. We may never know. Okay, we would still never know if Cody fucking didn't say fuck it. All right, all of this would still be generally primary sources would not be speaking if Cody did not make the tweet. So there are still going to be details that are going to be left out.
Yeah. What we do know that, I mean, there is complete proof on this because Dr. Disrespect himself thought that it would be good to tweet it out, I guess, in defense of himself, that he definitely 100% DM'd a minor and by his own admission, DM'd a minor inappropriate things. And I have been trying to explain to people that, like, this is the best possible reframing of events that Dr. Disrespect is ever going to get. And the fact that even in the best possible framing of the events, he is openly stating that he personally DM'd a minor inappropriate things means that it wasn't just a little inappropriate, it was most likely a lot inappropriate. It's a 17-year-old, not an 11-year-old. So what? So many people are just openly fucking demonstrating how unimaginably creepy and gross they are. Oh my Lord. This is literally like, this is like pedophile heaven, I feel like. And I genuinely thought more people would have like a ninja style take on the matter. But it turns out that, like, no, there are people who are going to go out and go out on a bat and defend a 35-year-old married man at the time sending inappropriate text messages to a minor. And again, I have to reiterate, this is the most pro Dr. Disrespect framing of the matter. That's crazy.
Okay, Hassan.
Yes.
I should probably end my media tour to actually try to do some work, I'm trying to get a little bit further reporting that has been unreported just to get some details. I don't actually know if I'm going to be successful, but I'm going to attempt to do so. I really just wanted to come on and say that, look, 4 years ago, I fucked up. Never should have made that tweet to begin with. With today's reporting by Cecilia, I hope that some of my reputation and career can be salvaged at this point. I love gaming and esports. I just was covering all streamers. I didn't mean to get involved in this entire thing. All right. It was just supposed to be another story, a serious story at that. But, I hope people can forgive me and not make fun of me and call me a liar every single day of my life. That would be very helpful. I would appreciate that. You can call me a liar for other stuff. That's okay.
Listen, this is your moment of vindication. Okay. Can I just say, this is one last thing that I'm not involved in fucking chatters, dude. What's going on with this angle? And also like, what do you think happened here? Like they posted these videos at the same exact time, looking exactly the same. Which is pretty wild. What the fuck was going on there? You think there's the group chat with the boys? Is that what's happening? Like,
definitely group chat with the boys.
All right. Well, anyway, thank you for coming on. Like I said, this is your opportunity. We're giving you your roses here for your solid reporting.
Thank you I didn't actually do it. Really, give props to Cecilia. Cecilia deserves a ton of props for her reporting today, especially for getting this over the line at an outlet like Bloomberg, whether you fucking hate them or like them or whatever. She deserves a ton.
No, I love Cecilia. She's great.
Really, thank you for having me. And actually, maybe I'll be back soon. Who knows?
Okay. We'll be looking forward to your reporting on the matter. Thank you. Rod Slasher Breslau, everybody. The quick boomer himself.
Yep.
All right. Did you know she was a minor at the time? Not defending, still shitty. Married man shouldn't be doing that, even if they aren't a minor. Yeah, guys, guys, you need to understand something, okay? Judging by simply what the fuck Dr. Disrespect's response looked like, you have to understand something very important, okay? If he did not know that it was a minor at the time, why the fuck would he not mention that in his defense? You think he would have just left that out? As a libertarian, I'm still trying to figure out what is it that he did wrong. Yeah, good one, chatter. Not knowing doesn't make him any less of a predator, regardless of who actually cares. No, there is definitely a conversation, a separate conversation that absolutely softens this approach. It's anonymous online. If you don't know that the person you're talking to is a minor and you find out that they're a minor and you immediately cut contact, like that's a little bit different than like knowingly and voluntarily continuing an inappropriate conversation with a fucking minor. Okay? Like that definitely is those are two entirely different circumstances in my opinion. Okay? Yeah, the intent in that situation absolutely matters. And for the record, like I mentioned over and over again, if that was the case, he literally would have stated it in his defense. Okay? Why are people bending over backwards to defend this? Are they all similarly gross weirdos? Is it possibly because it's such a heavy label to put on someone, people are just being careful? Or what do you think the reason is? All these freaks come out on the topics. The reason why all the freaks come out on the topics is because it's 1, parasocial behavior. 2, they see Doc as like a loyal soldier for the cause. You know what I mean? They like him. They think he's cool. They think he's an alpha dog. They think he's macho. And also, personally, they don't think that there is any serious wrongdoing here. They probably see themselves in that circumstance, in that situation. But yeah, Cecilia D'Anastasio is the one who, and there's a litany of different reasons. There's like people who you do realize you can't exactly say everything at the moment. What are you talking about, brother? What? Okay, I need you to understand something. He has to be literally the dumbest person on the fucking planet and the most like unfairly persecuted person on the planet if he literally immediately cut contact talking to a minor and in his admission he omitted this key detail that would literally turn this into a very different situation. Sure, people would still probably go after him, but there's at least a defense there. Why would he not fucking say that in his confession? You're out of your mind. FBI in the chat having a field day writing down all these names of people. Yeah, you wish, dude. You wish the FBI was actually that on the ball when it comes to fucking defending children from pedophiles. Oh, by the way, it's super Jover. Like I said, as I told you this morning, once the Bloomberg report came out, this hits the newswire, which means that this is no longer, this is completely fucking reached a new level. It is now mainstream. And I don't think you guys understand what that means. Okay? This is literally like, it's over. It's completely over. It's never been more over than it is now at this very moment. Like, this is critical mass. Yeah, this is hit peak velocity, terminal velocity at that point. Like, it might lead to YouTube cutting ties with him potentially. Like, this is something you need to consider. Mentions 2017, but wasn't banned until 2020. Imagine what more is coming. No, we already addressed that. This was my speculation, and Rod also confirmed my speculation, which was that most likely after Twitch released this tweet that we showed earlier, like, come forward if you are, because this was in the heat of the Me Too era on Twitch, when you know, former victims, like victims that were formerly predated on, right, by Dr. Disrespect, probably came and reported the whispers specifically. New Doc video thumbnail. Okay. Does this mean YouTube knew and let him stay? Discord knew and banned him? No. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the, I don't know personally, like, what people knew. Yeah, it is crazy, like I said, that he fucking edited the minor part of the conversation and then, like, of the tweet and then put it back in as though we can't fucking see with our own two eyes, like, that he typed that out. Anyway, Did Twitch only say no wrongdoing because you need to be 18 to have an account? That's not correct. You can be over the age of 12 and have a Twitch account, for the record, or 13, I think, right? So you're wrong. There are obviously like different rules before the age of 18 for you, but it's 13 and older. Don't say you're 12, by the way, because you will get permanently banned from the website. Banned Twitch streamer Dr. Disrespect says he sent inappropriate messages to minor. The disclosure comes after years of speculation over why the former top Twitch streamer was banned from the platform. So yeah, in the upcoming days, there will be, it was reported by Cecilia that Fwiz, aka Ryan Watt, the head of YouTube Gaming, was not aware of the reason as to why he was banned. Yeah, that makes sense. Fwiz wouldn't fuck around with that, in my opinion. But yeah, in the upcoming days, people will, a lot of right-wing grifters will most likely make hay or, take advantage of the situation and the chaos and the confusion. There will be a lot of people who are charitably confused, and I will try to be as charitable as possible to them and explain away the situation. But for many others that are misguided by the chaos and confusion that stems from situations like this, they will come in here and be like, I don't get it. Like, the blame must be on someone else. Yeah, Pokemon said, yuck. Dr. Disgusting. It's Jover. Wait, dude could message a minor but couldn't at least lie and say he didn't know? Bad time to choose to be upstanding, Lamau? No, brother. It's not him being upstanding. It's him knowing full well that he can't fucking lie because there's actual documentation on what literally happened that led to his ban. That's the reason. Because if he just said like, oh, I didn't know the person was a minor actually at the time, and then like more evidence comes out, it might be a violation of the contract. You know what I mean? People can just turn around and be like, well, here it is. Here are your fucking whispers. Anyway, so when you get the chance, can I ask you a quick question about meritocracy and diversity and his relationship with one another? No. The Hasanabe hater to alt-right, the pedophile pipeline remains strong? Yes. As it stands, it's like there's a 80% success rate on that, which is weird. No, you racist shithead. Beam added, nothing illegal happened. No pictures were shared. No crime were committed. I never even met the individual. He further emphasized that he has never received any criminal charges. He noted that he went through the lengthy arbitration process with Twitch regarding the ban before the civil dispute was resolved in a settlement. Twitch has not commented publicly on the issue, and the company did not immediately respond to requests for a comment. A representative for Beam did not immediately respond to a request for comment. Beam's post came after attention reignited around his ban beginning Friday, when former Twitch employee Cody Connors, who worked on a company's strategic partnerships team until last year, shared an explosive X post on Friday that appeared to refer to Beam, although it did not explicitly name him. He got banned because he got caught sexting a minor in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that be could read in plain text. Shortly after Connors' post gained viral attention, Beam appeared to deny the allegations. I didn't do anything wrong. All of this has been probed and settled. Nothing illegal. No wrongdoing was found, and I was paid. Now, remember, when this fucking wrongdoing first came out, or when he responded to this first, I told you this is legalese. Like, he could have easily just immediately fucking nuked the accusations if they were completely unsubstantiated, completely untrue. Yet he did not do that. And he said he tried to dance around saying, oh, I didn't do anything bad. I didn't do anything wrong. There was no wrongdoing that was found. What is this? I'm in no way defending his fuck shit, but didn't he make it worse than it would have been by tweeting about the incident and by mentioning it was a minor? Or was he attempting to do damage control because the article was going to come out? No, the article came out, and that's when the article was coming out. They probably, I assume Cecilia reached out to Guy Beam's team, and that's when, that's when Red Alert, it was Red Alert time. So he knew what was coming out. So he just tried to fucking soften the blow and do damage control. The problem is, considering how bad the fucking, the act is, unless you are the grimiest, sweatiest, mouth-breathing, neck-bearded gamer with a fucking right-wing ass agenda, and you want to unconditionally defend anybody that has been accused of such things, as long as they're like a little bit fucking on the right, most people will look at that and go, what the fuck? What do you mean you fucking texted a minor inappropriately? Like, it's done. It's over. That is like, it's done. He clarified in an earlier post that Twitch had paid out his whole contract despite the ban. As I told you, that bears that is not evidence of his innocence whatsoever. Okay? Since his 2020 ban, Beam has continued streaming on YouTube to his 4.7 million followers and has partnered with major brands, including Mountain Dew and the NFL. After Connors went public, The Verge published a report citing a second anonymous former Twitch employee who confirmed Connors' allegations. By Monday afternoon, Midnight Society, the game studio Beam co-founded in 2021, announced that it has terminated its relationship with the streamer. Why are you associating right-wing to pedophilia when both right and left-wing extremists have a ton of pedophiles? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about with respect to like left-wing extremists being pedophiles, but like, I don't think that it's a political thing. I don't think that it's like, being left-wing doesn't stop you from being a pedophile. If you're a pedophile, you're a pedophile, right? It's just that it's all the fucking right-wingers that are defending him. It's not my fault that your favorite content creators who happen to be fucking right-wing shitheads are immediately running to defend Dr. Disrespect. So I don't, like, I'm not like you. I am not going to sit here and be like, this is specifically a right-wing trait, okay? No one talking about Virgil, Texas? Like, literally, I don't know if you meant that as like a, I don't know if you meant that as like a, you didn't mean it as a own. Exactly. There you go. No, straight up. Exactly. Where is he now? People don't even know who the fuck that is. Not most, just some. But just 2 days ago, a Democrat leader of Maryland was exposed to texting a 14-year-old boy. Brother, if you want to run the gamut, first of all, I hate Democratic Party politicians. Let's just get that out of the fucking way. I despise them. They're scumbags as well. But if you personally want to fucking run the gamut of like which party has more active pedophiles in its lineup, that is crazy that you think that you could have this conversation here when the record-breaking, longest-term House of Representatives Majority Leader Dennis Hastert, throughout his entire fucking career, was literally trying to fuck young boys, okay? Underage boys. Hey, bro, I'm not saying I respect Dr. Disrespect, lock him up. I'm just saying, why associate political views with something as sick as pedophilia? I didn't do that. You are the one who's thinking that, like, there's Democrats who are pedophiles. So, yeah, okay, fuck them. I'll tell you this much. And a chatter also posted this in the chat as well, which I think is a pretty good fucking take. It's not the Democratic Socialists of America that is actively trying to keep child marriage legal in every fucking state. It is, however, a lot of weird right-wing politicians that are openly, while simultaneously claiming that all trans people are groomers and pedophiles and passing legislation to claim that trans people are pedophiles and therefore need to be purged from society, and simultaneously in the same fucking state legislatures defending child marriage in the United States of America. I don't know what that's about, but I find that very strange. This tweet is so true. You know what's really frustrating about the Dr. Disrespect situation? The LGBTQ community is constantly accused of putting children in harm's way by just existing, and then when a grown-ass man admits to talking to a minor inappropriately, people defend him. Exactly. Exactly. This is something that I keep explaining to people, and for some weird reason, they just don't understand it. Yeah, this is a Vice article. Why do neo-Nazis keep getting arrested for child sexual abuse material? A surprising number of far-right extremists have been caught with some of the worst content imaginable. Is this a trend? Or is child sexual abuse material just distressingly more commonplace than most people realize? There's also a very long list of Republican sexual predators, abusers, and enablers, part 1. List of convicted Republican pedophiles. This list is much, much longer, by the way, now. So just think about that. I'm not saying that like being a right-winger automatically means you're a pedophile. I'm not saying that at all. I am, however, saying that there is a shockingly large amount of right-wing politicians that have, done pedophilia. Culture war weirdos trying to flip this into a Twitch issue. What a sad way to end the Dr. Disrespect situation. While leans toward inappropriate could mean something as simple as a joke with a sexual tone, but the editing out the crucial word minor and expecting people not to see it is telling enough. We still haven't seen any of the chat logs, which to me could provide a lot of context I'd like to see. But at the end of the day, it sounds like there were Twitch employees who were desperately trying to find a way to cancel him. How can you spend this much time being like, it's pretty open and shut that this guy is like, cancel him for what? He was one of their largest content creators. He was the face of the fucking platform. What do you mean? Cancel him? This isn't cancel culture, man. What the fuck are we talking about? Canceled for being a pedophile? Are these people fucking adults? Brain-wise, I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. The suggested community note is insane. Yeah. Talking to minors is not illegal in the United States. Oh, they're fucking desperado, dude. Talking to minors is not illegal in the U.S. Twitch employees conspired against Dr. Disrespect. There was no sexting involved. Dr. Disrespect has not been charged or found guilty criminally. Innocent until proven guilty is the standard in the U.S. These people are fucking insane, dude. Yeah. He has now done 3 separate versions of the tweet. The first time around, he included the word minor. He then edited it out before adding it again to this newer version. What the fuck is going on, man? He's an anti-woke commentator. That's all you need to know. That's how anti-woke commentators fucking operate. Oh, Twitch, their employees and journos sat on this information for years, and some even try to profit off of it. Twitch needs to be investigated, and I'm left wondering what else they're trying to cover up. Dude, what are you talking about? This is going to be the dumb guy opinion, for the record. This is going to be the classic dumb guy opinion, which is like, well, you know, it's just like what he's doing is like fucked up, sure, but like, you know who's really responsible at Twitch? Like, it's not like Twitch fucking said, hey, doctor, go wild, okay? Go DM minors. Like, please, it's awesome. Like, they didn't force him to do that. If you send me this fucking meatball thing one more time, I'm going to literally nuke you into the sun, okay? I'm going to send you into on a one-way trip to the sun. I got it. I'm a meatball, okay? Yes, it's, I assume, yesterday's Elden Ring clip, okay? I love you gaming chatters, but, you know, come on. It's just like, it just doesn't make sense. I actually don't understand how fucking people can defend it. I mean, it's like pretty open and shut. He did directly mention it. He did directly say it. What is this? Did you see this? What the fuck are you sending me, bro? Like, you're out of your fucking mind if you're like looking for any other exit valve here or anyone else to fucking point the finger of blame at, especially considering that my man literally openly fucking admitted this shit. Okay? Here. Let's go back to a time when I was talking to Slasher about the
to both his official PR and to CAA, and I did give a specific reason of what I had been told through sources, and could they have, confirmed that, that going.
Okay, but that's enough to write a story on. Like, you could literally say they returned no comment and go to a publication.
I could, but that feels like that's nothing to everybody, even to you. That's not really giving you a full story. And I am trying to, as much as can, actually then, do investigations without, speculating on Twitter all fucking day about random bullshit, which isn't true. Things like Brime aren't true. Okay. I have seen no evidence. I have investigated fully that there's a possibility of him going to another platform. Okay. YouTube is out that they have not been in any discussions with Dr. Disrespect. I have heard nothing from Facebook sources over there that to say this would be a possibility. And the whole Brime thing was literally just a joke from the people that made it. And then everyone, because they went insane that very day about not knowing what's going on, all started following Brime.
Okay, but that stuff is unrelated to what I'm trying to get out of you. And what I'm trying to get out of you is at least why have you not been able to reveal any information or any new information on this, or go to a publication? Or more importantly, even if it's not just you, in a situation like this, there are thousands. And I mean, as you know as well, thousands of people that are working on the deal or working on the banning or have knowledge of it, secondary sources, primary sources that were literally in the room while the decision was happening. And the fact that this is more airtight than like the JFK assassination feels insane to me. And there has to be like
the spirit of justice,
legal backlash or something that people are worried by. And by the way, if that's the case, don't reveal any information on here either, because I don't want to fucking get sued. So no speculation on stuff that may or may not be true. We're not going to do that without the appropriate amount of
you have attacked
without the appropriate amount of evidence.
I mean, like, to go to your point, I don't want to put it personally on Twitter, and I do need a publication to back me, but this requires indemnity that I want, and that has been rather difficult to acquire, and that means that I get legal protection from the outlet that I publish for from whatever would happen afterwards. So yes, a defamation suit is at the high point of concern for me and other journalists. And that is why 100% I can't put it on Twitter, just myself on social media, because I that's why I want to do it through a journalistic outlet. They also have to vet it, and there are editors, and there's a process. So I think that is very important in this particular situation. So that's why I haven't done it on Twitter. And getting that as a freelancer, getting indemnity and working with an outlet that will give you indemnity has actually been pretty difficult. It's when you don't work full time for like the Washington Post and New York Times. Like the Washington Post, for example, cannot do reporting from a freelancer at Washington Post. So I couldn't publish there because that their policy is not to do freelance reporting. They have like op-eds, and they have people that do freelance.
Because they get sued out of existence if they just like offered anyone who hasn't been like a credentialed reporter, because not everyone is going to do their due diligence like you. There's like 12 Keemstars for every one you, and 12 Keemstars reporting on this matter for the Washington Post would put them in serious risk if they were to do that.
Aside from what I have heard,
it is pretty crazy to think about, because like now we know what the actual issues was. Like, he just couldn't reveal anything because it would leak the story. Like, even in terms of like why he couldn't report on the story, was because if he reported on the story, or if he reported on why he couldn't report on the story, that still offers information. It took him 4 years. All it took was for one secondary source to just be like, fuck it, you know? The reason why my voice sounds different, for those of you who are asking, I don't know how the fuck that nuke was really funny, but the reason why my voice is different is because although it's the same microphone, you have to remember that like there's different, like I was using a Go XLR, I believe, at the time. So the condensers are different, the bass levels are different. I didn't like magically hit fucking puberty. He could have easily explained what it wasn't about all this time. Wait, what? No, what are you talking about? Different amp. It is, you know, I will say Nick Marks' rants about trans people and his anger towards trans people is significantly more. He had way more smoke for like random trans people that he suspects are engaging in pedophilia by being fucking trans than his buddy that he played fucking Call of Duty with for years, openly admitting that he like, you know, DM'd and tried to fuck a minor.
Yo, checking in. I'm seeing everything on Twitter, and I read through Doc's tweet, and in that very tweet, he basically confirms that, you know, he was texting an underage girl, and it went weird sometimes, you know, and look, just to be blunt and straightforward, man, that's inexcusable. It's unacceptable, right?
Well, not his friend, just a guy he plays games with, brother.
No excuse for something like that, and I can't support it. Hang on, honey, doing this, talking to Twitter. I can't support it. I can't defend it. And look, the boys and I are torn up over it too, man, because we played a lot of games with the guy, and it feels a little weird, but what can you do, you know? So I just wanted to update you guys on my thoughts and how I'm feeling. And I mean, look, I hope you guys have a good day, all right?
Don't you have a picture with Nick Marks on your Insta? I do. Right? I was very friendly with Nick Marks. What do you mean? Straight up. Back then, he wasn't like this fucking wild transphobic person with a kick contract. Yeah, I was. We were homies. I vibe with him. I tried to fucking, guys, I liked Nick Marks. He was always like a jock. You know what I mean? And that's like the type of person that I can mesh with regardless. Okay. The thing is, yeah, I vibe with him as a meathead to meathead. Okay. No neck having ass to no neck having ass. We vibed. And even when he first was like coming out and being like, oh, I don't know about these kids. We got to save these kids. Like when he fucking said that sort of stuff, I literally reached out to him directly and I was like, bro, don't do this. I know exactly where this is going. You are going down this fucking right-wing pipeline. Like, I promise you, just don't do this, okay? It is not going to be good for you. It's going to fuck your life up. It's going to fuck your bag up. This is not correct, okay? Like, I literally told him this, okay? I told him this. And at the time, he did not listen to me. And then I made fun of Dr. Disrespect. For those of you who don't know the old lore, which was literally just a year ago at this point, I told him, like, bro, please. Hassan literally used to cover for Nick's shitty takes. No, I didn't. Like, I didn't cover Nick's shitty takes. Shut up. God, you guys are such fucking gross little losers in the chat. I swear to fucking Christ. Ay, ay, ay. I do despise the left, by the way. I just want to point out, I fucking hate radlibs, okay? I hate radlibs. Maybe not to the same degree as maybe not to the same degree as how much I hate right-wingers, but I definitely fucking despise radlibs because they're operating on the same fucking principles of narcissistic, selfish desires to center the conversation around themselves. That's all they're fucking doing, okay? And I've had this rant a million times over the course of my fucking career. So don't do the I hate the left. I hate the left. Hassan is leaving the left ass bullshit. I literally was screaming about this fucking 10 years ago in the exact same way. And it went viral on TikTok too. Anyway, here's the thing. I tried fucking reaching out to him. He has a massive fucking platform. Obviously, like, I don't want someone with a massive fucking platform who I think is like, who I know personally. If I see them, just like if you saw a friend or a coworker go down this fucking right-wing pipeline, you would try to stop them, right? And the best way to stop them is not by fucking alienating them. The best way to fucking reverse course on that is by being nice and trying to fucking reach out to them. Okay? And that's precisely what I did at the time. Don't be fucking malicious and be a weirdo about it. Okay? Anyway, and yeah, I literally did it privately at the time as well. I did it privately because I didn't want it to be like drama. Okay? And guess what? We had the conversation. He didn't really listen to what I had to say. And then I made fun of Dr. Disrespect, the crime. Okay? I made fun of Dr. Disrespect because Call of Duty removed his skin or whatever. Nick Merckx' skin because he was being transphobic. Of course they're going to do that. Okay? Of course. And then Dr. Disrespect and Tim the Tap Man came out in solidarity with Nick Merckx. And we're like, oh, we're never going to fucking play Call of Duty again, blah, 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 which of course they started playing Call of Duty again. That's ridiculous. Now, I made a joke. I said Dr. Disrespect is more faithful to Nick and Nick like being transphobic than he is to his own wife, which is like a classic joke. That was why Nick was like, dude, you said this about Dr. Disrespect on his anniversary. And he stopped being my friend for that reason. Okay? Which is crazy. How the fuck am I, one, supposed to know when Dr. Disrespect's anniversary is? Two, doesn't seem like his marriage is, doing great. It doesn't seem like he cares about his marriage all that much. Or at least wants to maintain being faithful to his wife. Yeah. So like that's the level of friendship that he had with Dr. Disrespect at the time. I hope that this is like maybe a turning point for Nick. I will never just don't think that it's going to happen. But especially because like even during the Dr. Disrespect saga, even during the fucking Dr. Disrespect saga, okay? Even during the first iteration of this, when Cody came out and said, it was because he was texting minors on the Whispers app, he turned around and he started making this about trans people. Like he did that. He did that in his first defense where he was like, yeah, I love saving the kids from attack helicopter ass like trans people on social media or whatever the fuck. And then Ava Chris Tyson, who is like one of the founders of the entire Mr. Beast project, has been there since day fucking one, okay, made a joke that was not even relevant to the drama at all. She posted, where's the tweet? Do you guys have that? Whispers app, bro. That's not a real app. Sorry, on the Whispers, not the app. Whispers on the app. One of the former guys in Mr. Beast's crew defended Nick. Yeah, the former guy in Mr. Beast's crew, that's Sneeko. You're talking about fucking Sneeko, who literally was on Mr. Beast's crew for like a day and very famously fucked it up, which like people think is responsible for his like right-wing arc as well. Nah, the Viking guy too. Who the fuck is the Viking guy? I don't even know who the fuck that is. Jake the Viking? That seems... Who is Jake the Viking guy? Anyway, I'm sure someone clipped the Ava Chris Tyson tweet, but like, she basically tweeted a part of Nick's like original fucking take on the matter.
Checking in. Look, I opened Twitter. Bunch of my mentions are he, they,
79,000 likes, by the way.
She, hey, they, fucking. I identify as a helicopter. God damn it. And I seen the couple tweets about the doc. I'm as taken back as a lot of you guys are, okay? But the fact remains that these are some crazy accusations. Crazy. Big time accusations. And until we know more, until we know them as fast.
Like, why are you fucking... Oh, like, why are you fucking yelling about trans people? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you doing that? Like, what the fuck does trans people have to do with this? Like, he, she, they... All my haters are trans. Like, it's just so fucking stupid. Yeah, here's the post above this tweet. Yeah. So, she posted me every time I post on Twitter /pause, right? Joke. Has nothing to do with Nick Marks in general, just like the beginning part, because he's being transphobic there. So, she just took this part.
Bunch of my mentions are he, they, she, hey, they, fucking, I identify as a helicopter.
Like, she literally just took that part that I just showed you, right? And made a joke. Like a fucking innocent joke. Me every time I post on Twitter, okay? And he fucking replied with this shit. You should be ashamed of yourself leaving behind your wife and child to play pretend. One day you'll wake up and realize what you've done. Okay? 163,000 fucking likes. Oh, this is the ex-Mr. Beast crew member Jake the Viking responding to Nick Merckx. Let him know. Yeah, I mean, fuck this guy. Fuck all of these guys. What is it to you, man? She's being a wonderful fucking parent to her child. Like, you guys are so fucking unhinged, dude. Anyway, this shit pisses me off so fucking much. It pisses me off so goddamn much. And, you know, Mr. Beast came in and defended her. Said Ava is literally always with her kid and doesn't even go on shoots to spend more time with him. Talkman is always smiling, not sure why this rumor is a thing. Well, let me tell you, Jimmy, Mr. Beast, Donaldson, the rumor is a thing because people are unimaginably transphobic. That's the reason why this rumor exists. Because people don't care. They see a fucking trans person and they're like, oh, that's weird and gross and wrong. And immediately start fucking, you know, laundering pedophilia allegations with no evidence whatsoever. Just like the only evidence is like, oh, they're trans, so they must be pedophiles. And it's really fucked up. It's unimaginably fucked up. What is this? Never asked Jake about how he protected his kid or his family from his brother-in-law. Low blow. Thought we weren't talking about kids. Who you keep in your company describes a lot about you. Oh my God. Victim's age 1 to 11? 1 to 11? Hey, buddy, that's not an allegation. That's an actual arrest record. Ava Chris Tyson reveals major allegation regarding Jake the Viking's brother-in-law. That's not an allegation, drama alert. You have it in here. This is not an allegation. That's a conviction. That's not even an arrest. That's a conviction. That's literally like, that's it. You have been judged by a jury of your peers and have been found guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Like, you can't say allegedly when talking about a person in Jake's circle that he protected that literally raped fourth-degree sexual intercourse with someone under the age of 11. Steven Crowder. Oh my God. Steven fucking Crowder? Steven fucking Crowder is dunking on him? That's crazy. Yeah, hell is freezing over, dude. No, wait, this isn't good. Something's not right. He won't even be able to get a right-wing pundit job after this. Yeah, you got like the quarter. This is another moment where it's like the quarter ring, the quarter chicken pounder, and the other people that like literally are still rushing to defend this dude are unironically like worse off than Steven fucking Crowder, who literally sexually abused his coworkers, okay? His workers that he employed personally. Like that's the guy who like it was caught on his own fucking camera footage that his wife leaked of him like verbally abusing the shit out of his now former wife who was pregnant at the time, okay? That's crazy. That guy's like, come on, bro. What the fuck are you doing? My grandparents just texted me asking about who Dr. Disrespect is. Apparently hit a cable news network. Yeah, of course. Keep gamers in your thoughts today. They're going through a lot. Of guy who dresses up on stream like a pedophile turned out to be a pedophile, and they don't know whether it's wokeism's fault or not yet. Yeah. All right, let's look at the fucking subreddit now and see what they're doing in terms of cope. Yeah, bro, here it is. I mean, this is 8 hours ago from the BBC. The new article hasn't even come in yet. In the court of public opinion is Jover. It's unimaginably Jover. And a lot of right-wingers who are like immediately rushing to defend him and trying to claim cancel culture will probably go back on that and act like they never said that at all. Okay? For sure. Like, this is, you can't, there's no coming back from a situation like this. Just not even remotely possible. Wild that he just like openly fucking like leaked it himself voluntarily because he thought he could get ahead of it. But I guess the reason why he did that is because, you know, and what's Dr. Disrespect subreddit? I don't know. Is it r/Dr. Disrespect? Dr. Disrespect live. As a fan of, I mean, they're not fucking coping. As a fan of Doc since 2016, this really sucks. I'm starting to think he might not be a real doctor. I mean, there's like people brigading his stupid fucking mistakes, man. Yeah, it seems like they're fucking, you know, seems like they're being normal about it. They're not like they're doing unimaginable cope or anything. Yeah, gonna get a lot of hate for this. But a lot of people are missing the fact that Doc is 42. In 2017, he would have been 35 years old. A 35-year-old has no business talking to someone under the age of 18. How the fuck are you still defending the guy? If it never happened, you make it clear it never happened. If you didn't know she was underage, you make it clear that you didn't know she was underage. If she pretended to be 18 plus and was actually underage, you make it clear that she pretended to be 18 plus and only later found out she lied. He says none of this. Instead, he downplays sexting a minor. No pictures were traded. They never met up. I really think he can't blame Twitch because of the settlement, because Twitch letting a minor use its services is Twitch's fault. But since he can't blame Twitch, he can't say what you want him to say. There it is. There's a Gene Park article coming out. Dr. Disrespect says Twitch ban followed messages to a minor. Like I said, it hits the newswire. It's Jover. I don't even think Dr. Disrespect's like core fan base is going to go out the bat and defend him this aggressively. I genuinely think it's just like losers and fucking weirdos. And there are many of them online. Okay. I think it's more so literally people who are like, not like with the Tory Lanez case. If you recall, when Tory Lanez shot Megan Thee Stallion in the foot, there were a lot of people who did not give a fuck about Tory Lanez at all, but they were really invested in the case because they were invested in the larger political considerations in the case. They cared more about a guy who shot who shot a female rap artist, okay? Like a male rap artist shooting a female rap artist. It was for the misogyny. They were invested in defending the misogyny. And I think that personally, in this situation, it's not necessarily Dr. Disrespect fans who are like in the core of the Dr. Disrespect fandom, but instead people who are literally just like, Dr. Disrespect offers full closure of the Twitch ban situation and admits talking to a minor back in 2017. Instead of hopping on the pedo bandwagon, why can't we just forgive him and move on? Seventh-day Adventist, bringing the gospel to gamers. Hashtag Twitch streamer. Oh, Dr. Witnesser. What? Bro, I'm dying.
You know, you want the 2 times perspective on it? Again, I'm just going off sound. I just like the way I like Drake's beats and I like the way he sounds. I can't, you know, my issue with Kendrick Lamar is I can't get past the sound of his voice. That's my only issue. He might be saying some sick ass shit, but I don't like. I don't know. Drake just has a catchy tone and rhythm and voice. I don't know what else to say. Drake's winning it. There you go. That's your feedback. And it's been hard to keep up, man. Just like every time you open up the flip phone, there's like something new. And I like that. I'm sure people that are in it, they're in it. They're in it. They're getting a lot of content, a lot of energy back and forth like this. I like it. I like that. Not one of these, hey, let's wait 2 weeks for perspective, you know?
I mean, at least he wasn't like, hold up now with these allegations. Why would Twitch not say it? Were they just trying to save their own reputation as well since he was so big back then? Guys, we already addressed this a million times over, but I guess I will repeat it once again because I forgot to run the 3-minute handbrake at the top of the hour, and I'm going to run it right now while addressing this once again. It was for the victim's safety. It was for the victim's safety. When there are allegations of sexual assault, not on minors, but on whole-ass adults as well, Twitch has the same process. It is up to the victim to state it. And this guy has literally not stopped posting this, okay? Please stop asking this question. I also responded. No, yes, it is from 2017, the same year he cheated on his wife. It's not a silly coincidence. I already covered that. Yes, it's from the same timeline. Say what you want about Doc, but his streams always had much more effort than anybody else's by a large margin. Why couldn't he just be normal? Okay, dude. What do you think about the public's reaction to this situation versus Drake's? I know a lot of people were shocked because Drake is I know a lot of people were shocked and immediately cut ties once they found out, but this seems like the same situation is happening, but quietly. Well, Drake is not Dr. Disrespect. Dr. Disrespect is nowhere near as big as Drake is. That's number one. And number two, Drake never came out and admitted that he did some weird shit. He basically did admit certain things, but he didn't openly admit it. Do you still fuck with him, or is it fuck Doc now? Wait, what do you mean fuck with him? Bro, I think a lot of people forget that I called out Dr. Disrespect for defending Nick being transphobic, and he literally shit on me and called me fucking fat. That was a year ago. I've also called out Dr. Disrespect before at the time of his ban. Dude, this is a funny Felix tweet. He says, I sent this to a public relations professional to give him a panic attack, and he's spewing poison out of his pores involuntarily. Yeah, the fucking removal of the fucking term minor from that tweet, only to fucking bring it back. What is this?
This fat phony Hassan. Let's get it, baby. This fat phony. He's so concerned about everything. He's concerned about the 2-time and what it's like. These people, man. This guy wouldn't. Anyways, you just don't worry about anything, right?
Should have been worried about fucking age of consent laws, in my opinion, at least.
Maybe a little one of those right there. Accept yourself and what's close to you and what matters to you, right? By the way, that guy's. You talk about a phony. Holy shit. A fat phony. See, he wouldn't. See, that's the thing too. Like, he wouldn't say these type of things if we're standing next to each other. You know, he wouldn't.
I think we're clear.
Because he knows there's repercussions, right?
Anyway, this guy fucked everything that breathed with his wife back in 2017, and the freak is like, just watch out for your own man. Yeah, it's always like that. Is he threatening to kill you? Come on, guys. It's just it's tough guy talk, okay? Like, that's fine. Like, you're so silly. Like, come on, chatters. He's just doing tough guy talk. Yeah, he's saying, like, you wouldn't say this shit to my face. How does someone come to a homicidal conclusion? People take that stuff, like, super seriously sometimes. I don't know. That's not that big of a problem. Anyway. Where is Libs of TikTok for Dr. Disrespect? I don't know. But I will tell you this much. Israeli channel News 12 reports that the Israeli government assesses the ICC will issue arrest warrants for Prime Minister Netanyahu and Defense Minister Golan in the coming weeks. I'm fucking losing it, dude. When you are over 6 foot, you get an instant tough guy card. Only gets revoked if you touch your toes. Yeah, in other interesting and good news, Channel 12 seemingly is making a very cool assessment that the arrest warrants are finally coming. Now, that doesn't mean that they will actually get arrested. You have to remember that. That's not what this means at all. But it's still very good. Relevant about Libs of TikTok. Don't send me that fucking piece of shit. A lot of W's today. Okay? A lot of W's. I just want to run this back one more time.
Hey, you know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges. Yeah, the nigga you be hanging with. The nigga you be hanging with.
People hate women more than pedophiles. Nadia calls Dr. Disrespect a pedo. Why are so many people defending a pedo? At this time, there's been zero evidence given to the public to support those claims. Nice. Dr. Disrespect has come out admitting to messaging a minor. Nadia is now trying to call out people who defended Doc before any evidence was available to the public. Dude, people are fucking so gross, dude. I don't know. I don't know what else to say about it. They're just so fucking unimaginably gross. They're fucking gross losers. That's it. The Ynet translation doesn't state the fact that BB is the one that suspects the warrants will be issued soon. What is this? One last message about Doc and your haters.
Shout out to my man Ernesto Salta Kunis. What's up, baby? I see you. I know what you do out there with the Liberty Swingers. All right, go easy on the young ones, my man. I saw you on TV last night. Wasn't clean. What you say? I can't keep myself. Stay off that television Station said you're talking crazy, looking crazy, your clothes look crazy, you look ridiculous. What do you mean? What age are we talking about here? What do you mean, buddy? We're gonna keep our children away from you, my brother. All right? Stop touching the little.
Stop touching the little one. Okay. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Okay. Grand Theft Auto, baby. What? Okay, so let's get to it. Doctor disrespecting the age of consent just comes out at him as he was DMing minors at his old ass age. Oh my gosh, is what I tweeted earlier today. Do you anticipate a retaliation? Will this trigger a backlash though? A backlash in what respects? Laughed at his own tweet. What am I doing here? Shut up. It was a good one. Dude, listen. I think you always need to be your biggest fan, okay? Oh, he's talking about Israel. Chatter was talking about Israel. Okay. In another set of fire good news, let's talk about WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange, who pled guilty to avoid additional prison time. He's free now. He's going to be free.
Julian Assange free this morning after the U.S. effectively gave up on a...
This is a good news after fucking good news day, okay? It's pretty crazy. Julian Assange is free. The Dr. Disrespect stuff finally came out, okay? And a lot of the grossest fucking losers online are basically revealing what their actual positions are on this matter and everything else, okay? Obviously, part of the story that's really interesting is, bro, Assange was a scumbag. I don't give a shit, dude. You can't torture someone for being a fucking scumbag for 11 years or however long he's been unjustifiably imprisoned. What are you, crazy? Like, oh yeah, I didn't like him, so he deserved to be in fucking solitary confinement and have his human rights violated. He deserved the CIA openly talking about assassinating him.
long effort to put him on trial for revealing secrets and...
Isn't Assange a rapist? No. As a matter of fact, that literally, that first of all, even if the answer to that is yes, okay, absolutely yes, then fucking charge him for that, okay? But secondly, the circumstances surrounding that, and by the way, for the reason, let me just get this out of the way. I don't like Julian Assange all that much either. I don't think he's like a super nice guy. He's a super cool guy. I think he's a little bit too much of a libertarian for my taste, obviously. Having said that, however, on the principle of defending freedom of speech and freedom of the press, I absolutely consider what the American government did to be completely unimaginably cruel, okay? Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Okay? As far as the sexual assault charges on Julian Assange, this happened specifically in the same timeline where they were looking to hit him on anything and everything they possibly could. Those charges were dropped, if I recall correctly. Okay? Those charges were not only dropped, but they never even personally fucking tried to prosecute him for that at all. They literally were only trying to nab him on treason and also directing people to hack into private servers or whatever the fuck. Just so you know. Julian Assange is obviously a pivotal figure for originally taking the leaked documentation from Hassan Abihed, friend of the show, and American hero Chelsea Manning, and releasing them on his website, WikiLeaks. Okay? That was obviously clear documentation, including video footage of the American Defense Department, the American military, openly shooting and killing, like, I believe it was journalists and medical, like, healthcare professionals on the ground. Like, that was one of many. I am now forgetting, but like there was so much that was happening at the time. WikiLeaks has been pretty fucking important as far as like leaked documentation. It's always been seen as like at least like a website that you can always rely on in terms of like looking at information that would never be information that would never ever in a million years be reported on by the American media. Okay. Yeah, they killed journalists and then the first responders that came to help, killing 13 total. Yeah. In July 12, 2007, a series of air-to-ground attacks were conducted by a team of 2 U.S. Apache helicopters in Al Amin Al Tania in New Baghdad during the Iraqi insurgency, which followed the invasion of Iraq. On April 5th, 2010, the attacks received worldwide coverage and controversy following the release of 39 minutes of classified gun site footage by WikiLeaks. The video, which WikiLeaks titled Collateral Murder, showed the crew firing on a group of people and killing several of them, including 2 Reuters journalists. So remember, when Israel is doing Israel shit, like, you got to remember, you know, America's been doing Israel shit, okay? They learned from us. An anonymous U.S. military official confirmed the authenticity of the footage, which provoked global discussions on the legality and the morality of the attacks. In the first strike, the crews of 2 Apaches directed 30mm cannon fire at a group of 10 Iraqi men, including some armed, standing less than 100 meters away from U.S. ground troops at a location where insurgents earlier that day had attacked an American Humvee with small arms fire. Among the group of 2 Iraqi war correspondents working for Reuters, Saeed Shamag and Namir Noor Eldin. 7 men, including Noor Eldin, were killed during the first strike. Shamag, who was injured, died in the second strike. They 2-tapped him. The second strike, also using 30mm rounds, was directed at a van whose driver, Saleh Matasher Tomal, drove by and helped the wounded Shamag. Both Shamag and Tomal were killed in the second strike, and 2 of Tomal's children were badly wounded. Okay? So I'm not going to show you the video for obvious reasons, but it was gross. It was incredibly violent. It was, you know, just another fucking Tuesday. So now, having said that, this and many other leaks that came afterwards, you know, Julian Assange and WikiLeaks' interest in just like posting this information no matter what, without like consideration for America's, you know, PR, was a major part of the reason as to why. Because remember, the American government arrested and imprisoned and tortured Chelsea Manning for years for taking this footage to journalists, including WikiLeaks. So you have to remember, like, they were not fucking around, okay? Anytime somebody talks about whistleblowers in this goddamn nation, or anytime someone talks about fucking free speech in this goddamn nation, freedom of the press in this goddamn nation, remember this WikiLeaks shit, okay? It's a lie. Bullshit. So, something to consider, okay?
Classified material. WikiLeaks says Assange left a British prison overnight and boarded a private plane.
Anyway, yeah, Democrat president, by the way, certainly. So after all of that, Assange was basically persecuted by the American government pretty openly, as a matter of fact, pretty openly. This happened to Edward Snowden as well, obviously, with the NSA leaks. As you guys know, Edward Snowden now lives in fucking Russia for that reason. And the people that personally played a role in the investigative reporting that was conducted both before and after this now have become kind of weird. At least one of those individuals is Glenn Greenwald, as you guys know, who has done his own weird fuck shit since then. But, you know, that's besides the point. Ultimately, Assange had a litany of different charges. Here, let's take a look.
He's accepted a plea deal that would avoid any additional prison time. Charlie D'Agata is outside the prison where Assange has spent the past 5 years. Charlie, I think people are wondering how to think about this one this morning. Good morning to you.
Yeah, it's a tough call, Tony. So we are outside the Belmarsh prison where Julian Assange has literally left the building and the country. He's making his way to the West Pacific. He'll be touching down technically on U.S. soil. He'll make that guilty plea. It's understood the judge will accept that plea, and then he will be free to go home back to Australia.
WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange took his first steps toward freedom.
Oh, yeah. If you also recall, Chelsea Manning refused to give the U.S. government information about Assange and then was imprisoned again only a couple of years ago and thrown into solitary confinement again for refusing to incriminate Julian Assange.
Boarding a plane to the Northern Mariana Islands, where he's expected to plead guilty to 1 count of espionage, according to new court documents filed Monday.
Yeah, he's getting
to 1 count of espionage.
He's pleading guilty.
Northern Mariana
Islands. We're running back.
Where
1 count of espionage.
To guilty to 1 count of espionage, according to new court documents filed Monday. The 52-year
and basically, he's pleading guilty to 1 count of espionage. And he's getting time served for his 5 years in the fucking UK.
Old has spent the last 5 years in a British prison. As the U.S. government sought his extradition to America, now those 62 months will count as time served for his crime. Assange faced 18 charges after WikiLeaks published a series of leaks provided by U.S. Army intelligence analyst Chelsea Manning in 2010, including U.S. diplomatic cables and footage from a U.S. military helicopter allegedly showing Iraqi civilians.
Bro, what do you mean
killed
allegedly?
in Baghdad.
Light them all up.
What do you mean allegedly,
The
bro?
former tech expert spent 7 years in refuge at
Motherfucker's still going with this allegedly shit. That's
London's
crazy.
Ecuadorian embassy.
Why did Trump not free him? Because he's a fucking massive piece of shit. Donald Trump, as a matter of fact, literally did things that even the Obama administration hadn't done because they were, at least to a certain degree, genuinely worried about the free speech implications that this would have if they were to criminally prosecute Julian Assange. To the degree that the Trump administration was willing to go, the distance that Trump administration was willing to go, even the fucking Obama administration, which was obviously awful in terms of like their own personal dealings with whistleblowers, even they were like, yeah, if we do this, we are opening up a massive precedent. And by the way, that's not my reporting on it. I believe at the time Jeremy Scahill reported on it. So just so you understand, like even Barack, we tortured some folks, Obama, was like, yeah, it might be a little bridge too far. We'll just keep, we'll keep him on the back burner. We'll keep torturing him. But like, if we just go through with the prosecution, which Donald Trump's administration did try to, there would be, this would open up the door to like just unimaginable consequences and a genuine violation of the First Amendment.
Good evening, London. Before being locked up in a high-security British prison in 2019. He's faced numerous court appearances fighting extradition, citing his declining health.
It is something that is difficult for me.
In a 2015 interview, Assange spoke about the strain years of exile have had on him and his family.
In some ways, you must, if you believe in something and you want to see it occur, you have to pay a price.
His family now celebrating.
This period of our lives, I'm confident now, has come to an end.
This is the best deal for everyone at this point.
Former senior counterterrorism official Javed Ali.
From the U.S. side, it's probably not the most satisfying outcome, but at least at face value, they could say that Julian Assange was held accountable at some level.
It's so fucking gross, man. It's so fucking gross. Like, held accountable for what, dude? Posting fucking U.S. war crimes? That's crazy, okay? Posting U.S. war crimes. You have to understand. We're talking about the fact that he posted U.S. war crimes like, oh, we got him. That's why I don't fucking give a shit about his, personally give a shit about his, like, him being kind of a dick. Who
now,
gives a
this
fuck?
decision is obviously controversial. If he was convicted, he could have been sentenced to up to 175 years behind bars. Nobody thought that was going to happen, but one thing he did not want was for any of that jail time to be served in the United States.
Julian Assange has finally been freed. Until yesterday, there was a strong possibility he would have died in prison, and this deal no doubt will anger some very powerful people. He shouldn't have had to plead any charges, but nonetheless, his liberation is a moment to celebrate. Not thanks to you. Where has your voice been in this epic struggle? I think all journalists have exposed themselves by whether or not they spoke up for Assange. This person is, I think, genuinely insane. There's a lot of like Julian Assange defenders that are just like weirdo QAnon people too, simultaneously, which I find really odd. You're talking to Jeremy fucking Scahill. Like, what do you mean? You think he hasn't vociferously offered coverage to this situation? Like, what? The argument is Assange was more of an active participant in procuring classified material. He didn't just receive a shoebox full of classified papers. Not saying I agree, but there's limits to journalism. Yeah, for the record, fuck that. Okay? That is crazy. That argument is crazy. That argument also is ridiculous. Now, the other part of this is that people were claiming that he was burning assets, which would put American agents' lives at stake. Okay? That's the other argument, that he was putting American agents' lives at stake because he wasn't properly censoring the documents or whatever the fuck. Once again, ultimately, that and also other civilians that could be impacted as well. That's what he was saying, that he was like exposing war criminals, exposing American State Department employees. Even though he did do redactions, they just did not consider his redactions to be sufficient. Okay? Come on, war crimes? Bro, I just fucking literally showed you like the CBS Mornings coverage of the motherfucking American Apache helicopters lasering a bunch of random Iraqi civilians that were trying to help out a Reuters journalist. Like just straight marking them in fucking 4K. What the fuck do you mean? That is crazy. That's a motherfucking war crime, big dog. Among many other war crimes. They will say it's alleged, but, you know, it is what it is.
Gail?
All right, seems like he got what he wanted. Thank you, Charlie Daggett, reporting from London.
We turn overseas now to the...
Anyway, what limits to journalism? The argument is that Assange is more of an active... Yeah. By the way, medium rare OG. I don't know if you agree with this, but like, this is literally the fucking Israel argument, you know? That was quick as fuck. You guys literally ripped that shit so fast. Holy fuck. How did you make this so quick? Poga's a crazy take on the doc. What?
Yo, what's up, gang? Little update. Just fucking tired of it, man. Me and the boys were crying all night about it. Upset about one of our own, you know, what happened. You know, just sickening, absolutely fucking sickening. You know, this world has gone to a fucking shit place. These fucking pedophiles, man, they need to fucking, one word, you fucking pedophiles, stay out. Stay where you belong. Don't go to places you don't fucking belong to. And fucking seek fucking help, you fucking sick shit. Anyways, getting more Fortnite, more... Yo.
How convenient that you only defend criminals and never defend innocent individuals like John Kelly or Roger Stone. Yeah. The classic criminally innocent Roger Stone. I love that he's at a playground. That's so funny. Pogue is hilarious. Anyway, when the homies got allegations, but you got to work on your tan. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There is some interesting news coming out, you know? What? Bruce? Who's Bruce?
Yo, man. Hey, that's your man.
I have taken my shirt off to record a video. It's on my TikTok. Anyway, listen. I think it's good if we did like a little bit of an expose on Assange. Does anyone have like a good doc that isn't made by some fucking weirdo libertarian? Do we have any of that? Like, because the unfortunate reality is that like a lot of people that made this their only political agenda is oftentimes like kind of weird, even though they are correct. Oh, dude.
On a spring day.
We covered this already. And also, I watched this already. That's not a very good one. Chat, why is it that you fucking... Oh, my God.
This guy's a traitor, a treasonous, and he has broken every law of the United States. And I'm not for the death penalty. So if I'm not for the death penalty, the only one to do it, illegally shoot the son of a...
Date, 2017. Target, Julian Assange, the founder of WikiLeaks. Location, the Ecuadorian Embassy in London. Objective, killer capture. Origins of this order, from quote, the highest levels, end quote, of the US government and CIA. Normally, a target like Assange would be easy. Grab him from his way home from work, or shoot him as he walks to get his morning coffee. The only problem was Assange did none of these things. He hadn't done any of those things in years. For 5 years, Julian Assange had been hiding in the Ecuadorian embassy in London. Killing him there or sending in the police would go against international law and be a foreign relations disaster, so the CIA had to concoct another plan. First, they discussed secretly kidnapping him from the embassy and bringing him back to America, but that would make it too obvious America broke the law, so they changed tactics. Kidnap him, turn him over to the British, that way no one would know who was behind it then, right? But then there was still the...
Okay, we'll do a serious video, not Jake Tran. Fault lines, Al Jazeera, this will be...
I'm able to see Julian once or twice a week, and it changes from week to week. Some weeks I can't see him. I have to take 2 buses and 2 trains to get there. It's quite long, and the visit is...
Make sure the doc includes the WikiLeaks and Assange's complicity in Russia's 2016 disinformation campaign, which was a huge factor leading the Trump's election. That is one of the things that I'm like annoyed with him on. Not that I'm like a Hillary Clinton fan or anything, but Julian Assange did definitely despise Hillary Clinton. And while I do appreciate all the DNC leaks, okay, personally, and I think that was a good thing that he did, I do wish that there was some fucking RNC leaks as well. Because the people that were able to tap into the DNC servers, you know, they had the capacity to go into the RNC servers too. There was so much Trump shit that he could have fucking leaked. I don't know if he had access to that documents and those documents and he held it back, or I don't know. I do personally think it's fucking ridiculous. Having said that, however, his complicity in Russia's 2016 disinformation campaign, that's a little bit ridiculous because you're mad at the wrong person. You're not mad at the DNC for doing some fuck shit. You're mad at the person for leaking the fuck shit, which is crazy. Like, get mad at the right people. Get mad at the right people. The right people you should be getting mad at are not the reporters. Okay? Don't get mad at me for reporting the top of the hour ad break to you, for example. Get mad because you haven't subscribed and you will actually see the 3-minute ad break. And for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime, you too can avoid the top of the hour ad break. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
About an hour and a bit. And then
Dennis Man, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
It's such a bizarre thing. Julian is in the harshest prison in the UK. He's not serving a sentence, and the US wants to put him in prison for 175 years about publishing the truth about the Iraq and Afghan wars.
We, journalists, are at our best when we share with activists and lawyers the goal of exposing illegality and wrongdoing.
It's been 13 years since the founder of WikiLeaks, Julian Assange, entered the global stage. In 2010, the Australian...
Nobody mad about Russian disinformation is saying shit now that the government of Israel is openly botting and doing mass misinformation on social media. Yeah, well, they're also fucking personally, going along with the misinformation, so of course they wouldn't get mad.
Published the largest trove of classified U.S. documents to date, upending the government's narrative about its wars in Iraq and Afghanistan.
It's another fact from the files that indicates that a much, much higher civilian death toll is likely.
These publications were a game changer. This really opened the eyes of the public to what was going on.
It's my great pleasure to present you with the Sydney Peace Medal for your conviction that truth matters and that justice depends on it.
Assange has spent much of his time since then confined in one way or another. In 2019, the U.S. charged him with publishing classified materials and has been fighting to extradite him.
It's the first time the government has tried to use the Espionage Act against a publisher. That really is, something new and something especially dangerous.
They're keeping Julian in prison because they want to send a message that if they can do it to someone who has won dozens of prizes for the very publications that he's being prosecuted over, they can do it to anyone. This is a precedent-setting case.
On this episode of Fault Lines, we look at what Julian Assange's case could mean for press freedom and the consequences he's faced for publishing state secrets.
The government, instead of dealing with the policies disclosed by Assange, they've done what they always do. They blame the messenger.
Isn't publishing classified material incredibly dangerous for our state safety? Yeah, bro. I think that is a question that you shouldn't be asking. The real question is, why is the government doing some fuck shit? That's the real question to ask in this circumstance. Okay? Yeah, no, I want to know when my government is doing war crimes with my fucking tax dollars. Okay? That's what I want to know. Maybe I'm different. Neek with another Ohio banger take. Listen, he's a Mormon. Okay? Mormons have a thing in their brains where they have to defend the CIA.
It's already erupting. It's an explosive eruption. Julian and I have 2 children, Gabriel, who's 5.5, and Max, who's going to be 4 in a few weeks' time. So Max was a few weeks old when...
The funniest part about this situation is that, like, in the fucking movies and shit, you literally celebrate, cherish motherfuckers who, like, leak this kind of information as heroes after the fact. But while it's happening, a lot of motherfuckers are like, whoa, hold up now. Hey, what are we doing here? Like, this is like good guy shit, okay? Please, think about it.
Julian was arrested. The answer I give my children about why their father is in prison is he angered some very powerful people who put him in prison. That Julian is in prison because he did something right, not because he did anything wrong.
The video is
To understand the case against Assange, we wanted to look back at some of the secrets he exposed. Perhaps the most famous one is this video of a U.S. attack in Iraq, which he called collateral murder.
Come on, let us shoot. Clear. Come on. Clear.
Their desire was simply to kill and to find any excuse in the rules of engagement which permitted that killing. And the behavior of the pilots is like they are playing a computer game.
Light them all up. Come on. Roger.
The footage showed a 2007 U.S. helicopter attack in Baghdad that killed.
Wait, what? He just leaked information from USA, not from Russia or China? Don't you think that's fishy? Wait, what? Bro, why don't you leak information from Russia and China then? Like, what are we talking about, dude? The fuck? Wow, he was leaking war crimes that America was engaging in. Why not all the war crimes? Like, you just are looking at like straight up murder in front of your eyes and you're like, well, you want to lock this murderer up? But like, how about all the other murderers? Do you think that this is a decent fucking argument to make? Well, like, you must think that. That's why you came out with it, but it's awesome. Hey, why do you guys care about Dr. Disrespect, DMing minors inappropriately when there's so many other pedophiles to care about? It's like, well, okay, well, this is the one we care about right now. Why do you not care about it at all? Like, what's happening here?
More than a dozen people, including a 22-year-old Reuters photojournalist, Namir Noor el-Din, and his colleague, Saeed Shama.
Yeah, this is Saeed, and this is Namir.
Light them all up. Roger. Keep shooting.
وعندما شاهدت الفيلم شاهدت نمير يعني مباشرة يعني عرفت أنه هو نمير.
I don't know. I totally agree that he did good things with the Iraq war leaks, but the DNC leaks and tying him to Seth Rich didn't make any sense. Yeah, it's just like kook guy shit. But like the DNC leaks, what did we accomplish with the DNC leak besides creating more infighting? Brother, that is crazy. Once again, you are upset. You are not upset at the right people. For the DNC leaks, who you should be upset at is the people having private correspondence and like very openly communicating with mainstream media outlets in an effort to fucking game the goddamn primary system. You're the one who's being duped. Okay? It's crazy that should not call into question everything you understand about the supposed democracy that we have here. And instead, you're mad about the guy who published the leaked documentation. Yeah, the Seth Rich stuff is just like, it's kook shit. Okay? You're a fucking kook. And I don't know why that is even remotely a conversation. But it's so funny. It's so funny to me that like motherfuckers are more upset about, again, Julian Assange publishing this documentation or whoever hacked into the DNC servers, hacking into the DNC servers, and not necessarily, the contents of the leak. I personally think it's good that we got more information about the ways in which Julian Assange, or not the ways in which Julian Assange, the ways in which we got, more, the ways in which the Democratic Party was, collaborating with mainstream media. There's a dead body here. It was a moment I don't wish anyone to experience, he says.
Hotel 26, Crazy Horse. 00232. Nice. Let's shoot.
تقريبا كل الكلام اللي كان يقال طيار مع القاعدة.
Between the pilot and the base, I hear it at night. I memorize the entire exchange.
اسمعه في ذهني ويتردد في ذهني بالليل.
Julian Assange is the reason why Trump won. We all loved Hill Dog until he leaked on her. Yeah. I feel like there is a million different fucking ways. There's a million different people to get more mad at in the process in all of these leaks than before you get mad at Julian Assange. Like there's the DNC. There is like the Democratic Party that thought Hillary Clinton was a good person to. There was the Democratic Party that was a valid and that thought that Hillary Clinton was a valid candidate.
I remember crying when I saw it and cried many times since when I watched that. It was just so cruel.
For years, U.S. officials claimed that the Iraqis had been killed in a firefight. But it was only after WikiLeaks published the video 3 years later that the government's narrative unraveled.
So that there was that sense of, oh my God, so they knew all along and they must have seen this stuff.
A military investigation cleared the pilots involved in the attack. The only people who faced any charges were those who leaked and published the video.
أظهر الحقيقة هذه طبعا بالألم اللي تسببت به هذه الحقيقة أنه نشوف أخي وهو يموت، لكن هي بنفس الوقت جلبت راحة نوعا ما، أنه عرفنا كيف قتل نمير. كم من الحوادث الأخرى التي قامت بها القوات الأمريكية بدون تصوير ولم تصور، كم من الناس ماتوا بهذه الطريقة.
Months after WikiLeaks released the video, it published nearly 400,000 classified military documents about the US-led war in Iraq, capturing headlines.
Modern warfare with its high-tech weapons was supposed to spare civilians, but in Iraq that turned out to be a false promise.
We estimate that when fully analyzed, these logs will bring to the public knowledge more than 15,000 previously unreported civilian deaths.
The disclosure provides a trove of new evidence on the violence, torture, and suffering that's befallen Iraq since the 2003 U.S. invasion.
Here, for the first time, was official documents, diplomats, not only confirming that these things were happening, but they were happening in a huge scale.
Well, this particular set of documents is the most extraordinary compendium of war that has ever been released.
It was astonishing. I mean, no one had ever seen that amount of material or that nature of material in that quantity before. This was an immensely complicated publishing task.
Alan Rusbridger was the editor-in-chief at The Guardian at the time. It was one of several major news organizations that WikiLeaks partnered with to publish hundreds of thousands of classified materials between 2010 and 2011. They were uploaded to WikiLeaks' website by an anonymous source and then vetted.
We spent weeks reading the material and saying, well, this is significant, this has public interest, this shows hypocrisy or deception. There was certainly evidence of the American military behaving in a violent, murderous, sometimes way, and in deceiving the American people about it.
The leaks exposed how the U.S. government was turning a blind eye to torture, rape, and murder by Iraqi authorities, and how its drone campaign in Afghanistan led to an increase in civilian deaths. But they also revealed how flawed intelligence landed hundreds in Guantanamo Bay prison, and the reality of U.S. diplomatic operations around the world. Assange is the only publisher facing any charges for releasing this material.
To me, Julian Assange and WikiLeaks did a major public service. As a national security reporter, if you were just relying on what you get from the agencies, you'd be peeling back a very thin layer of an onion. So you're reliant on whistleblowers.
Could you imagine this information being disclosed if it weren't for WikiLeaks?
Absolutely no, there's no way. You can maybe access them after 50 years, after 40 years, and at that point, that kind of information is not helpful to the public.
Of all the stories that WikiLeaks published, how many were proven to be untrue?
None of the stories have ever been shown to be anything other than true. If it was a libel, if it was misinformation, disinformation, you could partly understand why the US and British governments might be upset. But why are they upset about publishing the truth?
Well, good afternoon. The United States strongly condemns the illegal disclosure of classified information.
I met one of the State Department officials at a private party, and he was really angry. You know, saying you're from The Guardian, you've got blood in your hands.
In addition to endangering particular individuals, disclosures like these tear at the fabric of the proper function of responsible government.
And all these years later, did you have blood on your hands?
If they'd discovered that someone had been killed as a result of the WikiLeaks disclosures, we'd have known about it. They would have said, you're responsible for that, and nothing ever happened.
The Pentagon's chief investigator of the leaks admitted as much in 2013.
Yep.
Under oath, he said he couldn't provide a specific example of individuals killed as a result of WikiLeaks' disclosures. Nevertheless, Chelsea Manning, the former Army intelligence analyst who leaked the documents, spent 7 years in prison, until President Obama commuted her sentence in 2017.
The sentence that she received was disproportionate relative to what other leakers had received.
At the time, the Department of Justice decided not to pursue charges against Assange.
They gave two reasons. One was Julian Assange is a publisher, he's not a hacker. And there's no way to go after WikiLeaks that would not set a precedent against the rest of the press.
Yeah.
That position changed when the administration did.
2017 was when things got Shakespearean. There had been this...
They outflanked Obama on this shit. Like, Mr. fucking prosecute all the whistleblowers himself. Mr. Drone Strike King himself, okay?
Growing tension and this real deep fear and concern about what to do about WikiLeaks.
The Trump administration wanted to use this case not just as an opportunity to go after Assange, but as an opportunity to go after national security journalism.
Isn't that funny that the libs in the chat, the Democratic Party loyalists in the chat, are unironically taking a Trumpian approach to Julian Assange? Don't you consider that weird? Definitely, you should probably take a cold, hard look at what your worldview, what you stand for, if you find yourself getting mad that Julian Assange led to Donald Trump being elected while simultaneously taking the Donald Trumpian approach on how to deal with motherfucking Julian Assange.
Much of Assange's story and the U.S.'s case against him is based here in the United Kingdom. It's where he spent much of his time under threat of prosecution by the U.S.
And why are they going after WikiLeaks? Well, they want to stop this publication of information that embarrasses them.
After the leaks in 2010, Assange faced sexual assault allegations in Sweden. He was never charged. Fearing extradition to the U.S., he sought asylum here at the Ecuadorian embassy in London, where he remained confined to a small flat for nearly 7 years.
The United States is conducting an aggressive investigation in relation to trying to get up an espionage charge against me personally, and the FBI has even gone to Wales in the United Kingdom to visit various people.
Julian Assange, the founder of WikiLeaks, has been arrested in London.
Assange was dragged out of the embassy and arrested by British police on a U.S. extradition request in 2019.
Assange is wanted in the U.S. for leaking of hundreds of thousands of classified military documents.
That same day, the U.S. Department of Justice indicted Assange under the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. Then, weeks later, the U.S. added 17 charges, all for activities that national security journalists engage in every day.
Soliciting government secrets, communicating with sources confidentially, maintaining the confidentiality of the source's identity, and then publishing classified information.
And it concerns publications about the Iraq War Log, the Afghan War Diaries, the US State Department cables, the Guantanamo Bay detainee assessment briefs, and the rules of engagement, which were part of the Collateral Murder publication.
17 of the 18 charges against Julian Assange fall under the Espionage Act. It's the first time the act has been used against a publisher.
You hear the phrase Espionage Act and you think, well, this is about spies. This is about people who want to harm American national security. What the act is about in practice is whistleblowers.
The timing of Assange's indictment matters. And to understand why, you have to go back to his time at the Ecuadorian embassy in London, particularly after Ecuador elected a president who was less sympathetic towards Assange and wanted to strengthen ties with the U.S.
An embassy, if they're not backing you, is a black hole. It has all the legal carve-outs you would need to just disappear a person. Second half of 2017 onwards, it was clear that that was not a safe place for Julian. Like, you could feel it in the air. I feared for his life.
At the time, the CIA was allegedly spying on Assange, including privileged conversations with his attorneys and physicians. CIA officials were reportedly concerned that he would go to Russia, as whistleblower Edward Snowden had done, especially after WikiLeaks released Vault 7, a series which detailed how the CIA was hacking into devices to conduct electronic surveillance.
It was like an apocalypse event for the agency. They had seen other agencies have leaks, and they thought this will never happen to us. So the fact that all of a sudden, this was being laid bare on WikiLeaks' website caused CIA's director, Mike Pompeo, to become, according to our sources, absolutely irate.
It's time to call out WikiLeaks for what it really is, a non-state hostile intelligence service.
When Pompeo took over, he would tell people within CIA, I want you to draw up...
This is how you can tell the difference between a real progressive and the difference between people who are just like Western chauvinists with some good opinions on social issues. People that don't think critically, that think that like Julian Assange is a bad guy, are very susceptible to just reiterating what the fuck they saw on the television at the time. That's why you're seeing so many people be like, well, wasn't he a piece of shit? Isn't he a bad guy? Isn't he like, didn't he like compromise American lives or whatever? It's because you heard someone else say that and now you just, are repeating it unconditionally. You have to go back to the drawing board and reconsider why you felt that way, where this came from.
Things that you could do against WikiLeaks. Don't worry about the legality. Give me the art of the possible. I'll worry about the lawyers.
Zach Dorkman worked on a year-long investigation for Yahoo News, which exposed that the CIA was doing more than spying on Assange. They were also allegedly having high-level discussions with the White House about assassinating him.
Trump said, well, why don't we just kill the guy? Which is eminently believable because it's kind of, Trump would say stuff, he would just toss off things,
While these discussions were happening, a plot to kidnap Assange from the embassy was reportedly more advanced.
If they try to take him, what are we going to do? Do we ram into a car that's carrying him, a Russian diplomatic vehicle? What if there's like a gun battle? Who's going to do the shooting? Is it going to be us? Is it going to be the Brits? What if he tries to take off by plane? Do we shoot the tires on the plane out? And that's the stuff that really worried folks because they were advocated for by the CIA director himself.
In an interview with Megyn Kelly, Mike Pompeo was asked about this investigation. He admitted that there's pieces of it that are true.
I can't say much about this other than whoever those 30 people who allegedly spoke with one of these reporters, they should all be prosecuted for speaking about classified activity inside the Central Intelligence Agency. Maybe they...
Pompeo...
See? When you're defending this shit, when you're defending the State Department, that's what you're defending. 100%. Because if they come after Assange, they're going to come after any motherfucker. How dare they talk about us openly fantasizing about murdering Julian Assange?
Calling for the prosecution of our sources meant that our story was true because you cannot be prosecuted for something that isn't true. Nonetheless, having the former CIA director himself come out and essentially confirm it is a big deal.
Mike Pompeo went rogue. He went rogue in relation to Julian. He went rogue in relation to WikiLeaks. And there were a lot of people who disagreed with that.
What these Trump administration lawyers said was, look, it may be illegal, period, for you to do this, for you to render Assange and bring him back to the US. But it's definitely illegal for you to do this if there aren't charges against him. So there were charges that were basically rushed.
You see, if you see what's happening to Julian as a legal problem, you don't understand it. It's a political problem. It's a political persecution.
If extradited to the U.S. under the Espionage Act, Julian Assange faces a 175-year sentence. 170 years are just for receiving and publishing classified information.
The thing about the Espionage Act is that there is no defense to it. So you can't stand in front of a jury and say, this is why I did it. Please let me tell you about the public interest. It's just, you did it. Go straight to jail.
It makes a felon of anybody who discusses classified information, even if they learn that classified information from a newspaper.
So in this interview, just in listening to disclosures to me...
That's right. We are violating the terms of the Espionage Act in this conversation.
The use of an act which was designed to clamp down on spying against acts of publication in the public interest just seems to me wrong.
Whatever you think of Julian Assange, whether you think he's a hero or a villain, it doesn't matter. What really matters is a prosecution of Assange would have terrible effects on press freedom in the United States.
100%.
A free and independent media. It's the bedrock of democracy. It's how publics stay informed and how governments are held accountable. And around the world, press freedom is under threat.
Since taking office, President Biden's effort to expand press freedom has been a welcome change from the Trump administration.
And yet, so far, the Biden administration is pursuing the same strategy as the Trump administration did. I can't imagine that the Biden administration wants this case to be its press freedom legacy.
Technically, though, the future of this case isn't up to President Biden, but to Attorney General Merrick Garland at the Department of Justice.
Garland is going to have to think about
I can think the State Department is bad and Assange has his own agenda at the same time. Oh, okay. So I guess he should be fucking tortured and sent to prison then. Got it. Do you think I don't think that Julian Assange has his own agenda? I literally have said that. And I also personally still doubled down and told you that, yes, it doesn't matter that he was like a weirdo fucking libertarian, a bit of a kook. None of that shit matters. He did not deserve to go to fucking jail. He did not deserve to be unjustifiably persecuted in this way. And he absolutely would have caused a shitstorm for setting the possible worst precedent in terms of eroding the First Amendment, freedom of the press. Because if you can do Espionage Act shit, which, by the way, people still are speculating right now, his guilty plea might literally do just that. Okay? What a hero, a Russian hero here to peddle all of his propaganda. What? A Russian hero? Dude, Donald Trump wanted to fucking murk him as much as Hillary Clinton. Donald Trump's own administration greatly increased the prosecution against Julian Assange beyond the Obama administration. You fucking dumb, stupid liberals. Oh my God.
Like, the first question is going to be asked by any judge is, what's the distinction? Like, where's the line between this case and the case tomorrow against the Wall Street Journal? He needs an answer to that question.
We reached out to the Department of Justice for an interview, but they declined, saying they do not comment on matters related to ongoing extradition requests. When we followed up with questions months later, they didn't respond.
Now, I don't understand where the impetus for this is coming from. Is it coming from the Department of Justice? Is it coming from the intelligence agencies? It's dangerous.
Why is it dangerous?
Because if you're basically saying to journalists, national security is out of bounds to you. I don't see it that way. National security apparatus needs to be held to account the same as anyone else.
It goes to the core of democracy.
For me, and I will stand on this, national security reporting is the most important. And that is precisely why it's the absolute fucking worst in mainstream media. Like, NatSec reporters, like actually solid NatSec reporters, are unfortunately not all too common. Most of the NatSec reporting is just basically stenographer shit. Okay? State Department reporters and national security reporters are the types of reporters that are actually cutting through the bipartisan alignment that exists both in the media and also in our. Do you have an example of a good one? I mean, Seymour Hersh, Cy Hersh, great example. Jeremy Scahill is another good example. A lot of these people are people that I've had on the show. Ryan Grimm, Kenny Clips. I'm fucking forgetting. I mean, I'm now forgetting his name. God damn it. God damn it. Is Ryan Grimm not a friend of the show? No, of course he is. Prem Talker is great too. Even Glenn to an extent. I mean, Glenn Greenwald used to be a brilliant NatSec reporter. I wouldn't say that now any longer. What's the dude who eulogized Henry Kissinger for the Rolling Stone? I can't believe I'm forgetting his fucking name. He's awesome. Spencer Ackerman. Thank you. Spencer Ackerman. You're thinking of Aaron Rupar? Yeah.
Unless you can access factual information about what your government is doing in secrecy with your money in your name, it's not democracy.
Assange's lawyers are appealing the U.S.'s extradition request in UK and European courts. In the meantime, he's being detained at Belmarsh Prison in South London. He's been there for more than 3 years without a conviction.
In the government, the appeals process, this can be dragged out for years to come. Are they winning without ever winning a prosecution?
Yeah, I mean, I think that the indictment alone of Assange has a chilling effect on national security journalism.
It's definitely about sending a message to everyone. You should think twice, maybe 10 times before publishing, unless you want to end up like him.
So if you think about it,
just like the primaries that are ongoing in New York District 16 with between George Latimer and Jamal Bowman, that has seen $20 million plus from AIPAC subsidiaries, specifically for the crime of Jamal Bowman speaking out against Israel's atrocities and war crimes and genocide, is going to create a chilling effect on other politicians who might want to be honest about Israel.
What we have is an Australian citizen resident in Britain publishing material that a third country, the Americans, don't want published. I can never imagine American journalists being extradited for publishing something that another states didn't want to be published.
Having Julian in Belmarsh is to silence him and to disappear him. He's the prisoner who has been there the longest on his wing. He's in a cell on his own. He had a mini stroke in October 2021. What we know is that his health is deteriorating for every day that passes.
I think one of the craziest parts about this is that like Australia has quite literally done this to David McBride, who is genuinely being prosecuted as an Australian active duty service member who leaked the Australian war crimes and the American war crimes on top of that as well. And he's literally, like, the Australian government simultaneously argued for the release of Julian Assange while at the same time was actively going through its own fucking court proceedings to punish criminally their own leaker.
Obviously, if you put a person in a cage, it will shorten your life. It will kill you eventually, right? It's not easy, but I don't feel alone at all. I feel like we're getting somewhere, that the world has not forgotten about Julian.
Nice to meet you.
A pleasure.
عندما تبحث عن الحقيقة هي ليست تهمة. احنا كلنا نبحث عن حقائق. لكن السيد أسانج نشر حقيقة غير مرغوب بنشرها.
While we were in London, Stella and Nabil met for the first time.
How is Julian?
He's had a bit of a difficult time.
Please tell him our greeting and our appreciated for him.
Thank you. He wants you to visit him in Belmarsh.
Yes.
He would like you to visit.
Yeah, I would like to visit him, and I hope I will visit him here.
Yes.
In his house.
Oh, thank you so much.
This is the last picture.
Pictures are amazing.
Yes.
What should make the public upset is that it's this perversion that the government who caused millions of victims and millions of refugees is the very same government who dare to say that Julian is a criminal and put lives at risk. It's an incredible upside-down world.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry for your loss.
It's not just Nabil. We hope in the end justice for all. The first thing for Julian to get free.
If there were a successful prosecution of Assange, American media organizations would have to radically change the way they report about war and foreign policy, and the real losers would be us, the readers, who would have far less access to information we need in order to figure out.
Which, like, the American media has voluntarily done that anyway. Fun fact, that's Nathan Fielder's brother. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God, he looks and sounds exactly like him. Is that a joke? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, I'm kidding. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, why did you do that?
Out whether government officials are doing the job we want them to do.
He literally looks and sounds like him. That is crazy. Why would you do that, bro? That hurt me. That actually hurt me big time. I'm not gonna lie. That hurt my feelings. I got so excited. I had like visions in my mind of this being unironically Nathan Fielder and like Nathan Fielder's brother, and then how like Nathan Fielder actually has like secretly based politics or whatever.
الحقيقة هي
fucking great bait, dude.
يعني هدف سامي لكل الشعوب. فمن الضروري أن يطلع الشعب الأمريكي على هذه الحقائق. خلي المستقبل، خلي نمنع هكذا ضحايا للمستقبل.
Anyway, a little bit of an update on Julian Assange. Doesn't the video also show the State Department seems to care about the law to some extent and are anti-open assassinations, unlike Russia's assassinations? Wait, what? Bro, if they were first of all, do you know not a single thing about the American State Department in terms of like political assassinations? What the fuck? That's number one. Number two, if they were anti-open assassinations, then they would fucking punish the people that were suggesting it. Like, what do you mean? You do realize that, like, it's still illegal to contemplate the murder of someone and, like, conspire to murder them, right? Like, it doesn't matter if you follow through on it. Just like, you know, what Dr. Disrespect did was fucked up, even though he didn't actually commit and, like, end up successfully having sex with a minor. Like, you get that, right? Like, these two things can matriculate in your mind. Yeah, David McBride is in jail.
The latest on Israel's war with Hamas, the families of the hostages have released new video of the violent kidnappings on October 7th as they pressure Benjamin Netanyahu to do more to bring their loved ones home. Matt Gutman is on the scene in Tel Aviv, Israel. Good morning, Matt.
Hey, good morning, Rebecca. That video is hard to watch, especially because of the contrast between the jubilation of those Hamas gunmen and the misery of the 3 hostages in the back of that pickup. But the families of the hostages telling us they wanted that video released to put pressure on their own government to expedite the hostage deal and ceasefire.
This morning, that just released video showing Hamas gunmen racing into Gaza with 3 hostages on October 7th, warning that the video is graphic. American Hirsch Goldberg, Pollan, Aliyah Cohen, or Levy are seen crammed in the back of that pickup truck, badly wounded and soaked in blood. The video from a Hamas terrorist's helmet camera. Hirsch's head pulled back as one of the militants says, "I want to take a selfie with him." And overnight, I met with Goldberg Pollan's parents.
So you literally watched it for the first time a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
How does a mother watch her son go through that?
I'm not even
Bro, 9 months, dude. I'm sorry. 9 fucking months. 9 months of bedlam, death, destruction, like rampant sexual assault and abuse on Palestinian hostages under the watchful eyes of the supposed most moral nation on the planet, the best democracy in the Middle East. And these people are still fucking pumping this shit. I'm losing my mind, bro. It's ridiculous to portray this and to reiterate this over and over again. Like, how many fucking Palestinian mothers will never see their children again? Like, what are we doing here? What is the ratio where it will be considered too much? What is the ratio? Like, at what point will we go, okay, dude, I think we have to start treating the Palestinians like humans and victims? Ridiculous. By the way, this is being done to launder reasoning and defenses for what Israel's currently doing now. And yet nothing before October 7 matters in terms of why the Palestinian resistance groups behaved the way that they did. History began on October 7. Remember, and ended on October 7, actually. We should just only live in October 7. That's the only bubble that we live in. It's gross, man. It's fucking disgusting.
sure yet. I felt terribly sorry for him. I don't think that any parent would ever want to see their child in any distress. All hostage families, we all feel this. How much more can we bear?
Is the Israeli government doing enough to try to secure their release?
The short answer is no. And I say that for one simple, indisputable fact. 120 hostages are not home, and it's been 262 days.
Even as Israel's prime minister signals a drawdown of troops in Gaza, Israeli airstrikes hit 2 schools where internally displaced people were sheltering. 14 people killed, including 8 members of a single family.
Over the past couple of days, the National Security Advisor, the chief military spokesman, now talking about Hamas as an idea, something that cannot be destroyed, seemingly walking back months of rhetoric and one of the primary goals of the war, to eradicate Hamas.
I want to return to our other breaking news in the last hour. Israel's Supreme Court has ruled that there is no...
There you go. Time without an OVO. It's your time to shine. I know you've been waiting for this fucking moment on the broadcast for like months now. You've been talking about this shit coming up, and here it fucking is.
Legal basis for excluding ultra-Orthodox men from the military draft, and that those who are eligible for service must be drafted. Well, let's go live to our Middle East correspondent, Yolan Nell, who is in Jerusalem. Yolan, just explain what the court has ruled this morning.
Well, this is a decision by the Israeli Supreme Court, basically saying that after a legal arrangement expired that allowed ultra-Orthodox Jewish men to avoid conscription in the military, that really there is no reason for them now not to be conscripted. And this could affect tens of thousands of men, and it also will affect the funding, the public funding that goes to the Jewish seminaries where they've been studying, if they continue to have students who are avoiding military conscription. So this really has wide ramifications in Israeli society, where 12% of the population...
I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty funny, and I'm like actually on board with this. I'm so glad that fucking the Israeli Supreme Court did this. Like, there is nothing funnier to me than this shit, because, like, look, if they want to be fucking conscientious objectors, go right ahead. I'm perfectly on board with that. And there are plenty of ultra orthodox people in Israel that are, right? But it is really funny that a lot of the ultra orthodox, who are so unimaginably racist, unimaginably hopped up on Judeo supremacy, that also then don't fucking serve in the military and get to do religious studies, like they have to now do that. Oh, it's awesome. Especially because these motherfuckers can't even like read half the time. It is going to be ridiculous. You're going to see the most amount of buddy fucking that you have ever seen. Israel will, mark my words, if this goes through and the Haredis start fucking serving, as they already started volunteering on their own, the amount of, and buddy fucking in the military terminology, I don't mean like literally having sex or gay sex. I mean Blue Falcon shit. I mean, you know, friendly fire is not off shit. Accidentally murdering half of a fucking battalion because they thought the battalion was, you know, just a lot of team kills. Okay. Aren't these guys pro-Palestine? It's going to be chaotic. Fuck no. No, there are pro-Palestinian, ultra Orthodox people, of course. There are a big chunk of them. A lot of them live in East Jerusalem, but that's not who I'm talking about. There's a much larger percentage of fucking... No. There are anti-Zionist ultra Orthodox in Israel. They are. They get their asses beat regularly. Haven't you seen the videos of the fucking Israeli police force beating the shit out of, like... Dude, when you look at like videos from Jerusalem and you watch the Israeli police department beat the shit out of like one of these dudes with like the coolest hat you've ever seen, the fuck do you think is going on there? Those are the ultra Orthodox anti-Zionists. So they exist. The point is, you know, they're not exactly super popular, or they're not exactly a massive movement or anything. And the broad majority of the ultra Orthodox are also unimaginably racist and very much pro-Israel. So I can't wait for these inbred motherfuckers to have to serve and just and see what happens to the IDF. Their numbers must not be looking too good. They can't be looking too great. They cannot be looking too good if there's like this level of this kind of push.
Now, a growing percentage of the population are ultra-Orthodox Jews, and is something that will have real political implications too, with ultra-Orthodox Jewish parties playing a key role in the governing coalition. For them, this is really the number one issue, to avoid ultra-Orthodox Jewish men from serving in the military, to allow them to dedicate their time to religious study instead. And it's something it's not totally clear at the moment what the ramifications of all that will be, but certainly it could lead to large numbers of men being called up. And it comes at
the ultra-Orthodox pledge to leave Israel. That'd be so funny. Oh my God. There ain't no fucking way.
the time such a important ruling, which is an issue that's been going on for decades, really, causing divisions in Israeli society.
At what point will we give up on this Jew hate? Listen, just because I think that your fucking ad break debate is ass cheeks at the top of the hour doesn't mean I hate Jewish people, okay? I love Jewish people. You know this already. That's why I'm not even banning you, despite the fact that you thought that was a good enough debate. It's not. However, the top of the hour ad break is still here. 10 minutes, by the way. Jesus Christ, dude. Two-parter, literally barely in the 10-minute window. Like, it's just the worst. Okay, religious studies will not save you from seeing the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. The only thing that will save you from seeing the top of the hour ad break is subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Boom. Blammo. Fucking got him.
come to a head at the time of the war in Gaza, where we've got Israeli military leaders saying that there is this huge strain on the military and they have a shortage of manpower, a shortage of combat soldiers.
Yes, you mentioned the ramifications, particularly for Benjamin Netanyahu in the government at the moment while the war in Gaza is continuing.
Indeed, and there had been sort of attempts in the past by the Supreme Court to put this issue back to Parliament, to allow Parliament to rule on exactly what should happen for ultra-Orthodox men, whether they should continue to be allowed to be exempt from the military. But there has been a failure for that to happen.
Bro, literally both options are hilarious. The ultra-Orthodox Jews leaving Israel, fucking hilarious. Okay, if they serve in the military and then they get their fucking untrained, inbred asses shipped into southern Lebanon, again, very funny. I don't know if it'll happen, but I'm totally on board with this. I think it's hilarious. Let them serve. Let them fight, dude. If they want the smoke, if they don't want to be conscientious objectors, which some are, and you know, that's valid, and I'm with them all the way. Okay, but get in there. Get in there, dude. All these secular people don't understand that without kollels and yeshivas, the army would not be successful, he said, referring to the institutions where religious men study Jewish texts rather than working or enlisting. The soldiers only succeed thanks to those learning Torah. Bro, yeah, support class. He said, bro, what do you think? We're literally buffing the IDF, dude. What are you talking about? Get your fatigues ready. Pressure is mounting. Okay, I do think that that's cool, though. I do. I find it strange. We need more wizards, bro. We do. Like the Defense Department needs more than like chaplains or whatever. They need to have an actual priest class as well. Hey, listen, I'm a faith build. Yo, chill, chill, dog. I can't serve. I'm a faith build. I'm doing summons. Yeah, the Haredi exemption. In 1949, the Knesset passed the Defense Service Law, which established military conscription as required for all citizens. Oh, all right, let's continue.
Even with this current government, you can see within the coalition that there are real splits on exactly what should be allowed in terms of exemptions. And that has led really at a committee stage to Parliament just kind of holding off on new legislation, even at a time when, as I say, these legal arrangements had expired. There was now no framework, the Supreme Court said, to allow ultra-Orthodox men to continue to be exempted. Now, in Israel, I mean, just as a bit more context, the army is really seen as being the people's army, a place where people from all walks of life go to share a joint experience in their late teenage years. And that is really what is seen as being the strength of the Israeli army. And at the beginning of the state of Israel, the late 40s, it was just a tiny percentage of ultra-Orthodox Jews. And so allowing them to have exemption after the population was really just so badly affected by the Holocaust was not seen as being a big issue. But as the ultra-Orthodox Jewish population has grown and grown, demographics have changed in Israel, this idea of sharing the security burden more equally has become a really hot political topic.
Yolan now.
Yep. Put that book down. Put the Torah down. Get ready to fucking put on the fatigues, buddy. Okay? Straight up. No more reading, bitch. No more reading. What is this? Oh, I'm a nerd. I can't do it. Fuck you, dude. You're going to war. Some background. There's been around 12 years of judicial drama around the status of the Haredi conscription, and in July 2023, the last legal framework for Haredi exemption expired, leaving them with no mechanism to continue now serving. Some orgs sued, and in April, the judicial advisor decided to pause funding as an interim measure. The hearing was held on June 2nd, and this morning, the court ruled 9-0 to immediately conscript. That is so fucking funny. I think that, I assume the ultra-Orthodox Jewish women are still exempt, though. I feel like if they were to also forcibly conscript the ultra-Orthodox Jewish women, that would literally, bro, if they forced them to serve, I'm not even joking. I think like it'd be over. There's no fucking way. How is this a blow to the Netanyahu government? Because there's Haredi parties in his coalition, chatter. That's why. His coalition is held together by like right and far right elements. And there are Haredi parties that are understandably very upset about this prospect that will then, you know, threaten to disband the government. Israel's Supreme Court unanimously ruled today that the IDF must draft Haredi men into military service. Yeah, it's really awesome because, like, yeah, what's going to happen when the Haredi guy has a female CO? That's a good question. Like, there are so many fucking funny ass complications here. It's awesome. Some knows the government pulled some legislative trick, won't delve into detail, to try to pass a Haredi exemption law a few weeks ago, but it's been held up at the Defense and Foreign Committee for a while, with current talks seeming like a dead end. Many Likudniks and certainly all secular Zionist parties are highly in favor of the conscription, while the UTJ has shown no flexibility. Also, importantly, they won't recruit all of the 66,000 whom this applies immediately, most likely only 3K this year. However, they will most likely all get a calling, and if they reject it, they'll get their funding severed. The party leaders of Shas and UTJ are apparently showing more flexibility, but the problem isn't them. It's the rabbinical leaders who will under no circumstance accept conscription. The funding cuts are huge, 270 million shekel this year and 400 the next. Oh, that's a third consideration that I did not even think about. They get their funding removed. Anyway, U.S. Supreme Court unanimously ruled today that the IDF must draft Haredi men into military service. At least 15% of the Haredi men of draft age make up what is known as the Lost Boys, who claim they are studying at yeshiva, but can often be found in libraries throughout Jerusalem, using the internet or streaming music. Oh, did I say U.S. Supreme Court? Shut up. Israel Supreme Court. Bro, they're doing techno music. That's so funny. That even the yeshivas are blaring techno in Israel. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I've decided the 15% shouldn't have to serve. Make everybody else serve, not those guys. Rabbi Yosef is a state employee with a salary from the state. He cannot threaten the state, he wrote on X. Opposition leader Yair Lapid, chair of the centrist Yesh Atid party, said the remark is a disgrace and insult to IDF who sacrificed their lives for the defense of the country. Yeah, Al-Qassam would do fucking trick shots on the Haredi, bro. Come on. Be for real. Be for fucking real. Be absolutely serious for a moment. Okay? These dudes are so cooked. Okay? They would be doing 360 no-scope sniper compilations if they were sending these motherfuckers out to the front lines. Okay? Yeah, I wouldn't want to fucking go do this shit either. For obvious reasons, for moral reasons. Like, I think it's, you know, a genocide or whatever. But, like, even if I didn't think that, right? Even if I didn't personally think that, like, I still wouldn't want to fucking serve. Get the fuck out of here. That chief rabbi calls black people monkeys for your information. Rabbi Yosef is racist as fuck. He's an Arab Jew. Anyway, wait till you get sent to Ukraine. Yeah, dude. I would rather go to prison. Okay? And also, that's not happening. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, some fun stuff overall. They're finally covering the Israeli Observation Unit, October 7th.
The Democratic Party divisions over the war in Gaza will be on full display today when voters decide a record-breaking primary campaign right here in New York. Two Democrats, Jamal Bowman and George Latimer, are back.
I'm literally 32 years old. I'm already probably on some terrorist watch list in the American State Department. And then beyond that, you know, I'm flying my ass out of here if that ever happens.
Battling for one congressional seat. Scott Mc.
What is this? Read the other one. Read previous. The Latvian Haredi leaders like the 97-year-old Dov Landau have been on tour in America to gather funds for the Haredim abroad and reportedly got $107 million. However, it's only been the Latvians and distribution mechanisms for this are uncertain at the moment. They've all been protesting and blocking roads with signs that say, "We will die on won't conscript." And the religious leaders, pretty much all sects, the Latvians, the Jerusalemites, and the Hasidim and the Sephardim, have all taken the same line. That's awesome. Look, any kind of chaos is good, okay? So in short, this chasm between the religious and party leadership could cause a crisis for the Haredi community, already unpopular, may cause them to leave the coalition. Yeah, that's the reason why the government might implode. It's great.
McFarland is in New Rochelle, New York, where the polls are already open. And Scott, good morning. The weather will not be an excuse not to vote today. Great weather here in New York.
Bro, okay, I'm sorry.
This is really just
That's literally Kyle Kalinske. That dude straight up, I know it's blurry, but he just looks like Kyle Kalinske, okay? Yeah. Safest country for Jews, by the way. Definitely. Safest country for Jews, like across the board.
Unheard of. More than $20 million spent just to win a nomination. The most expensive.
These guys are silly, soft, and all, but aren't these dudes opposed to the genocide? No, dude. No. People see like the Neturei Karta and shit and think that like all ultra-Orthodox are unconditionally anti-Israel. No, there's just one sect. The broad majority of the Haredim population are, you know, a lot of them are fucking settlers themselves. Like they are literally the most nutty. What are we talking about?
U.S. House primary in American history. But something bigger is at play. This has become a bit of a political proxy battle over how Israel is carrying out the war against Hamas. On the eve of the primary election, progressive Congressman Jamal Bowman is fighting to keep his seat.
Let's go out there and win this race!
Bowman is a former school principal in his second term who has blasted Israel's handling of the war and called for an immediate ceasefire.
We are not going to stand silent while U.S. tax dollars kills babies and women and children.
Bro, they literally took this soundbite and were like, the amount of criticism I've seen of this soundbite, which is valid and perfectly correct and morally courageous to say, by the way, but like the amount of motherfucking the amount of motherfucking criticism I heard about the soundbite being like, this is the most like most unimaginably anti-Semitic thing. Like, this is so anti-Semitic. I hate this country. One final note, the phrasing of the court decision was very conservative and vague in nature. A lot of what comes next will depend on how these orders look in practice and how much the coalition can drag its feet. They're also trying to legislate a law, a valid legal framework that would make this order invalid. And if it fails, this may be the last straw for the coalition. Oh, that'd be so sick.
Opponent supports genocide.
He's squaring off against suburban Westchester County Executive George Latimer, backed by millions of dollars.
I'm sorry, but like, if you, dude, I don't know. I don't understand how you could vote for this fucking freak, dude. Like, I don't get it.
Dollars in support from a super PAC affiliated with the pro-Israel lobby AIPAC.
We believe that there should be peace in the Middle East. It comes from respecting Israel as a democracy.
Saturday, Bowman uncorked a torrent of criticism and vulgarity.
Bro, it is so fucking hard for me not to be ableist. Like, I just want to point out something here, okay? Please give me my fucking roses, all right? It's like sometimes you look at evil right in the eyes, okay? And it's just like, and it's hard. It's hard not to say some shit, okay? And I'm trying my very best. I'm an adult, okay? But it's like, it's wild, bro. It is wild.
Vulgarities about the donations flowing to Latimer.
We are going to show AIPAC power.
New York Times says the attack ads are working. Yeah. In Bowman, Latimer raised, voters say negative ads were turn off. Representative Jamal Bowman is facing George Latimer. Dude, George Latimer is not only fucking racist, ugly as sin, literally put his fuck buddy into a government role, corrupt as shit, getting paid, or not getting paid, but like getting pumped specifically by AIPAC subsidiaries. It is this primary race, which looks horrible for Bowman right now, unfortunately, and the situation is in the margins, and I think it might be too late at this point, but like, is there still time? How long till the polls close? Like, get your fucking friends out to go out and vote. Okay, the polls close at 9, so you have 2 fucking hours. Okay, it's not a joke. I mean it. You have 2 additional hours still. Okay, make some fucking calls. Get some people that you know to go out and vote for Jamal Bowman. I've been saying this since the past couple of weeks at this point, and I will reiterate it. This race pretty much doesn't have a lot to do with Jamal Bowman beyond the fact that he is a outspoken critic of Israel. But the major reason as to why, the major point here is that AIPAC and AIPAC subsidiaries are punishing him specifically so that they can have a chilling effect on any kind of criticisms of Israel. They're using him as the one guy to take down. Anyway. George Latimer also looks like this. New York, do you want this guy to represent you? I don't know what to say about it other than like big ass L, dude. Do you think Bowman loses? There's a very high likelihood that he does. Okay.
Bowman is backed by progressive leaders, including Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders and New York Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
You can't fight for our families and immigrant families abroad either if we're taking money from corporate lobbies and from AIPAC. It's not possible.
But Bowman is dogged by controversy, pleading guilty to a misdemeanor for pulling a Capitol Hill fire alarm during a key vote last fall. And he's taking heat from those backing Latimer for splitting with President Biden.
Jamal Bowman has his own agenda.
After months of ads and fierce political attacks, voters say they have been bombarded in this Democratic Party feud.
I have people literally knocking my door, dropping off flyers for so-and-so.
The winner of this nomination is going to...
Like, he got redistricted too, so that also plays a big role here. Did they just say controversy and mention the fire alarm? Yeah, the coverage is insane. If you like, the coverage is so one-sided, it is insane. Latimer has said unhinged ass shit over and over again. He literally said Jamal Bowman has an ethnic advantage. And the fucking negative ads, the attack ads are nonstop in New York. Yeah, no, Latimer isn't like, when I tell you George Latimer is going to be a Joe Manchin type figure in the Democratic Party in New York, I mean it. He is going to be a spoiler. If Joe Brandon even gets reelected, he's going to be another thorn on the side of anyone and everyone that wants at least marginal, incremental good things to fucking happen. Okay? Yeah, Jamal Bowman's primary challenger complains about New York Rep's ethnic advantage, bro. I fucking hate this party so much. I don't know what else to say other than, oh, we're coming to America. See you guys at VidCon. Nice. Latimer is on record saying he'll be a thorn on Biden's side on left-wing policy. Yeah, I mean, the Democratic Party just doesn't fucking want it. They don't want it. They don't want to win anything. They don't want to make any good changes. I don't know. His website is so cynical.
Going to be an overwhelming favorite in what is really an overwhelming.
If you're in his district, you better fucking go out and vote. Okay, I'm serious. You have 2 hours.
The winner is poised to have a key vote next year on money and weapons for Israel. Tony?
We'll see. Could be revenge of the moderate Democrats. Scott, thank you very much.
The first presidential debate is just 2 days away. Chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce and Rachel Scott, who's following the Trump campaign.
Okay, before we get to that, I want to cover this thing. Apparently there's a new Twitter, the new Norm Show. Check out the mini pilot of the first animated sitcom on X featuring Larry Elder, The Rubin Report, Awaken with JP, and a special appearance by an animated Elon Musk.
What's that?
Progress. It's the new norm.
The new norm ain't the same as the old norm. I'm the old norm. I want normal beer.
Warning, perimeter reached.
Ugh. It's your fault I got house arrest.
Why? Let me guess. He's a pedophile.
You're the one who threatened the school board.
I gently suggested
Yelled.
They stop brainwashing my daughter that girls aren't girls and men aren't men.
Sometimes they're neither, or both.
Wait, what? There is no way. Oh my God. There's no fucking way. Yo, he's not even a good guy. Like, he's a villain in his own story. How is that possible?
Or furry and dressed like dogs.
Ow!
Wait, what? What is she?
Sometimes they're neither, or both. Or furry and dressed like dogs.
Ow! Janice, what's that?
Warning, offensive.
Actually, that is one of my pronouns. Also they, them, and me.
You're non-binary?
How do you know that word?
I learned it in school.
That's why I'm locked up.
Norm, the judge agreed to conditional parole.
What condition?
Where's my room?
That's
You're
staying here?
Chaz is part of a new government program.
To re-educate homophobic, transphobic, racist...
Charlie, finally, someone normal.
I don't understand. You're black.
Did that just Black whisper?
You're his friend?
And boss. Speaking of, when you coming back to the trophy shop?
As soon as I get rid of this, which means I gotta take in that?
Offensive.
Chaz is here to re-educate.
This doesn't even make sense. Like, he said that is one of his fucking pronouns. Like, what do we... Like, why would the robot say that's offensive? It's all over the place, bro. They got laugh tracks and shit. What's happening?
Norm.
In non-bonery studies.
Offensive.
I'm allergic to dogs.
It's okay. Billy is an emotional support dog and non-binary.
Oh, okay then. Good dog.
I come here to get away from woke.
Trouble at home?
Oh, my boy, or whatever it calls themselves now, is thinking about transitioning.
Red?
What is going on? This show, I can't wait to watch this shit, bro. This is so good. Bro, this is literally worse than Mr. Burcham. How'd they do that? This is so good. This is unironically the worst writing I've ever seen. I can't call this writing.
Reggie?
Try Regina.
Transitioning to what?
Another fumble.
Hopefully not a Jets fan.
Hey, pronoun. This bud's for you.
Offensive.
I can't drink. I'm not 21.
Y'all
Pussy. Fucking pussy.
influenced my boy to cut off his junk, but draw the line at beer?
Wait, that's a real abdication of your parental responsibilities, brother. What are we talking about? Like what? Like cut off? You're letting your boy chop his pee-pee? What's happening? Why is this not even legal? What's happening? What is the world that we're in right now? Like, what is happening? I need to understand like the moral boundaries of this universe that they've created where like everyone is seemingly trans, I think. And also you can do gender confirmation surgeries that are like non-reversible before the age of 18. Like what? I want to have fun. And I think this is awesome. But like, what do they think is happening in this world?
Can't do this.
Yes, we can.
Find a way to break him. Maybe we can fix the country.
I just want normals.
Dude, the person who wrote this is schizophrenic. Okay? Like,
Hey, Elon, check this out.
You posted this meme?
Yes.
And you posted this comment?
Yes.
Mr. Musk,
Call me Elon.
when you wrote true, were you referring to this or this?
Both.
It's because of him that millions saw my post, including the mother of my child.
Mothers of my children saw it too.
Don't you have enough kids?
I have a hands-on approach to the world's population crisis.
You'll never get your hands on me. I'm boycotting you.
Then go yourself.
The new norm, the first animated sitcom on X.
dude, this is so bad. Wow. 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 It's so good. I love it. Oh my God.
Beer.
You know there'll be jokes.
The new norm ain't the same as the old norm. Everything's changing and I don't know when. This whole nightmare will end. Thank God for Elon Musk and his shitpost memes. X is the home for free speech.
I almost forgot. We're going to Disney World.
Make America funny again.
Dude, even the fucking the soundtrack is AI. Like the music is AI. Today really has been a day of good news and good upcoming content. Yeah, dude. The future looks awesome. Anyway, let's get back to the real world. We got some fun upcoming content in terms of the presidential debate. 2 days to go until the first presidential debate.
We're tracking the latest on all that. And Mary, let me start with you. Biden campaign focused on abortion.
Yeah, George, we are now getting a bit of a preview of what is to come on the debate stage on Thursday night. The president is hoping that he can hold Donald Trump accountable for his actions in office, and he is trying to put abortion rights front and center, marking the 2-year anniversary of the Supreme Court's decision to overturn Roe versus Wade. The Biden team is saying that Donald Trump is to blame. Out on the campaign trail, the vice president saying Trump is, quote, guilty of stealing reproductive freedom from the women of America. 21 states have now banned or severely restricted abortion, and Trump has bragged about appointing 3 of the justices who overturned Roe. He says abortion laws should be up to the states. But Biden has said that he will go even further if he is reelected. And of course, abortion has been a winning issue for Democrats in recent years. The Biden team is hoping it will continue to drive voters to the polls in November, George.
And Rachel, thank you, Mary. And Rachel, the Trump campaign, Donald Trump following a familiar playbook, making a wild and unsubstantiated allegation about President Biden.
Yeah, this is a page straight out of Donald Trump's playbook, George. Donald Trump has done everything from question President Biden's mental fitness to mock his debate preparations. Now he's calling on the president to get a drug test before he gets on the debate stage, and he's funding.
I know you said Democrats are throwing, but Republicans are also throwing. I also say Republicans are throwing all the time. Yeah, I say this all the time. They're trying to do the unthinkable. They're trying to have a 5-person election, dude, where only 5 people vote. They're going for it. In our lifetime, we shall see like only 100,000 people vote. Okay. Hillary Clinton, I've debated Trump and Biden. Here's what I'm watching for. Having Hillary Clinton's opinion is useful because you can win by just doing the opposite opinion of whatever she suggests. Yeah, it's awesome. It's a game of throws, dude.
Raising off of that point, over the weekend, the former president suggested that President Biden was using supplements to get, quote, jacked up before his public appearances. To be absolutely clear here, there is no evidence of that. These are baseless and unfounded claims. And it's not the first time that we have heard Donald Trump use these claims. He once called on Hillary Clinton to get a drug test before they faced off during the 2016 debate. This morning, the Biden campaign insists that Donald Trump is resorting to baseless and obviously false lies. But George, this is a sign of just how nasty things could get on the debate stage in 48 hours.
Okay, Rachel, Mary, thanks very much. And you can watch the CNN presidential debate this Thursday night on ABC. It all starts at 8 Eastern with the...
Let's go. I'll be watching. I'll be sitting down, dude. I'll be sitting down and watching, sitting my ass down and listening. And you will be too. Oh, the graphic goes hard. I agree. You're going to stream it? Yeah, of course, dude. What the fuck? Don't you say they put Biden on stuff before debates? Yeah, no, I think he's definitely drugged up for sure. I'm going to watch the debate with my grandma for her 85th birthday. Oh, God.
It is one of the biggest unanswered questions of the 2024 election. Who will former President Trump pick as his running mate?
And now, just days before the first presidential debate, Trump is telling reporters that he has picked a VP, but has not told anyone who it is just yet. So that's what ABC senior congressional correspondent.
They got to get that good adrenochrome specifically. They got to dust off the baby spinal fluid. Make sure they got that good shit.
Correspondent Rachel Scott from Washington for the latest. Always good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you guys.
All right, so let's talk about it. Before the week is over, we could learn who the former president will choose as his VP. Who are the front runners?
Yeah, and Donald Trump says he already knows who his running mate is going to be. And I'm sure the people that are on this short list would like to know as well, especially because so many of them are going to be traveling to Atlanta for that debate in just 48 hours. And so sources do tell us that they're well into the vetting process for a possible running mate for the former president. And on this short list, you have a number of Republican contenders, from Senator J.D. Vance, Marco Rubio, as well as North Dakota Governor Doug Burgum. We're also told that Senator Tim Scott, Congresswoman Elise Stefanik, who is Republican House leadership there on Capitol Hill, are also seen as contenders, and they've also had some information requested from them as part of this process, guys.
In 2016, the pick was then Indiana Governor Mike Pence. What do you think the former president is looking for in his VP this go round?
Yeah, and what a break from tradition, right? You have the former president running again, but not on the same ticket as the vice president that served in his administration. And so much goes into this, right? A lot of this is the loyalty test. We know for Donald Trump, one thing that he always keeps top of mind and who is going to be the most loyal to him. But not only that, but it's also going to be messaging. Who can raise the most money? And because the former president has already served one term, a lot of the focus, too, will certainly be on who could probably be on the ticket in 2028. That's something that a lot of Republican allies are keeping in mind. So you have some Republicans that do like the idea of North Dakota Governor Doug Burgum. This is someone who many people believe won't really overshadow the former president if he was going to be on the running mate. He's also a wealthy businessman. He could probably help with fundraising. He poured a lot of his own money into his own campaign. Remember, he was a rival against former President Donald Trump in the Republican primary. But then you have
Burgomaniacs, it is our time. It is our time to rise once again. This is a real burgerhead moment, okay? As you guys know, I've been a loyal supporter of Doug Burgum, okay? You know this. I was very sad when he got a whopping 8 vote, like 8-0. I mean 0-8. Like, I mean, just straight up only 8 people voted for him in the primaries because America was not ready for him. But Donald Trump saw what I also saw, which is a shit ton of money, okay? That's what he saw. And decided to put him potentially on the ticket, okay? He saw small town values and he saw an unimaginable amount of money.
You have some other Republicans who are saying that Senators J.D. Vance, Senator Marco Rubio, that presents the party an opportunity to really have a fresh face heading into 2028, guys.
So how are the potential candidates handling the former president's conviction there?
Rallying right behind him. And this has been quite unusual and something very different that we have seen because it's become such a public auditioning process to be the former president's running mate. We saw them line up one by one at the former president's trial when he was convicted on 34 counts of falsifying business records in that hush money trial there in New York City. We're also seeing a lot of these people that are on this short list rallying behind the former president when it comes to fundraising. They're out on television. They're defending his record and also pushing it back against the many, many legal investigations into the former president.
Well, speaking of that conviction, he also really needs to win for his own sake. So in terms of that VP candidate who makes him the most winnable candidate, who is it?
Yeah, it's a really good question here. And this is why you have some people who are saying, choose someone that's going to be really a firebrand, that's going to defend the former president. We have certainly seen every single one of these VP candidates do that exactly. Even Senator J.D. Vance, who was once very critical of the former president, called him a moral disaster. At one point, he said he just didn't even like Donald Trump. Well, he's come back around. He's one of his fiercest defenders right now. And he even showed up outside of that Manhattan courthouse as well. So there's one thing that Donald Trump is going to be keeping in mind: who is going to defend him, who's going to be loyal to him. But also, because the former president and his campaign, the RNC, they've spent a lot of money sort of defending Donald Trump against these legal challenges. They also want to have someone that's going to be able to help raise some money for them too going forward.
And what could this pick mean for the presidential race?
You didn't mention how J.D. Vance called Trump America's Hitler? Excuse me. That was before he became a right-wing populist and a senator from Ohio. Okay? Very different times. Just like Donald Trump didn't consider J.D. Vance to be good until he was like, oh shit, I kind of want that Peter Thiel dollar.
Overall, and the GOP party moving forward.
Yeah, a lot of eyes on this one, guys, because look, if you choose someone like North Dakota Governor Doug Burgum, maybe he won't run for president in 2028 if Donald Trump ends up winning this election. And so that sort of creates this open field. It will be a complete and total frenzy maybe on the Republican side. And you have Donald Trump who could play kingmaker in that scenario. But if you do choose someone for the former president like Senator J.D. Vance or Senator Marco Rubio, right, there's a lot of Republicans who might rally behind them ahead of 2028 if Donald Trump were to win the election in November. So it could totally set the tone, not only for this election, possibly the next administration, but also the future of the Republican Party, guys.
The woman who knows everything about politics, ABC senior congressional correspondent Rachel Scott. Rachel, thank you, and good to see you, my friend.
Thanks, guys. Good to see you.
Of course.
You know, the first president.
Oh, so fucking good. So fucking good. What is this? The truth comes out? Why would I watch a fucking MAGA mail on the thing that I've covered for fucking hours while also simultaneously bringing in... Dude, listen. If there's one area where MAGA mail clears me, okay, it's motherfucking Elden Ring. He has become an Elden Lord once again. He did his long-ass multiple day fucking stream on YouTube, and he beat that shit. I, on the other hand, have not. And let's be real, that puts them above me on the Elden Lord scale. Okay? The Elden Lord trajectory. Now, having said that, it's Elden Lord time. Burger Maniacs rise up. Elden Lord fans rise up. I figured out how to do the Chiaki for Steam, and I was able to play on my Steam Deck off stream, where I went and I got a couple additional Scaramucci's. I got 2 Scaramucci's, and I actually got myself leveled up 1 extra level. Yeah, of course I'm offline gaming. What, are you kidding me? I'm Scaramucci'd out. Okay? And here's the thing. There's another Scaramucci here. I just don't know how to get there. So I need help. What the fuck is a Scaramucci? It's a Scaramucci tree fragment. Bro, this DLC's been rough. Kai's been fighting. Did you fight Beastman Logan in the forest near you? You get a new weapon from it? Wait. So, left teleporter, run up the cliff. Wait, this? Is that a TP? Right there. Is that a TP? Did you log your offline deaths? I didn't die. Brr, 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 brr. Beastman Logan is slightly right to the grace in the woods if you want to come back later for it. Did you know Casio cleared the DLC and is a bona fide FromSoft gamer? Wait, really? Go to the castle, follow west to the cliff. Oh, like from here? Like this way? And by the way, the input lag is kind of annoying on the Steam Deck. For those of you who are wondering, I've been using my Steam Deck as a way to remote control my PlayStation, and yes, the input lag does get annoying. Wait, did I go the wrong way? How do I go up this? Oh, up here? Is that how you do it? Brum, 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 brum. Wait, oh, there's a grace right there. Let's go. Let's freaking go, fam. I hate when this happens. Fuck, bitch. You beat the boss offline? No, I did not. I didn't do that. I would not do that. Come on, dude. Are you kidding me? Like, I will do side shit. Is that the fuck is that? Oh my. These are some big boys. These are some big old boys up in here. Oh, lock in. Okay, we got the one we wanted to get. So the rest is just, where the fuck did he go? Where'd the dog go? Oh shit. What? Hit him. What are we doing here? Hit his ass. I'm eating it. Wait, where did the pot go? Wait, did I fail? Wait, I thought I killed the pot holder. I thought I did kill him. Wait, I killed him first. Where's the shit? Pick it up, you did. Where is the stuff then? Oh, Spirit Gravestone. That's not it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Scaramucci, baby. Let's go. Okay, so I don't know. Yeah, I did kill him. You guys are blind and wrong. But it's okay. I still love you. So we got the Scaramucci. I don't know what else I need to... I guess I could explore up here. I don't know what's up there. Is there... I don't know if there's another Scaramucci that I haven't, like... that I think is, like, readily available that I haven't gotten. Or we can go back to the Kaya boss monster. Now, find the digging enemy and talk to them. There's another one on the cliff wall there. Wait, where? This way? Behold, Ed Tree. Get the reverse blade is very easy. I have the backhand blade, if that's what you mean. I just need to upgrade it, but I don't have the fucking level 1 stones to upgrade it. Whoa, what the fuck is... What the fuck? What's... Hey, BB Richu, thank you for the 10 gifted. Prospect Town. I'm just an old prospector. And this is my town. Wait, uh-oh. First off, you don't have to fight. Or you don't have the right. Visions of a gorgeous view. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, that was scary. This is the real fear of mine. Be wary of group. Praise ranged battle. I don't have range, bro. Scaramucci's are things that you need to fucking level up. Wait, is there a boss here? Oh shit. Elden Lord returns. Wait, Oh, they didn't see me. Okay, I was like worried. Twitch.tv/Hassan Abbey. No boss, just a big group. Oh, heart monitor, you're right. Let me turn that shit on too. I've totally forgot about that. Boom. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna fight these motherfuckers, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. What is this thing? Oh, wait, what? Am I stuck here? Please don't. Oh my God, I think I'm stuck here. Oh no, I can just jump, right? Uh-oh. How come you aren't using the Mimic Tear anymore? First of all, I've only done one boss so far. And secondly, are your weapons fully upgraded? One of them is 10, the other one's +9. Yeah, let's do the shortcut here, honestly. Let's just not fuck around here. Let's see what's up here. Uh-oh, it's dark as fuck in here. I don't like that. Outer God Heirloom. What the hell is that? You can use your Mimic now. Chat, this is kind of embarrassing, but I forgot how to use it. Oh, shit. Like, how do I do it? How do I activate it? Oh, which one was it? Was it the bottom one? Let's see what he does. Get down there, big dog. Ooh, God damn, they hit hard, bro. Wait, what? Dude, my Mimic Tear goes hard. Why don't I use that shit more often? What the fuck's wrong with me? Damn, that shit. They worship Mog. You're killing Mog Lesters? Yeah, good. All right, let's see if I can bring my Mimic down. I have not gotten the Great Katana yet, no. We go back down with the Mimic. That's the best DLC weapon currently. Wait, for real? Where's his heart rate? It's literally next to my head, chatter. That's so funny. He said, where's his heart rate? Come on, Mimic. Let's go murk a couple more of these fools, huh? Like this one. Yeah, you got him. I'll let you get that one. Damn, I'm ripping through these fools, dude. Holy shit. Beast blood. Yo, that Mimic is tearing up, dude. I forgot how hard that shit went. Oh, am I losing him if I leave this area? No, you're fading away, Mimic. Your influence is waning. This might be the end. Mr. Stark, I don't feel too good. Is there another one here or no? Is there another Scaramucci here? Is the heart rate monitor broken? It's stuck at 84? I don't think so. Oh, maybe. Now it's stuck at 88. I forgot to mention, but Kai is absolutely owning your ass with the next level streams. Yeah, bro, I'm 33 years old, okay? I can't fucking dress up and like throw away the rest of my responsibilities so I can make fucking banger uninterrupted content, okay? Unc, relax, you're not so old. I am. You could turn on PvP, that would help get more viewers. I'm good. Wait, why can't you? Streaming is your job? Yeah, streaming is my job, except it's also literally my job in the sense that I cover the news. So, all right, 36,000, I can burn that. That's fine. I have a life. I have a daughter. My job is to serve 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour. Let's be real. That's my job and nothing else. Here's a 3-minute ad break now, by the way. I still don't have enough to... I still don't have enough to fucking upgrade my gun, which kind of sucks. Like, I want to try out the different gun, but I don't think it's that good anyway. What is this? Raises Arcane. Oh, sick. Tear and summon is easy. I'm not going to do that. Good start. Oh, double dutch. Oh, shit. I died already. Goddamn. Oh, wait, I didn't die. Wait, what? Goddamn, son. Goddamn, son. Oh, it's burger time. Oh, I'm a burger maniac. He burgered me. Oh, I'm a burger head. Gun chatters just revealed they're fake gaming watchers. Yeah. I don't have the miner's bell bearing. I don't know why my heart rate monitor is like acting up. I don't get it. It is literally at 85, by the way. I don't know why. I don't know why it gets like stuck. Let me see. I have a smartwatch, yes. Oh, what? I double dutched it. Oh, shit. I am taking less damage and doing more damage. That's good. Oh, fuck. That was faster than anticipated. Okay, he's cooking my ass. I'm eating everything. Oh, fuck. I forget that that's the big blast. I mean, I got the phase 2 in like 3 tries, so that's pretty good. Heal, you fool. Yeah, dude, I know. I wanted to heal, but I was personally like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm better off. Why can't you make peace with it? Make peace with the The dog lion? Wait, I see. Wait, Chatter goes, why don't you dodge into him? When I do, he still cooks my ass. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. Discuss Lenin with it and it will see your point. I don't think so. I'm gonna be honest. It's not a dog line. It's 2 dudes in a costume. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, the reason why it's hard is because it's 3 bosses in a trench coat. Wait, I did the triple. Oh, I guess not. I dodged it. Oh, come on. I dodged that. That was bullshit. That was cheating. I guess I dodged it too early. You need to propose a ceasefire, brother. Bro, I don't think that's going to work either. I guess I pre-rolled. Use your mimic or can't you? No, I don't want to. What the fuck? Oh, come on. No iframe there. Punish me. No, don't do that. Not yet, dude. Come on. Oh! I hate that shit every time. No! Wait, I was potioning. Unlucky. No mimic is ethics? Yes, dude. Yes. If it gets to a point where I try like too many times and then if it gets to a point where it's like impossible to pass, like impossible to beat, I might do it, but for the time being, I see no reason. Fuck me. God damn it. Honestly, one of those bosses that is easier if you use a big shield. I'm a dex build, brother. I don't use shields. Maybe it's time to say fuck ethics. Guys, we are literally playing a From Software game. 57 or 58 deaths does not mean that I'm gonna fucking start putting it into easy mode. What the fuck? It's like my fifth attempt today. Why would I? Oh my god, camera boss. Oh dude, he's fucking cooking. Okay, he's way more aggressive now. Kai had 500 deaths on one boss. Yeah, but that's the last boss, and I suspect he needs to change tactics if he's dying 500 fucking times. No, I'm not going to use the gold summon sign. There is literally no reason. It actually unironically hurts you because the boss's health bar is so much more fucking OP. Moon died 600 times at SL1. I'm going to die again. He's cooking my ass. Why not bail and what? Why not bail and go out and explore for a bit, find some scatteroos, gain some levels, get to know the starting area a bit. There's lots to see. Dude, I'm in a decent fucking... Oh my god. I gotta stop reading chat. I'm getting fucking annoyed at chat now. And that's how I know. This is a mental game. This is a mental battle. Lock in. Is there an area to avoid there? When he's hitting that? When he's hitting the dart like that? Don't do it. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Oh! Do it! Oh, I'm stuck. No. I forgot that was the wind thing now. Oh, no! No, he hit me! Oh, God, I was good. I was doing so good. I got greedy. I should have locked in further. I locked in too hard. I got greedy. When he blows smoke on the ground, just get away from him. Dude, that was so close. Chatters are bugging. You got this? Yeah, I think so, too. Also, I literally turned down the game. I don't know why it's so fucking loud still. Lock in, Unk. He's almost downloaded. I agree. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That's not a good way to start this one. We need to do a thing where we need to do a rule where, like, there's no backseating until I ask for it. Okay? Hassan, you absolutely wrecked the humanoid bosses, but the monster ones really get you? Yes, because I can't fucking predict their moveset that easily. Wait, what? That's crazy. How did he do that? Oh! This is the second most evil DLC boss. Have fun? No, I doubt it. The people you say, I don't think this boss is that hard. There's no way. People have talked about how hard this fucking DLC is. This boss is not. This boss cannot be one of the hardest bosses. I mean, the camera boss is the hardest boss, but that's yeah, like that was insane. That right there is like typical fucking camera boss shit. But having said that, no, I already ran the top of the hour. Stop hustling and sending me top of the hour ad break request. Streamers have to play the hardest difficulty of Elden Ring. They have to play against their own minds and chat's minds, and including. Oh Oh my god. If you get his rotating smoke attack, you can just jump it. This boss is not hard at all. He just hits really hard, but it's true for every boss. You get killed too quick. You probably need more buds. He always locks me into this fucking dumbass corner, bro. I hate it. Oh! Double dodge out of there. What? No windup is crazy business. Oh, here we fucking go, dude. God damn it. No! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Where is my potion, bro? Where is my potion? I'm hitting the fucking pod. Oh. Stop sending me links on how to beat the boss by like fighting cowboy or some shit. You're annoying. Stop. I'm not gonna fucking watch a how to beat the boss when my own lack of skill is the reason why I can't beat the boss and nothing else. No! What is he doing? No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Get out. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. Punish. 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 Oh. No! What the fuck? I just got up. That's unheard of. That is unimaginable injustice. That's cruelty. Whoa. Fuck. Oh, he went blizzard mode immediately. More flash. That's my bad. I should have not gone back in. I don't know why I did that. There's a mechanic called not getting hit and attacking more. I think that's how you beat it. No, you're literally right. And that is the unironic real reason as to why I'm having a hard time with this boss. I'm trying to double flask. I just can't do it. Oh, he got me. He meatballed my ass. I hit hard too, motherfucker. It's not just you that hits hard. I hit hard too. Yeah. That's the first time I've been able to fucking avoid his like triple tap. Literally since the beginning of the game. Wait, what? Dude, that is not a meatball style scenario. That is bullshit. That was my first time dodging. That was my first time being able to successfully dodge his triple tap, which is crazy. So much greed. No, that was me giving up. That wasn't greed. Also, my heart rate is at 98. I don't know why. What the fuck is going on with Pulsoid, dude? Oh my god, if you get caught in that, what is happening? I can't even get up. That's a 1, 2, 3, and then swirly, and then possibly another swirly with a delayed. That is a 6 string. That is a 6 consecutive 6 hit back to back to back, all of which are delayed. Every single one. Try doing damage without getting hit. Thanks, little bro. That's a good idea. No. Try using your physic. What is the buff that it gives me? My wondrous physic doesn't do shit. Like, here. Dude, I mean, come on, dude. Let me fucking breathe. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I can't even get up. Oh my god, dude. You can put tears in the bottle at I know, but it's, you can record your fights through PS5 and look back at where you fucked up. I know where I'm fucking up. I have temporarily raises max stamina and significantly negates damage received. Yeah, no more backseating is lock-in time. Holy shit, that damage negation is crazy. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should have done the physics for a while ago. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck me. Okay, the physic is good. I know it was mana. I know. I was trying to fire off a mana because I was doing fucking... That was good. Okay, physic is good. Okay, I should have been using the fucking physic. Change the stamina stuff? Wait, what? No. No. That's why I'm doing so much more damage. What are you talking about? I'm a fucking dex build. Oh. Oh, I couldn't jump. No. No, don't eat it. Don't eat it. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Put your mana and physic on the D-pad. So heal is the only option. What? On the D-pad? What do you mean? My lord, you're doing very well, despite not even wearing the feather hat. Can you pop your pussy before you go in? Does that work? Let's see. Oh, I did. Oh, come on. Okay. He knew what I was up to. He's like, oh yeah, you want to come in here with that wondrous physique, dude? Guess what? You're fucking dead. He said, you're fucking dead, son. No. No. Oh, come on. Double meatball? That's crazy. That's never been done before. Double meatball? Pause. Wait, what do you mean? Like, you want me to put it here? Pouch is D-pad. I guess I don't really have to change the other one. And then do this. Okay, got it. Oh, wait. I guess the physic is not bad. Use grease on your sword. That's true. I could be doing that too. Do I have any kind of grease that could help? Mesmer fire. Coats armament inflicting heavy fire. Is fire good for this guy? Oh, you can't. Oh, you can't grease these special swords. Is there special? It's true. Chat, my physics are ass, okay? Enhances charged attacks, temporarily boosts strength, temporarily boosts stamina. I already have that on. Steadily restores HP for a time in a mixed physic. Restores half a total HP in mixed physic. Restores half a total HP mixed physic. Yeah, this is the best possible thing to use. The damage negation is OP. The damage negation is one hit, I'm pretty sure. If it's only heal, you can't accidentally use an empty physic to die to the animation. What? Oh, fuck, I hate this area. I hate this area. I hate this area. He locks me in here every time. God damn, he still double tapped my ass. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I didn't even look at my health. Do you think getting partially bricked up before the fight might help? Who says I'm not? Maybe take some equipment off to reduce equip load. Bro, I'm fucking currently a medium build already. There is not any equipment that I can take off my body that will that will reduce my load. Okay, look at this build. I'm light as hell. Chat, do you play this game? To be honest, yeah, I know. Chatters are some of the suggestions that chatters make me feel like they do not play this game at all, and they're just kind of like shooting. Oh, the third one got me. Wait, what? I thought I dodged it. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, and he fucking got health from me too. Oh, did he kill me? What is happening, dude? I feel like I'm running away from him, but I'm not. Oh no. First Skidoo nearby. No, I already got that one. Change your talisman. Shut up. I've already gotten close enough. Oh, fuck. I forgot to do my physic. Bitch. Come on. Oh, fuck. No, I lied. Don't come on. I was just kidding. Fuck. Oh, my God. I hate that. Dude, I can't stand this fucking triple swirl, dude. It is so... You scared me so much. Oh, my God. Wait, what? Oh, he did eat me. Fuck. Oh, shit. I forgot I'm not supposed to do the health bar because after he eats me, he eats my health, right? What am I doing? Why? Look at me. Oh. What? Oh, fuck me. What? Dude, there's no trading with this fucking guy. He just hits every time. If he's gonna hit, he's gonna hit. You know what I mean? Oh, the third one, I almost dodged it. I'm literally missing the easiest ones to escape. Like, I keep eating, like, the triple swirl is one thing, but like I should be able to dodge easily his first roll. Just got here. Have you locked in yet? No, I haven't. The Ash of War is good and it scales evenly. Get the Great Katana. I don't know where the Great Katana is, man. I don't know where it is. Okay. I need to be patient. So demoralizing. Oh my God, dude, I'm 2-tapped. How am I supposed? Oh my God. 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 You want to say maybe if Kai's died that many times, he should change strategy, possibly follow one's own advice? Are you fucking stupid? I've literally gotten him down to 25% health multiple times at this point. No, I'm just not timing my fucking dodges correctly. That is literally the only reason why I'm losing to this boss right now is a skill issue. That's it. That is the worst absolute fucking reality that you can get to. Like, I can't even reach this same level that I was reaching before, which means that I'm not playing well enough. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's the only reason why I keep dying, because he just keeps fucking cooking my ass with a triple spin. Oh my God. Oh, I need to fucking calm down. That is literally the #1 problem here. What is bro aiming at? All right, kill me, just kill me. Yeah, eat it. Eat my fucking... Just kill me, dude. Fuck it. I've given up. I don't want to use a summon. I don't want to use a mimic. You guys are being fucking annoying as shit, dude. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting so fucking annoyed with the chat. Jesus Christ. I hate playing this game with chat. Holy fuck. It's so much fun playing it with chat, but it's also so gruesome playing with chat at the same fucking time. Like, shut the fuck up. Okay? Shut up. Shut up. Just shut the fuck up. Shut up. What the fuck was that backspin? What am I doing? Oh my god, I was trying to do the physic the entire time. I was trying to do the fucking physic. I was literally trying to eat out an empty physic potion. That's why I wasn't fucking up. Wait, what? Where did he hit me? Oh, he had a third one. God damn it. Sometimes he doesn't, you know? And you think he won't, but then he does. Really mixing up the strategies here. No! Yes. Timed that perfectly. What is that backspin, brother? What is that? When does he do that? Oh, shit! No! Oh! At least I got back to lightning mode. Oh, the delayed lightning bolt. Chat, shut the fuck up about the Scaramucci's. I literally got all of them. I got all of them. I got all of them. I got all the Scaramucci's that are like available, okay? Oh, dude, come on! Oh, I did it again. I did it again. I did it again. Why did I do that? Why did I do that again? I always forget that you can't health potion when he eats you. Oh, the third one. Oh, he cooked me again. He cooked me again. He cooked my ass. No, get away. There we go. What? Is there a way to dodge that up that close or no? I guess not. Dude, this guy keeps pushing me into this fucking corner every time. He just keeps pushing me into this corner every time. The reason why I get annoyed at chatters who are like, bro, it's just unethical to watch you get cooked this hard. Use your fucking mimic. Is because there is no reason I can fucking beat this boss without using a mimic tear, okay? It hasn't been that long since I started fucking playing. I'm getting seriously annoyed with chatters who are just like, just give up, dude. Come on, just play with the mimic tear. Play with the mimic tear. It's like, shut the fuck up. What? Oh my god, I rolled into it. Double. That backflip is so stupid. I know summons are a part of the game. It is not summon time yet. When I hit 3 hours on this boss, we will reconsider. Shut the fuck up. All you're doing is like cooking the 5 next tries that I'm going to have because you keep fucking annoying me by demanding I summon. Oh my god. I don't need to fucking summon. I need to stop looking at chat. So fucking annoying. I can't stop myself. I'm too weak. The third one. No! Wait, did he get healed again? No, right? Wait, I jumped through that. I definitely jumped through that time. Fuck. Oh, here we go. Where I'm so fucking cooked. Here we go, brother. Fuck that backflip, dude. No, he gets me every time, dude. Wait, what? Wait, why did he eat that health potion too? Wait, why did he eat that health potion, chat? What? Come on! I hate when that happens. Oh. No. If you heal near him, he eats away your health potion. Like every time, I think. What the fuck? He already started? He already started? Wait, what? I jumped over it. Wait, that's range? That's crazy range. Oh, shit. Wait, what? I was locked in there, but Avatar the Last Airbender looking ass motherfucker, bro. I didn't even know he had that in him. That's the first time I've seen that attack. I didn't even know he had that dog in him. He's just like doing new shit. Bro, this chat is crazy. Everyone's got their own agenda here, okay? Some people are... Oh, shit. Oh, uh-oh. No, come on. Who makes the rules here? Oh, fuck. What does that do? Whoa, what does that do? Oh, I lost him. No, I got frostbit. Oh, that was the run. That was the run. That was the fucking run. That was the run. We're getting close. I can feel it. I can feel it. Can you feel it? Can you feel the energy? Can you feel the intensity? The run is coming. The run is coming. Ah! No, I'm dead. I'm dead. He killed me. That was bad. Oh, he did not kill me. Okay, that was not so bad. Wait, did he? How come? What? No. That's bullshit. How did he eat that one too? No. No, a third. I got. Oh, the backflip. Jesus Christ, I hate that so much. I hate that even more. I hate that the most. God, this game does make my eyes hurt. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm old. The greed? No, it's not the greed. He just gave me no opening to use my... He gave me no opening to use my shit. When the second one hits, it's like impossible to escape. Oh my God. How did I die to that? It wasn't even a specialty attack. Bro, you love playing this with chat? I do, but I also hate it at the same time. Oh God. No. No. Use that L1 at least if you're not two-handing. I'm using L2 only. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm spamming rune art. I mean, weapon art over and over again. Should I use my fucking big boy rune once and see how that goes? I don't want to rely on it though. The god shit. What is it called? Let's try it once. Let's try it. Let's see how much that helps. Wait, what? Oh, he ate me again. He ate me up. Left no crumbs, dude. Oh, he's gonna fucking heal too. God damn it. I died. That was so much worse. Where's the Dr. Disrespect clip? If you're spamming a weapon art, you should just two-hand that weapon. Wait, really? Two-handing it doesn't do much because it's... No, I think it's better to do... No. No, well, this is not the weapon to two-hand, though. Can I even two-hand this? Fun fact, 2 katanas is slower than 1. I am triangle R1. Oh. No, it's not even two-handing it. I'm trying. Oh, there it is. Here, I'll try it this time. You're good because you're running decks. You don't get much from two-handing. Yeah, I don't think so, but I'll try it. Because I have been spamming weapon art the entire time. Oh my God. Wait, what? I dodged. That was weird. Okay, chatters, we're not wrong about that. Oh, shit. What? Come on! That's a valid ass dodge, bro. No! What was my second weapon? I don't even remember. What was I using? Hand of Melania, right? Helpers, shut the fuck up. Doubters need to stop crying. Two-handed did work. That was actually good advice. That was W advice, chatters. Good job. No, I got eaten. Oh, that's not good. Not a good start. Oh, fuck me. Why is he still sucking me? Why is he still sucking and fucking me? I can't heal, chatters, because if I heal, he heals. When I have the red around me, that means like he's healing too. Okay, that's the problem. So I don't fucking heal. Meanwhile, you need a heal from the top of the hour ad break, which is coming for you right now. And you can do that by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Dude. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, that's good. We'll take those. We'll take those. Do we take those? No, we don't take those. What's he gonna do now? Wait, what? No. I'm gonna get frostbite. I die before I can get frostbite. The red R is not him healing. It's from the rivers of blood applying bleed. Please try to remember. Oh, I thought the red aura around me was when he was healing. But hey, listen, I'm getting more consistent, so that's good. My goal next is to basically not get hit. Like have the... Shit. No, no, no. I got bit. I got bit. I got eaten. That's not good. That's not good. That's no bueno. I don't care. I have to eat that. I have to let him have that. My goal is to not get hit until I get to lightning round is what I was trying to do. Anything in the floor is a jump, not a roll. You're close, bro. No, if you're that close to when he's like doing the lightning and you jump, it's better to try to hit an iframe on the roll, I think. I might be wrong on this, but when you're that fucking close, he hits you from the mouth. Like it, so if you jump up in the direction of his mouth, so you still get hit when you're close. That's why I don't jump when I'm near him. I roll. Like here you can jump, right? But here you have to roll. You see that? Shit. Oh, well, I did it. I got to his lightning round without actually getting hit. Except he's fucking murdering my ass. What? No! Dude, what the fuck? He's getting way harder now. What is he doing? There we go. Dodge that shit. Oh no! Wait, did he bite me? No! No, no! No! And then he blew me up again. I hate the frostbite. I think that's my least favorite one. No! Oh wait! Oh, I'm dead, yeah. Lightning is the worst one. Lightning is definitely the worst one. You eat the stomp every time. I don't know what to do with the stomp. It's too... Oh, fuck. Couldn't get out of that. What the fuck? No! No, that was so good. If I fired off a potion there, that battle might have been done. If I fired off a potion there, I probably would have been done with that battle. One-handed equip means lighter. No, I still have the other weapon as well on me, but I don't think I can put on a different armor, dude. Like, this one is what? The weight of these weapons are not that heavy. Kai officially beat. Congratulations to Kai Cenat. One day I too will be an Elden Lord, but today's not that day. Not yet, at least. Fuck. Oh, I thought I dodged it. Every time when he eats me, I'm like, oh, I dodged it. Like, I must have. And it's like, nope, I didn't dodge it at all. He ate me again. Bro, you beat Sekiro? Kai would not dare. I know. I mean, let's see. Do you have the winged sword talisman? I don't think so. Or I might, but I don't. Boost FP restoration from flash is really greatly. Greatly boosts fire damage. I might literally put this on, but it's not vastly. Enhances stamina reducing. You keep trying to side dodge when you're supposed to. Raises holy attack. Greatly raises attack power with successive attacks. Eliminates all sound made by wearer. Use rod and winged. It might be good. We'll see. Oh, I forgot to do the flask. Oh well. Dude, come on, dude. I hate being stuck here. I hate that area so much. Oh god. Oh, that backflip, dude. That fucking backflip is so savage. Doubters, I am so close to banning you, okay? We need to ban all the doubters. I've decided. No more doubters. So demoralizing. Don't get demoralized. Don't get demoralized. You can do this. I gave him all the health again. Don't get demoralized. I'm so stuck here. What the fuck is going on? What is happening to my Where am I? Where is my character? Where is the enemy? I have no idea. Thank you. Would Luffy let a strong foe demoralize him? Luffy's never met a fucking foe like this one, okay? Dude, what is going on? What is happening to my PlayStation 5? Like, am I the only one who's seeing this? The frame rate's dropping? What the fuck's happening? Wait, what? Why can't I dodge into him? Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I was doing so well. Play the PS4 version on your PS5. The frame rates are more stable. Yeah, dude, let me just restart the game. I was doing so well too. That sucks. That's a bummer that happened. If you're getting lag and stutter, I advise trying full screen. Yeah, I think I should do that. I should full screen on my PlayStation 5. Ay, ay, ay. I have not lost confidence in myself, but I do fucking absolutely hate how punishing this boss is. Like how, I mean, it's just 2 mistakes. It's over. No. It's over. It's over. It's over. Give me a fucking headache. Talk like a loser. You are a loser. What? You all right, chatter? We're playing a fucking video game, man. What compels people to be like, listen, dude, I'm gonna say some fucking unhinged shit right now. Oh shit, I didn't realize he was... That's a free one. Oh my god, already? Oh, dude, what is happening? I'm getting fucking destroyed. I don't even have a spot to fucking heal. I don't even have a spot to heal. Oh, no, I thought I dodged it. Fuck, I guess I didn't. Oh, I didn't dodge that either. Wait, how am I still alive? Now I'm stuck in this fucking corner, dude. Holy shit. Wait, how do you dodge that? How do you dodge that step? You have to jump, right? I fucked it up again. Makes me want to cry. Oh my god, I rolled into the fucking meat. Bro, what is he doing? He's just spamming that shit, dude. Come on, give me an opening! For crying out loud! Okay. Did I get the... Oh, I didn't get the fucking mana. I thought I got the mana, and I didn't. I got the mama. I'm close. I'm getting close. I think. Maybe it's just copium. I don't know. Fuck. I hate that triple. What? Oh, I dodged the fuck out of that, dude. That's crazy. Okay, I didn't dodge that. I didn't dodge that either. Dude, come on! Dude, there's no way, dude. The lightning is so devious. He just doesn't have openings, chat. That's the problem. When he's doing lightning, he just does not have an opening. Like, you dodge into it. When he's on his lightning round, you dodge into it. And then there's just a lightning that materializes right next to him in the spot that you dodged into. I think you just have to, the lightning sequence, you just have to like run around and wait. Is that what it is? Please put your mana flask back with other ones. No, it's better. It's better this way. Hey, I dodged the triple. Oh, fuck. And then I ate the dumbest part of it. I ate. Oh, shit. Greedy. I got greedy. Oh, what? Wait, what? I rolled out. That was iframe. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. I absolutely rolled out of that. Social doubter, fiscal believer. Where is he fucking hitting? Come on, brother. Panic rolling? No, I'm not panic rolling. Hassan can't dodge for shit. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. This is not my first try on this boss. Okay? What is happening? Oh my god. Dude, his ass cheeks has... No! I'm dead! Am I not dead? Please tell me I'm not dead. No, I am dead. I hate that so much. There is no way someone explain to me where I'm supposed to fucking dodge when he does this shit with the fucking lightning. Please. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I know. Latimer fucking is projected to win. I know, of course, because he was winning by 18 fucking points according to the polling. Okay, you don't have to come in here and fucking hurt my soul, rip my fucking heart out. Anywhere, you just gotta time it. No, what do you mean I gotta time it? It's not the dodge. The dodge is fine. I get hit with the lightning. In the lightning round, when I dodge successfully, it doesn't matter. Girl, lock in. Oh my god. Fuck your mother, okay? Fuck your mom. I fucked her and she loved it. It was the only orgasm she's ever had. She's disowning you officially. I'm literally spiraling and I'm looking at chat to get mad because I'm already mad. I need to not look at chat and I need to just fucking lock in. Jesus Christ. Oh, I forgot the fucking stupid for that. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Fuck. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Impossible. Impossible to defeat. I'm demoralized. Right on the money, too. Right after I said I'm demoralized, he just fucking cooks my ass. Right after I said I'm demoralized, he just had to eat me, which is like the absolute worst thing to happen. All right. Gonna stop that. Okay. All right. Gonna get back to that later at a later date. That's crazy. Nope. Not today. Okay. Not today. Yes, I know Jamal Bowman lost, man. I know. Latimer defeated him. I know. Hey, listen, guys, we did it. Okay. We did it. Jamal Bowman lost. We're happy. We're so happy. APAC won. Felix will be here tomorrow. Hi, Kayam. I'm done. So mad. All right. Peace, everybody. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Felix Biederman in the building.
People, hey, sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hassan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hassan is streaming, Hassan is streaming. There he is again, Hassan is streaming, Hassan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord active prop, great names take on break. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hassan is streaming, Hassan is streaming. There he is again, Hassan is streaming, Hassan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hassan is streaming, Hassan is streaming. There he is again, Hassan is streaming, Hassan is streaming.